And we are live. We are live. We're live.
Now, what are we looking at on the
I,
screen, Mark?
I feel like fucking Chuck Schumer right now. We won't rest. We won't rest. Motherfuckers.
I'm sorry
Uh,
about
yeah, what are we looking I don't know what the hell we're looking at. What are we looking at and what are we going to talk about?
that. Good question. Um, yeah, I saw Chris Harris video this morning, and I got a little pissed off. Uh,
What did Chris Harris do?
he was driving that new Aston Martin Valkyrie,
Mm.
and this is like a great example of everything I said before on one of your streams about hypercars.
Yeah.
So this. Well, there's a guy named Supercar Ron or somebody on YouTube.
Hmm.
What's the guy's name?
I've no clue.
He's one of these kids whose parents have $1 trillion, and he buys a new hypercar every week. So
Oh.
he got a Aston Martin Valkyrie. Well, I don't know what they call it, a Spider or convertible version, right?
Hmm.
So Chris Harris posts this video every day. Oh, it's great! I've never driven one before. It's gonna be really, really great. And they're in Southern California. I recognize some of the roads they were on, and they're puttering around at 20% throttle,
Oh wow.
and then Chris Harris gives it a blast. I think on at the north end of Angeles Crest Highway before Highway 14, and the I don't understand why people buy those cars to drive them on the street other than to show off, because you can't drive that car. My Mustang is lowered. Okay.
Mm.
I've got three spare chin spoilers in the basement. Okay.
Hmm.
But that Aston Martin Valkyrie, it's a freaking race car. I mean, that thing is really low, and
Right.
it's got carbon fiber splitters and diffusers in the back. If you drove that on the street as fast as you drive your Miata,
Mm.
you would get $80,000 worth of carbon fiber replacements. Damage. So the whole premise, I just don't understand the whole premise of buying, owning, and driving a hypercar on the street, because it's not. 'Cause, I tell you what, if you have an Aston Martin Valkyrie, or if you have a Ferrari Enzo, or whatever you want to describe as a supercar or a hypercar, and you give me a Subaru Impreza
Hmm.
decked out as a rally car,
Hmm.
with like 9 inches of suspension travel,
Hmm.
I'll beat you point to point on any public road, especially in town. We'll
Hmm.
start out on the loop in Chicago, downtown
Hmm.
Chicago,
Hmm.
and by the time we get to the what's the 90 freeway on
Yeah.
the west, yeah, by the time we
9094.
get to
Yeah.
the 90 freeway, you'll be missing $80,000 worth of carbon fiber bits on your car, and I'll have a perfectly fine little Subaru Impreza rally car.
Mm.
And so the whole I just that's what I don't understand about these guys. I mean, the only thing a hypercar is good for is if you're a YouTuber, you buy one and you can get clicks and views.
Right.
But I mean, and what's the pleasure? I mean, you've driven some of these cars, haven't you, Mark?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have.
So I'm sorry, you have or you haven't?
No, no. I have. I have.
Okay. So just give me the name of one high performance car, of a Ferrari or whatever.
The McLaren 720.
Okay. How fun is it to drive that car at 20% throttle?
It's more than enough.
Yeah, I don't get any enjoyment out of it. I don't get any enjoyment. I've driven a McLaren 12,
Hmm.
like the original, the early one, and
Right.
I've driven a Shelby Mustang with like 800 horsepower in it, and
Hmm.
I don't get any satisfaction by having to feather the throttle as I'm driving it on public roads.
You
I'd
know,
rather have less
you know,
horsepower and
yeah,
be able to mash the throttle all the way to the floor when I want
these cars,
without
the
going to prison.
the
Like
problem,
that's what I like about the Miata.
yeah. Well, speaking of a Miata, that is a one beautiful specimen right there.
That's a much better shade of purple than the one we were looking at before.
Well, I'm trying to
Especially,
find some shades of burble for you.
yeah.
The thing that happened with me is I took the car over to one of my clients, who's a very very good friend of mine,
Hmm.
and I was talking to him about changing the color of the car because that soul red is just growing on me. So he goes, he was drinking his coffee, right? So he asked me, well, Mark, what color would you like? I said, man, I ain't got no money. He said, don't worry about the money. What color would you like? I said, purple.
And did he
So,
slap you?
no, I think the coffee came out of his nose.
Yeah, okay. I would have slapped you if you told me that in person. I would slap some sense
Yeah,
in you.
yeah. The coffee came out of his nose. So we are looking at purple. Now, most of the purples that we were looking at, they're out. Here,
You
let me
mean
go
out of stock?
out of stock. Yeah. So I think the one he went to look for happens to be purple, but it has a little bit of. Because I told him, I said I like my stuff to be like Liberace's underwear.
That paints a good picture.
Yeah, it has to be. I don't see. I don't like to have the same thing you have, even though we may have the same car. I
Oh,
want
no,
that. I want my shit to stand out.
but there's another thing going on here, Mark. That's
Well,
like,
I'm
uh,
retarded too, so
well, no. This is more of a cultural thing because
yeah, cultural thing.
I had a friend who passed away,
Oh God.
and he was the sales director for my friend's Ford dealership in Southern California,
Hmm.
and his name was Maroon Zaklit,
Uh huh.
and he was a Lebanese Christian,
Hmm.
and you and he have a lot of the same kind of personality traits.
Right.
Very flamboyant. You
Very
know,
very flamboyant.
when I go over to his house, it's like I'm the king of the house. His
King
wife
of the
is,
house. Hey, I need to
you know,
ask you for a favor. I know
yes.
we're going to continue with this topic. I forgot to eat. Do you mind if you can give me 10 minutes? I can just go and make myself a plate and come back.
No, that's fine. I got to figure out what.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Don't hang up. Just,
I'm not.
ju-
I'm not hanging up. I just want to.
yeah, 10 minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay, bye.
And if anybody's listening, this is producer Mark's live stream, which he decided to start just before he decided he needed to get something to eat. And it's now 5:39 p.m. Mountain Time. And Mark said he needed 10 minutes to get himself something to eat and come back to the mic. So we'll see if that happens. Meanwhile, I can't control what's on the screen. So Mark left us with a selection of photos depicting purple Mazdas because Mark has a Mazda MX-5 or Miata, as they're called in the United States. And it's in that beautiful soul red, that optional, excuse me, Mazda color that cost a few $100s extra. And I think it's the most beautiful color on the planet, especially for a Mazda. It's their signature color. But Mark needs something in purple or violet. Violet. So I kind of consider these colors more violent than violet, but there's no accounting for taste. So, and there's only so much I can say about a purple Mazda Miata, and that's what Mark's left on the screen. And he's got 9 more minutes to make his food and come back. We'll see if he makes it. So, I think that's a picture of Mark's former 911 in his avatar that we can see on the left side of the screen. If there's anybody listening, anybody watching, put a comment up because I'm not controlling this podcast, so I can't tell who's how many people are watching. So do me that favor. Just put anything in the comment section so I know somebody's out there. Nobody yet. So I could be talking to no one. I could be talking to somebody. I don't know. We're live on producer Mark's Chit Show live stream. Mark is gone right now. He stepped away. He claims he stepped away to get something to eat, and he's going to be right back in 8 minutes. Somehow I don't believe him. That's the way my luck's been running today. Nothing's been going right, so I may wind up doing the rest of the show all by myself. And Mark may be taking a snooze right now. Maybe he's getting a massage. Who knows? He left here quick when he decided he needed something to eat. Mark hasn't told me if he's a diabetic, so testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Yep, there's nothing I can control because I don't have I forget what StreamYard calls it. I don't have the authority to change anything. I just heard a ding and I don't know why. I don't know if it was generated by StreamYard. I don't think it was my computer. So this is fun. If anybody's out there watching and or listening, please put something in the chat because I don't have the command authority here to do anything with the live stream. And Mark had to step away for a few minutes. I would sure like to know if there's somebody watching or listening. Just type anything in the chat. I can see that. I wonder what Mark is really doing.
Oh shit.
Mark, I can't tell if anybody's watching because I don't have
Yeah, I'm
that
here, bro.
information.
Just got back. Yes, sir.
Yeah, is anybody watching?
Two people.
Well, I asked him to
Oh.
put something in the chat because you're gonna have to give me some junior admin authority
Yeah,
because
yeah, 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 yeah.
you left the Mazda photos screen up.
Yeah.
Couldn't change anything.
Yeah, I know, I know, I know. I will. I will. I've been trying to give it to you for the last 4 fucking years. You're the one that say you don't want it, bro.
Well, I've been asking for it for the last month and a half
Oh God. All right. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it for you.
because I didn't know I was going to be a co-host until a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. How do we do it? Here. Hold on. Hold
The
on.
last time I had admin, I know you have to send me an invitation.
Here. So hotkeys. Guests. No. General. General.
See, and you have
Hotkeys.
to understand, I don't see what you see on the screen because you have an admin screen.
Yes, let's sound. Green room. Yeah, I know.
What are we looking for? Privileges or?
Yeah. There's got to be a way. God damn it. All
Well, I
right.
know there's a way. I've done it before, but it was years ago.
Settings. You have to understand. We just started doing this. Hello.
Yeah,
A month, 1 month and 10 days ago. Invite.
invite. That's it. Then you
No.
should have options under invite.
In invite. Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share our instructions for guests. No, that's to have a.
Okay, that's the regular. That's just a link.
Yeah. That's just a regular.
Okay.
I got to give you. I've read it somewhere.
And Mark has disappeared again.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it, bro. But then I have to log out,
Yeah. So don't you
and
don't
then yeah, I need you to send me the email also.
right. So let's do it after the broadcast.
Yeah. But I found it.
Okay. Okay.
See, I'm not that stupid, bro.
I never said
You
you
know
were
what I'm
stupid.
saying? Shit. So yeah. That's right. So yeah. So these are the. Oh, where the fuck did it go? So I am looking for something. Present le bagasiton la bouche la bandakaru. All right, over here. I don't want it. I don't want it too chromy. But what I do like is I want it to stand out.
Well, and as you know, you're a photographer.
Yeah.
These pictures don't really. You can't really tell what color it is because the lighting conditions are different in every photo.
Oh, fuck yeah. So this is what it is going to be like. I don't know if you can see it. Let me get rid of this fucking screen over here.
So it's got it like the picture you had in the center. Nowhere.
Yeah. The one in the center, I lost it.
The one with the Japanese license plate.
Something like that. Fuck.
Scroll up.
Yeah, I don't know where to go. Oh, here it is. I might as well just bring it. Here. So hold on. See the problem is I have
don't know.
to.
I don't know which one you're looking at.
Yeah, no. I brought up the real thing. Yeah, here we go. That's the color.
We'll scroll it down so yeah. Okay.
I, I
That that
I
purple has
always
got
wanted that.
that purple has got a bit of flop in it. As
Uh,
painters,
the one I'm looking at has a little bit of glitter in it.
well, I go beyond. I'm going beyond the glitter. I'm going to flop.
Mm.
Flop is when you look at the paint from different angles in the sun, it appears at a slightly different color.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
I mean, look at the difference between the top of the fender and the the brake air intake.
yeah, that's got a little bit of a
That has to do with
shine to
how
it.
the sun's hitting it, but
Yeah,
you know, so that wrap has got quite a bit of flop, which is kind of cool, I think.
yeah. I don't know if it's going to be that exact same color, but it's going to be purple. It has a little bit of glitter in it.
A little bit metallic.
He told me it's fucked up. He told me and I'm fucked up.
Well, is he going to wrap like
And he told me he's sorry he even asked me that question.
so? What are you going to do? Is he going to wrap like one panel and make sure you don't
No, no,
throw up?
he's gonna wrap the car. Now the interior of the car is red. You know.
Ooh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. Well, the inside door panel of the car is red.
And the seats are red too, right?
No, no, the seats are black. But he's my
Oh, okay.
friend. He's my friend. I mean, he's doing it. I love it. I'm not taking advantage of him. But I told him, I said, don't worry about the inside. Just do the outside.
Yeah. So
I,
the only red trim is on the door panels on the door cards.
on the inside, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because somehow the color of the outside door carries on to the inside. You know where the rest is, where you rest your hand by the window.
Yeah. Now, and what model is your car again? And it's a limited edition, right?
It's the same. It's the exact car you're looking at.
No, no, no. I'm asking you a
Oh,
specific question.
mine is retractable, the RF GT.
RF, but is it a limited edition?
That it is, yes.
Because I think the limited edition only comes in a like three colors or four colors, like the
Sold red, black, and white.
yeah, which means that you can have a red door trim panel with any color.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's like Volkswagen GTIs.
Yep.
You know, when I bought my first one in 1983, it was red, black, white, and red.
So now my other dilemma is because I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go all out and get it done. My second dilemma, fuck the bronze.
The stripe we were talking about.
Yeah, because I was thinking of bronze wheels, bronze
Yeah,
wheels. Fuck the bronze wheels. I'm gonna go gloss yellow.
just shoot me.
Hold on. No, I'm not gonna shoot you yet. Hold on. I'm gonna
Just
go.
shoot me.
I'm gonna go gloss yellow with.
Shut
No,
the
no,
hell
no,
up.
hold on. This is where he fell down. He actually fell to the floor with yellow racing stripes.
Uh, well, when you said gloss yellow, and I presume you mean bright yellow, yellow. Like what is it in hexadecimal 0000FF yellow?
Yeah,
I think that's yellow. Pure yellow is what you're talking
yeah.
about. You're not
And
talking about Golden's mustard yellow.
it looks. I hate to say it, but it actually looks good. So here's a video of somebody. Now this is not a shop or anything. This is just
Yeah.
one guy
Okay.
doing it, and whoever he is, CG Raps. I must say that he is doing a hell of a hell of a job. So this is the Miata that they're
Yeah.
working with,
Uh-huh.
and what I'm going to do is I learned something. I learned something from the Bible of the boobles. So we're gonna do it like that. I just sped it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go panel by panel, but he's one guy.
Uh-huh.
And that's that color shifting purple.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know, man. They charge like three, four, $5,000 to wrap a car.
Yeah, I have no idea how much a how much a color change paint job costs these
Oh,
days.
you don't want to do that. No, you don't want to do that. Fucks up
I
your
know you
car.
don't want to. I know. I'm just making
Yeah.
conversation because
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew a guy named Dennis Ursick who was Carol Shelby's painter at the LAX.
Hold on. I think it's Marcelo. Hey, Marcelo, turn your camera on. I want to make sure it's you, bro. Oh, it's Marcelo. Hello,
Oh,
Marcelo. Welcome aboard. Come
Hey,
on,
how you
brother.
doing, brother?
Good,
Why
good,
hey,
good.
there's that many calls now that need to confirm?
No. I had, and I'm gonna say this. Uzi fucked me twice. He came on with other people's avatars,
Oh,
and then he started showing his underwear.
shit.
He did it. He did it twice to me. So now I have to. The last time he came, he had Curly's.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Now,
that.
by the way, it's very simple to do. Not only the camera, you can press on my, when you see me in the bottom, you press on the logo and you see
Uh-huh.
the official name on the top. Do it now. You're going to see.
Okay, hold on. Where do I see it?
Just
This is on the
press
top.
up.
When you press, you're going to see remove from stage,
Yeah,
edit the name, edit avatar. Kind of things like that.
Yeah. But Marcelo.
So on the
Oh,
top,
yeah,
you
yeah.
understand?
I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see it.
So usually I
Yeah.
can jump as Curly, I can jump as anybody else, but the name I cannot change the
Oh
because
shit.
this is
See.
my YouTube username.
Yeah.
On the
See.
top.
I didn't know that, and nobody tells you this.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So you can even press now on, for example, on Larry. You're going to see Larry appear is the user name that he used in YouTube will appear on the top.
Yeah. Yep.
You see?
yeah,
I see
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I
Johnny
have three.
Johnson.
I have three YouTube usernames.
Yeah. His name
Yeah,
is
no, but you
Johnny
wanted to use
Johnny
the
Johnson.
want the logo.
Yeah, when I go to I use Chrome when I access YouTube or when I stream, and when I click on my Chrome browser, it says which account do you want to use? I have three choices.
Yes, and the one that you choose, it will be the username. But
Right, right. But then I can come back with another username.
That's
That's
I like that. So that's what's going on. So this is the we're just looking at
yeah.
the wrap for the car, Marcelo.
Oh
So
yeah.
this
He's
is
going to
wow.
go with purple. He's
yeah
going to
yeah.
change his Mazda in that beautiful soul red
Fuck
to
this over
fucking
red.
purple.
Yeah yeah
Nice.
yeah.
And,
Well
and and I think yeah, you and Larry told me that there is a different thickness of this wrap, and I think probably
Yeah.
different qualities
yeah
Oh
regarding
yeah.
yeah.
wetters and things like that, right?
It depends what quality you're buying. If you're buying
Yeah,
cheap, it's going to be
yeah.
thin.
There's some cheap stuff out there, and
Yeah.
there's more expensive stuff, and the more expensive stuff is more durable, and it has a longer guarantee, and uh, and it usually looks a lot better than the cheaper stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
the biggest difference is who the heck installs it.
Yeah. Now this
right,
gentleman,
and longevity of these things. I mean, how long something like that can last? Could it last
if you
10
no
years,
no
5 years? I mean,
I can answer that question. I'm very good at answering that question. I know that.
mm,
It depends. Number one, who installed it. Now, this
Okay.
gentleman right here that's doing it, I know I'm showing your video, guys. Sorry for that, but he's doing an excellent job. It's a very good wrap. The other thing, the longevity, how clean, how much did they prep the car
Yeah.
to
Mm.
clean? Number two, how they wrap the corners, because that's where it starts going bad. The corners. And the fade, it depends on if you park your car outside, if you drive it in the snow, if you drive it in the rain. Rain is not that of a problem.
It's UV light that's the
Yeah,
problem.
UV light. If you
Yeah.
if if you do car washes with the brush on, but
Yeah.
mine is going to be generally garaged.
Yeah.
So,
Because
so any
like
so wait a
Marcel.
second. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. I mean, what I wanted to ask is like any type of wrapping, even the most expensive one, is cheaper than painting a car, right?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, you know what a lot of people do if they buy something expensive like a Ferrari or an
Mm.
Aston Martin, they'll wrap the whole car, and then when they sell it, they'll take the wrap off, and the paint underneath doesn't have any chips in it or damage or UV damage. It's a good way of saving your original paint
I
job too.
see. So if I buy a Ferrari, let's say, oh, I like my blue Ferrari,
Yeah.
uh, so I might put exactly the same color of wrap on top of it just to preserve the original
Right.
paint,
Or
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah, yeah.
right?
or more importantly, when you look at the prices for
Mm,
collector cars, and this changes. Some cars bring a lot more money in certain colors. Okay, like a
mm,
lot of people still like red Ferraris, and if your Ferrari is Ferrari Corsa, whatever red, then it
mm,
should bring the most money when you sell it. But let's say you don't like red. Go ahead and buy the Ferrari in red, then wrap it in purple or green or white. And then when you sell the car, rip the wrap off of it, and you got a
right.
perfect paint job in the most popular color.
Here's another thing. What you can do now is they're having a thing called the PPF, the protective
Mm.
film.
Yeah, that's the
Uh,
clear stuff you put
yeah,
over the paint, Marcel. It's the
Oh,
clear
so you
film.
can have a clear wrap as well. I mean, I
yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah. But
necessarily.
but
Uh-huh.
now what they're doing now is they're having the PPF
Mm,
uh, in color.
Right. So that's paint
mm,
protection film,
Yeah.
Marcelo. That's like
mm.
when you have a car and it's got regular paint. It's
Right.
also, some people call it like a clear bra. And some manufacturers now, you can get it as an option. They'll put clear film on the front edge
Mm,
of your hood and on the front of the car, and on the rear fenders where the dirt is kicked up, and it's
right.
clear. And so if a rock hits it, you have some protection. And paint protection film is thicker than wrap because it's
Okay, so
designed for little rocks to bounce off and things like that.
okay, so I have a question like that. You know, sometimes, especially in the past, it was phones that you buy, and then you used to put this kind of film on top of the glass of the phone to protect the glass and to
Yeah,
keep it.
that's similar to
But
what we're talking about.
okay.
Yeah, on cars, when you put it over paint,
Mm,
it's called
mm.
paint protection film, PPF.
So is there also kind of scratch resistant, or at least
Yeah, well, here's the
Oh,
thing.
it's yeah, yeah. Even they
Yeah,
have different qualities of that.
yeah.
Uh,
Here- Here's
right?
here's the thing, though. If you have regular paint on your car and
Mm,
you get light scratches or swirl marks in it, okay, because in modern cars you have a base coat, which is the color, and then you have
right.
a clear coat on top. So, like if you
Mm,
take your car to automatic car wash where they have the brushes, you're going to get light scratches or swirl marks in the paint. Okay,
mm,
so I can take my buffer, my orbital buffer, and I can buff out those imperfections in the clear coat. And when you buff the paint
Mm.
with very light abrasives, you actually are removing a little bit of the clear coat. You're leveling the paints, and that's how you remove the scratches. You don't remove scratches by removing scratches. You remove all the clear coat around the scratch and make
Mm.
the clear coat the same level as the scratch. But with film, you can't do that. You can't take a polisher to this stuff. Okay, and you
Right.
can't take and there is some clear paint protection film that you can remove hazing or scratching from with light like cleaner waxes and stuff. But it's a whole different kind of thing. If you know how to take care of paint on a car, it's not the same as the paint protection
Right.
film.
So, but by the way, now that I see they actually wrap the whole car, do you have also kind of a clear wrap that you put on the glass that you can put, let's say, on the shield
Oh
or the
yeah,
side
yeah, yeah, yeah.
glasses or?
Yeah, they have it. They have it.
Yeah,
Mm.
And it's very very good because even if you don't get
Mm.
any rock chips.
yeah, and
Right.
the I've never run any of that stuff, but I back in California, I remember I was on the San Diego Freeway in Orange County, and there was a truck in front of me, a big semi truck. They were doing like 65 miles an hour. And
Mm.
the problem is, the reason you get your window chipped if you're driving on paved streets is because you have trucks with big tires that have big
Ah,
grooves in the tire.
they kicking the little stones in your car.
Yeah, the stones get into the grooves, and then at about 55 miles an hour or 60 miles an hour, the stones come flying out. And I swear to you, Marcelo, I'm just driving along, I'm looking at the back of this truck, and I see this little pebble leave the tread of the rear tire, and my entire life went into slow motion. I saw this pebble coming straight at me, and I would have sworn under oath it took like a minute to get to my windshield, and it hit me right in front of my nose and cracked my windshield.
Fuck.
You know,
It's
and
like a
it's
bullet,
worse.
basically, right? It's like a bullet
Yeah,
they jump
and,
on you.
and it's worse. I tell you what. I try not to drive much in winter around here because again, you're on a 2-lane highway, and
Mm.
there's snow and slush and mud and whatever, and you have a truck pass you on a 2-lane highway in Wyoming. You're doing 50 miles an hour. Each car is doing 50 miles an hour. You will drive through all the crap that the truck kicked up going the other way. So you'll pass a truck, and then you'll hear as all the little grit hits your car. So
Actually, is bad because if a truck pass you from the other side, and you passing, if both of you guys are 50 mile, so basically it's like 100 mile hit,
right, yeah,
right?
yeah,
With
exactly. But yeah, but so the truck is kicking up all this junk
mm,
behind it, and it extends beyond his lane, and you're coming the other way, and you drive through some
mm,
of that. So you can drive. I drive my Mustang in the winter all the time around town, and at 20 miles an hour,
mm,
nobody's kicking up anything. But if you're on the
mm.
highway and you're doing 55 or 60, you get a lot of grit and stuff. When you pass people, and I hate that. But I haven't broken a windshield in Wyoming yet, and I've been here for 20 years. So I'll break it tomorrow.
And I'm trying to find. Uh, I'm at Grok today, and I'm asking Grok, I need you to no. What happened to the images? You son of a bitch. Oh, there you go. What kind of an image? Yeah.
By the way,
Let's
it
see.
was nice. I watched the news. Elon Musk discovered that there is a lot of Americans that getting social insurance. They are over 150 years old. So,
Oh
I
yeah, yeah,
mean, congrats! I didn't know you guys lived that long in the States.
Yeah.
yeah. And you know what? And the Democrats are outraged. They're like, you shouldn't be looking there.
Shit.
In fact,
Yeah,
It's
indeed.
thousands
some
of people.
Democrat
They're
judge
supposed to be
said
very famous.
some Democrat hack judge said that the president of the United States has no authority to look at the books of the Treasury. So that's going to get reversed real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sad.
everybody, Marcelo, you know what's going on. All these Democrats who are against what's happening now, they're on their own little gravy train. They're getting money from different places, and they don't want people to find out.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like you know it's bad when Trump says we're gonna find all the waste in government. We're gonna cut government spending and save the taxpayers billions of dollars. And then you have the Democrats screaming in the street, "No, you can't do that."
You know what
The
is funny? Even for the Democrats, they say, but also there's a lot of Republicans that are corrupt. Well, I go, you know what? For the benefit of the doubt, I'm going to say, you know what?
Yeah,
Let's say you guys are right. So they will expose all the Democrats that are corrupt
yeah,
in the government, and they will
yeah.
protect the Republicans. You know what?
No, no, no,
Fine.
yeah,
Let's say, I'm going to like this. Fine.
yeah,
Now, you guys had 4 years to
yeah,
maybe
now
expose all the corruptions of the Republican, and let's
yeah.
say in the bias part, protect the Democrats. Why you guys never did
Well,
it?
yeah, Marcelo,
Right?
you know what's been happening for
Yeah.
years and years. It's the same in
Mm,
Japan.
right.
Everybody, there are
Mm,
people taking money on both sides, so everybody keeps quiet.
right.
And nobody says anything.
Mm.
And then somebody like Trump comes along and he says, "I don't give a fuck. I got billions
I
of
don't give a
dollars."
fuck about that
And
shit, man.
so Trump is the bull in the china shop, and I love it.
Mm.
So Marcelo, what do you think about this? Now, okay, first Mark says to me, "I'm going to
This is
color
it.
change my car to
This is
purple,"
it.
and
This
then he
is it.
says, "I'm going to put yellow wheels on it."
This is it, you sons of bitches. This is it.
This is like bad sushi. I don't
This this
like 5-day-old sushi.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
Look,
fuck.
this guy basically said, "Listen, it's just rap. It's not like I really paint the car, so I don't give a
No, no,
shit. I
no.
mean, I'm
It's,
going to put
this
whatever
is
rap
it.
I want."
This
No,
is
no.
the
See, the thing with Mark is he likes to have his cars really, really, really loud because
mhm.
he's got a publishing business. He publishes a car magazine.
Yeah,
So what he wants is everybody when he goes to these car meets and stuff. Oh, there's producer Mark in that fucking purple Mazda. It
exactly.
wasn't it red? Wasn't it red with Trump 47 on it last week?
It's
And
it's
last
it's
month it was
still
white and
it's
green.
still red with Trump 47 on it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's great. You saw Mark throw pictures of your car because
Oh, he's
he got a
seen.
stripe put on it and racing meatballs with number 47.
Yeah, he's seen
And
it.
boy, he's so lucky that Trump won because uh, if Kamala won, she would have been the 47th president. So Mark had a lot of faith in the election results by putting
I
plastering
believed in
47 all on his
myself. I
car. Yeah,
believed. I believe. I believe. So I'm contemplating with either gold or
Yeah, the problem with
shit. That is
Kamala
fucking
and a lot
beautiful.
of people in the government is and I mentioned this before. For us, money is real. When you work, when you're getting money, money is real.
yeah,
For them, because they are in the government and because they also printing bills, they believe
yeah,
that money is like what we used to tell our 5 years old kids. It grow on trees. It's just paper. Just print more paper. You
yeah.
know,
Hey,
you're given billions of dollars here and there. It's okay. It's just paper. You know?
Man, that is
Well,
one hell of that's fucking beautiful. God. So what do I do? Gold or yellow?
I wouldn't go with yellow. I'd go with a
You know,
gold, but
they a lot
slightly
of yellow.
darker gold.
All right, let's see. With bronze.
Yeah, bronze.
Bronze. See, the thing is, after getting it done, I'm going to have the buyer's remorse, even though I'm not buying anything. I want to go
Well,
all
You,
out.
you know,
you're gonna
Mark,
paint. Are you
Mark.
gonna are you gonna
Yes, sir.
paint the wheels or powder coat them?
Powder coat them.
Well, then, whatever you do, make sure that the stripe matches the wheels exactly.
Listen, Mark, I don't know
Yeah.
what is the most common unattractive car exists in the world, but if something like that, if you had something like that in these colors, you still would put tons of attention, you know?
Well, the most
Well,
unattractive car in the world. Mark, search for Trabant. The
hold on.
East German car, Trabant,
Yeah, probably that car with this
Trabant. Pull
purple,
that up.
with this, look,
Trabant.
that car with this
Yeah, the
purple
body's made out
color.
of plastic, not fiberglass. It's made out of like Tupperware plastic. Trabant.
There we go. It's coming
I
up.
think it's rear engine, air cooled, and it's a real piece of shit.
You know,
But now
Look at
it's
that.
like
Look at that. Yeah. Yeah.
oh, you Googled purple Trabant. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Yeah, make those
yeah,
pictures bigger.
you know what? That would work. That would also work. Yeah, you see, here we go.
Look at that. Look at that motherfucker. Good.
Even a Shaban.
I actually like the color of those wheels, like this right here. Whatever.
All right. So
Actually, it
let me.
look like your car, Mark. You see
Yeah.
similarity.
All right. So let me
Like
go with
whatever in the bottom right. I like. I don't know if it's the sun or whatever, but the lighting. But
bronze.
if I was going to do a purple car, I would have wheels that color right there in the lower right hand corner of the screen.
Yeah.
You know, it
Because
was actually a
I think
car.
yellow would be a little bit too much.
Yeah, yellow is too much,
Mark,
even
Yes,
for
sir.
you.
I don't know if in English going to appeal to you, but it was an Israeli car. Actually, Israel produced a car back in the 80s.
Oh
I
yeah.
think, yeah, it was a horrible. The name of the car was Susita.
How do you spell that?
And
Yeah,
I
spell it.
think Susita. How am I going to spell Susita? Is based on a horse name because Sus is horse in Hebrew. Um,
I'm googling Israeli car.
Yeah, it's coming
yeah,
up. It's coming up.
it was back in the 80s. It was made of fiberglass, and I think
Oh,
it was the
that's
cheapest
not
car.
Succeed.
Uh, uh,
Okay, it says
it-
here, Auto Cars Company Ltd. of Haifa was Israel's first car manufacturer. They made a fiberglass shell car that was popular
yes,
during the
that one.
60s and
Yeah,
70s.
this one. This is the Susita. Maybe
Yeah,
Susita
well,
was a nickname.
I'm looking for the name. I see Sabra Sport Susita. Okay, it's spelled
Yeah,
S
Susita, yeah.
U. Mark, it's spelled Sussita.
Sussita.
SITA.
Susita car.
They
Yeah, you
had
have to see this. You cannot
they
find
had
something more
sedans and
ugly than
station
this.
wagons.
Yeah. It's like, and
Oh,
by the way, I
this is a
saw the
lot like
car.
a Trabant, the
Yeah,
Susita 13-60 sedan.
Larry, this is what you know what? The fiberglass in that car is
This is
not
a
what you
copy of the fucking Trabant. It looks like. I swear to
Hey,
God.
yeah.
hey, hey. I don't
The
like the
quality
bronze,
of that
man.
fiberglass is worse. It's like paper fiberglass. You really see, I saw that car, man.
I don't
Even in
like
the
this.
80s I was laughing. Pull it in the screen. You can pull it in the screen, Mark. The Susita one.
Yeah. Let's
Let's see.
let me do it. Let me do it. Uh,
And
uh,
it looked like a Shaban.
S
Yeah,
U
you're
S
right.
U S S I T A. Susita car.
Thinking
Israel.
about it, Larry, I think it was the same people that work in the Soviet Union factory that actually make that car.
You know, it
Well,
was. Yeah, this is.
what the Soviet Union did for a long time? They had a deal. They had a deal with Fiat. They
Mm.
bought all the old tooling from Fiat. So like gosh, now I'm trying to remember the
Mm.
Soviet car names, but you know, what used to be an old 1969 Fiat 128 or Fiat what was it? Not 128. Well, they did. They sold the Fiat 127 tooling to Poland, and their Fiat sedans made in Russia. They're using a different name.
Yeah, well, here it is. This car is the same from the same family of the Triumph, Hino, and Reliant.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this car was
Yeah,
used for
it's,
less than 10 years.
They made a deal with the British
yeah.
manufacturer.
Mm.
Like you have the Australian GM cars and the European GM cars. They're the same fucking cars. Opel
Well,
was
no,
one of them.
no. This is a little different situation. What they did here, the Israelis did the same thing that the Russians were doing. They
Mm.
went to a car manufacturer and they bought old tooling.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we're not making this model anymore. Hey, we'll buy the tooling
Right.
and we'll keep making it in Israel.
Now I've got a problem. Yo, I'll solve it. Uh, I am not very happy with bronze, bro.
It's better than yellow, bright yellow.
No, the question is not. It's better than yellow. It is not as gaudy as yellow. And what I like. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me bring it up. Chip. Here we go. Now that's what I call a fucking car. I know it's loud. I know it's loud. I know it's loud. But
No matter what we say, Marcelo, he's going to do this.
yeah, you know, a lot of people think I'm not, that I'm just bullshitting. I'm not gonna get it.
No, and Marcelo and I know you're fucking nuts.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
yeah. I'm gonna get this thing done. Now these wheels are not exactly yellow.
No.
The
They're
one I'm gonna
mustard.
go for. Yeah, they're mustard. The one I'm gonna go for is gonna be yellow. Hello, mellow. Now
Well,
the
if you want yellow,
they're gonna get dirty.
well, yeah, of course they are.
How do I keep them clean?
You wash them every
Do
day.
you watch them?
I mean,
How
there's no other way to do it.
you wash them every day, right?
Yeah. Okay. Here's what you need to do. Okay. You got to tell the whatchamacallit, the powder coat guy,
Uh,
I want hex code FFFF00.
oh, they
That
don't.
is pure yellow.
He's not gonna go with that.
By the way, the disc brakes, what color of disc brakes you put in the wheels?
I have they're black.
Yeah,
We
please
don't
leave
make
them
it there.
black.
Yeah.
Just in the practice of coloring the whole fucking thing, why you don't make it, let's say, red or maybe white? I don't know, just something to create
Well,
No.
yeah,
You can
contrast
Marcelo,
there.
you can
do
do
you
it.
have any idea? Okay, we were just talking about how dirty the wheels get. Do you have any idea how dirty brake calipers get?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always looking at the Aston Martin and Ferrari websites, and they all have option. A standard is black calipers,
Yeah.
red, $800 option, right? They're going to turn black in a week, and you're not going and unless you take the wheel off, you're not going to clean the black. You're not going to clean the dirty caliper. So I think having a brake caliper any other color than black is just insanity. You know,
Let me
and here's something else. Companies like Porsche and well, a lot of companies when you order, you're familiar with ceramic brakes, Marcelo?
Yeah, this is the one, this head that always pop out. Yeah, of course.
Well, no, ceramic. Instead of cast iron, the brake disc is ceramic, and the pads are special pads, and
Yeah.
they're from racing. And the problem is you got to warm them up a little bit before they start working right every day, but they
Mm.
last forever. Okay, and so company like Porsche, I think when you buy ceramic brakes, they give you a different color caliper. Well, I don't know if it's yellow or green, I forget. But it doesn't
Yeah.
matter what color the car is. It doesn't matter what color the wheels are. If you get the ceramic brakes, you get calipers and say green.
Yeah, let me.
So I've seen blue Porsches with green calipers, and it's just it'd be perfect for Mark.
My car has gone through more uh, changes in a
Then
month.
then a Democrat at a free sex change operation.
Yeah.
Then a prisoner
Yeah.
free prison sex change operation under
Yeah.
the Biden administration.
Holy crap. I saw a report today that they had a special division in the army
Yeah.
where you could go in enlist in the army just to get a sex change.
Oh yeah, that stopped.
Wow.
That stopped last week.
I'm so glad. I don't know where the fuck we were heading, man.
Did you
Yeah.
see? Did you see that, Marcelo? You heard about the fires in Pacific Palisades, right in California,
Mm.
in the expensive neighborhood. It destroyed like 10,000 homes last month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the fire chief and assistant fire chief in L.A. County are two lesbians that were hired because they're LGBTQ, diversity, equity, inclusion. And there's actually a promo video by the assistant chief, who's a lesbian, and she says, "Well, some people say that
You want to
you
take
can't be a
pictures and
firefighter if you're a woman because you won't be able to pull a man out of a fire." And she actually says, "If your husband gets stuck in a fire, he's too stupid to be pulled out."
Yeah. All right, forget
this is-
forget about that. Watch this. Marcelo,
Mm.
this is my baby. My baby.
That's
I can't
before he
put the
put the
music on. These are my guys, my buddies in the back.
yeah.
Nice.
So
You
this
know,
is
I
how
mean,
the hold on, hold on,
I was
hold on, hold
thinking
on.
about
See,
what
look at that, look at that,
Bobby said.
look at the top, look at the top. See how the
Yeah.
top goes?
Yeah.
Nice. Basically, it's yeah. Nice. Listen, I mean, I just wonder, when you want to, when you have an army,
I
let's
almost took out
say,
my cameraman.
how you so strength with the army when you appear with 50% of them being ladyboys. I mean, please try to help me out here because
I
I
don't know,
don't
bro.
understand how
I
this
don't fucking
actually
know.
No,
This
I heard.
this
I
makes
world.
you
remember years
feel,
ago.
you know?
Yeah, I remember decades ago reading that kind of stuff was happening in Denmark.
Hold on. Check this one out. Check. This is from the back. This is from the back. Hold on. I gotta cut the music off. See that thing?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There you go, you little fucker. Look at that sexy motherfucker right there. Yup. That's my baby. Let's
Now,
watch
let me
it.
ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
This is a serious question, Mark.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they come up and that's very cool, with the retractable top.
Yeah.
But all that monkey motion and extra weight, couldn't they have just made a Targa panel that you could take off? Like
Yeah.
Porsche had,
Yeah,
used to have?
but that mechanism right there just adds another $10,000 to the car. It looks fucking
Yeah,
cool.
no, and another 100 pounds.
No, it's not 100 pounds. It's a space age material.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's plastic.
But still, it's a lot of monkey motion to go
It's
back.
actually they say it's painted carbon fiber
Yeah. I know
because the
they
roof
made it.
has to be strong.
Yeah.
And
But
these ones this is a special RF GT. This is very rare.
Yeah,
Th-
and the well, Porsche started doing the same thing because the
yeah,
original Porsche Targa, you just lifted the center panel off and you actually
exactly.
folded it because it was fabric or
Right.
vinyl, and
Uh,
now the Porsche Targa, the 911 Targa, is just like your Mazda. The rear end
Yep.
lifts up, it
The, the
retracts
the closest one
by,
that
the
comes to
transformer.
this is called the
by
Ferrari.
by the way,
Uh,
by the way, before the turn of these 4 years of the Trump presidency, I think you guys going to need to integrate the American flag from 50 states to 75.
yeah. Well, you know
Yeah,
what?
Marcelo, did you see that video? Marcelo, did you see the video? Um,
Mm.
uh, you know what Trump is doing, don't you? This is like 4D chess. Okay, he signs all these He's doing everything so fast that the Democrats can't keep up with it, and
They
then he says
cannot.
things like,
Hold on,
you
hold
know,
on, hold
hey,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
we
guys,
should buy
guys.
Gaza and I'll bulldoze everything and make it into a resort.
Yeah.
And so the Democrats are going off in all these different directions, and they
All
don't know
right.
what to.
Check this one out. This is the longer version of my car. Well, actually, this is what the car looks like. This is a Ferrari
Yeah, it's a
812.
Ferrari.
Yeah, that's a Ferrari. It looks exactly like the Miata,
Mm.
No,
except
it
it's a bit
doesn't.
wider. It's a bit longer.
It's got 12 cylinders,
Then it's got 12 cylinders. Mine has two.
860 horsepower.
Yeah, well, who's counting
No,
cylinders?
hey, talking about that, what is your guys' opinion of the new, no, I call it the new Corvette that they talking about
There you go.
now?
You see that? You see that? That thing
Yeah,
goes all the way up to the top. But this,
yeah,
this,
it's just, same
this,
basic.
So,
yeah.
so
Uh,
Mark, what do you think about the new Corvette? I think the 2026 Corvette that they're talking about, 2025. Like
Let's look it up, brother.
re-engineered the
2025.
whole Corvette now. The thing look like a
okay, you're talking
badass.
about the 2025 is still the
Yeah,
C8
Yeah.
mid-engine, but you're talking about the ZR1, right? With a
yeah, I
thousand
think so. Yeah, yeah,
horsepower.
yeah. They did presentation of what is going to be like.
Yeah, I
Then
think that's a great car. What I think the most important thing you need to understand is when you look at a Corvette, like if you look at a Stingray, which is the regular model Corvette, you get it with the ZR with the was it ZR1 package.
but could
There's
it
a
compete
performance
with this?
package.
But Larry,
You're going to
could it
spend about
compete
eighty
with the?
thousand. You're going to spend about $80,000 on that car, and you can get 10% off right
Yeah.
now.
But
And
could it
that
compete
car
with
is faster than a $250,000 Ferrari.
Oh,
Okay,
nice. And so yeah, that was my question in the beginning. So it can compete with Ferrari and Porsche and all that supercars,
on
right? I mean, yeah,
performance it can, yeah.
yeah.
On status it can't. But if what I like doing, what I would like to do is I like
Mm,
to get a Corvette and then
mm,
beat the shit out of some asshole in a Porsche on the Beartooth Highway up here between Cody
mm.
and Red Lodge, Montana.
Cody and a Bodie coming
Because
down.
I've spanked new Corvettes. Well, this is going back 10 years. Brand new Corvettes with my old Mustang because I got a Corvette. But you can't drive. And boy, were these guys pissed. I passed four of them at the same time around a hairpin curve.
Nice. You know what?
Slammed into bumps.
The question that I have on that new Corvette, the engine have longevity, right? It's not like just fast for the moment comparing to the Ferrari, and then the engine just go kaput, let's say
Well,
a year later or
you're
something.
you're you're right, Marcelo, and that's because with a company like General Motors, okay, they have standards, okay, as to everything: transmissions, engines,
Mm,
how long a car will last. They have to make sure it lasts at least as long as the warranty. So the highest performance Corvette, just like with the highest performance V series Cadillacs,
mm.
it's built to the same durability standards as a Chevy Nova back in the day. Or Chevy
Ah,
pickup.
nice.
It's the same durability.
Mm.
And that's the good thing about buying a high performance. And same thing with the high performance Mustangs. They have a dark horse. They used to have a supercharged one. They're probably going to. They have a GTD
Who
Mustang coming out. It's going to cost $300,000. It's a fucking race car, but that's built to the same standards as their regular production cars.
Nice,
So
nice.
who
it's not.
Because
wants
yeah,
It's not.
to?
These cars don't blow up at 100 miles or 1,000 miles.
yeah, because this was the exception, for example, in what used to be the Le Mans competition or Daytona. Oh, you see, the car lasts 24 hours. It's amazing. Yeah, the thing is, it lasts only 24 hours.
Well,
The
yeah,
engine was actually
but Marcel,
done. Yeah.
but yeah, they're designed to do that. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw the movie Ford versus Ferrari about
yeah,
the
but
40.
you know
Okay, when
yes, you're
you know
right.
what they
But the
did?
exception, but listen, the
No,
exception of that was that you saw that and you believe, oh, I buy this car, it lasts 24 hours, and it was amazing. It means the engine would last for 25 years, and then you realize no, that was only 24
well,
hours
no,
engine.
okay, but what you need to remember, and this was mentioned briefly in the movie
Mm,
Ford versus Ferrari,
Let me show you some
mm,
cars.
when they developed the 427 engine for the Ferrari for the Ford.
mm,
What Ford did, this is the first time any manufacturer did it, they took the engine and they took the transmission and they hooked them up to a computer and a dynamometer, and they programmed the dynamometer they programmed a lap of Le Mans. So, full throttle
nice.
down the Mulsanne straight, then a downshift in the second gear, and then full throttle, for so many seconds, and then shift in the third. So they programmed all the shifts and all the throttle settings for the entire race, and then they ran the engine through that 24 hours, and they kept doing it and doing it until everything stopped breaking. So they simulated the entire race, and that's how they developed the engine to make sure it would last. But they don't need it to last 26 hours, so because if you make an engine that will last 24 hours,
Look
let's say
look
it
look
makes
look at this
500
collection of
horsepower.
Corvettes. Hey, this is Larry's car,
This is
Marcelo.
crazy. Nice.
Here it is. You see this one? That's
Nice.
Larry's car. It's parked over there for sale. Larry's selling it. Just just don't ask the prices.
Yeah. And,
Only
and
$1,000 a month.
Yeah, I think that's a backdraft Cobra, by the way, replica.
yeah. And by the way, what you guys' opinion on the Porsche 917? It wasn't the best car ever made, right? I mean,
No,
like they describe
but
it.
here's what happened with the 917. Okay,
Mm,
they built it for competition, and
right.
and the rules back then were pretty loose. You could do a lot of things, but you had to make 25 of them. I think it was 25.
Yeah.
And I have a picture somewhere of all 25 lined up at the Porsche factory because the inspectors came. They needed to make sure that they actually built 25. Okay,
But I
but
heard a rumor that it was the two
Hey,
911 engines
Larry, I want to ask you
combined, right?
something.
yeah, that's a backdraft, I think. Or was that no? Is that a super performance or a backdraft? Yeah, I can't tell.
Larry,
But but
Yes.
but Larry, it was like two 911 engines combined, right? This was I
Well,
heard. It's like
it was a
yeah,
flat 12 cylinder. Okay,
yeah.
and the guy who designed it was Ferdinand Piëch,
Mm, mm,
of the Porsche family, and he was later chairman of Volkswagen when they did the Volkswagen Phaeton or the Volkswagen. They made a luxury Volkswagen, and he was the guy behind the Bugatti. Okay,
mm.
so the 917 was so far ahead, it just beat the shit out of everybody, and they outlawed it. And of course, with the 917, it was in the news because Jerry Seinfeld, the American comedian, put his up for sale at the Mecum auction a couple of weeks ago,
Yes, yes, yes.
and it was a reserve auction, and it was bid up to 25 million, and he didn't want to sell it.
Yeah,
And
I think it was the movie version of Delamont that he got, the
right,
Steve
that was
McQueen
the
version,
car
right? Yeah,
that Steve McQueen drove in Le Mans.
yeah.
That was the exact car. It was also a
Mm.
real race car, and it raced before the movie and after the movie. So, so but with auctions, it's tough to know. You know, maybe Jerry didn't want to sell it, and maybe Dana Mecum, the owner of Mecum Auction, said, "Hey, Jerry, I'll pay you $200,000 to just display your car, so we get more eyeballs on the auction. We'll put a $30 million reserve on it. So it gets bid up to 25. You don't have to sell it. So auctions can be very, very funny.
It was only 25 made, right? I mean, how many survive from that 917? Is
Oh,
like
I can tell you in a second here. Gotta look it up.
I believe all of them are like auction pieces. I would assume.
Oh, they're all very expensive and collectibles, but a few of them crashed and were totaled completely.
Mm.
Okay, let's see what I can find here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there were 25 of the original 917s built, and then that was between 1969 and 1970. Then between 1970 and 1971, they made 12 917K. The K stands for Kurtz, which is German for short. Those are the short tails, because the original
Right.
ones that they had the tail was longer, the body is longer behind the rear wheel.
But the same car, right? The same engine, the same
Same
performance. It's
chassis,
not
same,
like
yeah, and they also used them in Can-Am racing, a Canadian American racing series, where they had open bodies. They were like Spider, convertible, well, not convertible, roadsters, and they beat the shit out of everything in that racing series too. It was the car was just so far ahead of its time that because I think people were just surprised that Porsche put that much money and that much development into making a series of 25 cars. But that car did a lot to keep Porsche on the map, because like it was it was intimated in the movie Ford versus Ferrari. Winning Le Mans is a big deal. Did you know
right.
Mazda has won Le Mans
Yeah.
with the rotary?
No, really?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the rotary engine too. Marcelo, have you ever heard a rotary engine in a race car with no muffler?
It'll blow your eardrums.
It will raise the dead.
Hmm.
It will raise the dead, and
But
and
but I was talking
I've
to
driven a Mazda GTU car around illegally
yeah,
on.
no, I was talking to a guy that here, a Swiss guy that also into cars very much, and he told me, especially on that 60s, 70s cars, it used to be double shifting. That is much more complex to operate. You
Well,
know?
what you're talking about double declutching, okay?
Yes,
Like,
yes, yes,
okay,
exactly. Yeah,
the transmissions today, manual transmissions have synchronizers, okay?
yeah.
So
You press the
when
clutch
you're
only
in
once.
first
That time
gear,
you needed to press twice. Yeah.
yeah, because you need to release the clutch to let the engine match the road speed of the car,
Right.
okay? And now you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
Truck
but just
drivers,
just just try to imagine to do that in 917. in 250 miles.
Well,
Fuck me
no, no,
dead.
no, 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 no. That's something different. That's something different because race cars have got straight cut gears. Okay,
Mm,
the gears in a regular manual transmission
mm,
are they're I forget the term beveled or high point.
mm,
You know, uh, but the gears in a racing transmission are straight cut.
mm,
So you
mm,
only work the clutch to get out of the pits in first gear,
mm,
and then you don't even use the clutch
mm.
until you come back into the pits and you need to start from 0 miles per hour again. But but that's that's sometimes I'd love to have a race car for the street. No, you wouldn't, because it'll blow your ears out. And I mean, I'd love to have a 917, but can you imagine driving down the street? Look how low it is. Look how long the nose is. You go over any dip, and it's goodbye
It
to the
wasn't a car
financial.
to be. That car wasn't made to make you comfortable. It just was made to
No,
to to, to you to
and
do the job. That's it.
the other thing is, from most of these pictures, you can't tell how small that car is and how low it is. I remember when I was a kid, I saw a 917 at a car show, and I was shocked at how small they are. So let's see if we can find a picture of a 917K with somebody standing next to it. You're gonna be shocked. It's not any taller than your belt buckle, even if you're Japanese.
Not only that, you get out of the car, probably all your body is shaking. It's like you feel like you can barely hold yourself. It's
Well,
shaking from
you've
all
been
the
vibrating for a
vibrations.
long time, that's for sure. Yeah.
And I believe you needed to do some exercise and practicing a lot. Basically like going to the gym. Almost like you're going to go to a marathon or play tennis or something just to drive that
Yeah.
car because
Well,
of
yeah.
the.
Not only that, not only that, but when you talk about a race like Le Mans, 24
Mm,
hours, you switch drivers every few hours, right?
mm,
You talk about a race like the Indy 500, that takes,
mm,
depending on how many accidents they have, you could be in the car for 4 hours pretty easily.
mm.
There have been quite a few drivers who have pissed themselves in race cars because they're not going to stop to go to the bathroom when they're racing. That kind of reminds me of Alan Shepard, the first American astronaut. And
Mm,
this was in the movie The Right Stuff, but this is 100% true. Alan Shepard did a suborbital flight. He only went up and down. It was a 15-minute flight, right? And then John Glenn orbited after. So Alan Shepard just did a suborbital hop, 15-minute flight. So they put him into the capsule on top of the Redstone missile, and they're doing the countdown. 1 hour to launch, and then they have some problems. So they put a hold on the launch, and then they hold for longer, and they're trying to fix these problems. And now he's been in the fucking capsule for like 4 hours, right? And he says, I got to go to I have to go to the bathroom. And he's like, we can't do that. Tell him to hold it. But it's either that or we unbolt him out of the fucking you can't take an astronaut out of the capsule. You're going to have to launch tomorrow or the day after. So then he says,
I'm going to
permission to
piss
do it in
myself.
my suit. And then they tell him no because he's got these biosensors all taped to his body for his blood pressure and heart rate. And they finally say, okay, and so he's laying on his back, right?
Mm.
And so he pisses himself in his pressure suit. And then he says over the radio, and you can hear the original recording, well, I guess I'm a real wetback now.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But
Hey, speaking of pissing in your pants, how do you like the new setup at the studio?
a lot of blue lighting there, right?
Well, no, no,
No,
well,
no, no. I'm not saying it's bad. I
yeah,
like cold lighting. I like 5,000 Kelvin or more. I
yeah.
like white bluish light rather than that amber,
How do you
warm.
like the rack?
You have two mics. You look like you have more equipment than a CNN reporter.
Well, no,
You
because
fucking
No,
idiot.
man.
he's got Mark's going to do something that's unheard of in the YouTube watch community. He's got a
Yeah.
female co-host.
Yeah.
Ah,
He's got
okay.
he's
Oh,
got Christina. Yeah.
you didn't know that, huh? That's her. Where'd she go? That's her right there. And that's Larry.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
when they were trying out the black on
Ah, that's
black
why
Oh,
with
you
the
have
white
two mics. I
faces.
see.
Yeah, but the problem is that with their white faces, everything else is black, so their faces are overexposed.
yeah. Yeah,
He's a
she's
car
very
person.
very beautiful. Yeah. Oh, she's a car person. She has a lot of cars.
Yeah, this is why
Oh
we were
shit, you
trying
have a
to.
lot of. So she drives. She really. Oh wow, nice.
Oh yeah. Fuck. She drives better than me.
And this is when we were trying to figure out why they couldn't hear
Fuck.
me
5 hours.
through their headphones because Mark's
Yeah.
bought this switcher box, and because of the way it was labeled, it took like 5 hours to figure out why they couldn't hear me on the panel through their headsets.
Yeah. This
Because
this was
my voice was
the,
coming over the computer, but not through the headsets.
this was the next day
Like the snake.
with Mike the Snake. Yeah, I love Mike the Snake. Yeah, we spoke about you. I said, hey, where's that's her? That's Christina.
Nice. No, Mike the Snake was racing also. I mean, yeah, he
Oh
had
yeah.
the racing part of his life.
Yeah. So tomorrow we were actually going to do a 5 hour run
Mhm.
tomorrow, but the thing is, tomorrow the we're having snow here, bad storm.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah, we
I'm
we
waiting. I'm waiting 2 months for the winter to stop here in Japan. I mean, now it's fucking cold. I don't like
yeah
cold. I was
Yeah,
playing
I was
tennis the
shocked.
last couple of days. Very cold.
Yeah,
we're not going to be doing that. But yeah, so yeah, let me bring this up, man. So what do you think of this setup, bro?
oh, I love it. It's much better than just a black background.
Yeah, it's got a it's got a here. It's got a yeah. Well, there's only one light on.
Yeah.
See on the left side, I have the blue,
Nice.
and the overhead is white, and then I'm going to
Uh,
have some red, some orange, some color in there, and then we're I already got two Sony 6A 6500s that I'm going to put up as webcam. So
oh,
I'm
okay.
just yeah, I'm
Oh,
waiting for
yeah.
that Black Magic Studio thing to come in the mail. I delayed it because I don't want them to miss the delivery when it's snowy, because these
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
illiterate,
I've had,
ignorant motherfuckers will just
I
throw it
had,
anywhere.
well, I had a substitute UPS driver throw a small package into the snow next to my porch.
Yeah. You,
I
you know
called
you know
up.
what you see over there. You see one of the gas pumps. I found the other one. You see it on the top. Remember,
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
sent you I sent you one.
okay. Give me a second here. I'm going to turn my camera on. Okay, I'll
All
show you
right.
what I did with the gas pump.
Yeah. All right. And we're live.
So let me position myself, put my clothes back on.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Marcelo, I'm
Take
testing out.
that.
I'm testing out my Pixel 7 Google phone as a
Yeah.
camera
Fuck you, Larry.
because
Yeah.
the autofocus is really great. So this
Hey,
will work.
Larry.
Yes.
Fuck you and your Pixel
Yeah.
7.
Okay. Yeah. Because my
And
Android
you,
No,
will
no,
be
and
confused.
if,
nobody
if
can
by,
take my naked image away from my
All right.
and while we're
Okay.
at it, fuck your webcam too.
All right. Okay. So Mark sent me this scale old gasoline pump, and it just had this Route 66 sticker on it.
Mm.
So I changed it, and this is what I like about the smartphone, the Pixel 7 camera. I can
Oh wow.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Autofocus. Very nice.
yeah, it'll
Oh
focus.
man, that is
So
beautiful.
I found this guy who makes scale decals. So I got Texaco Sky Chief, and same thing on the bottom here. And on
Ah,
the flip side, I have
free air.
Sinclair,
Yeah.
because we still have Sinclair stations. And I remember the dinosaur was
Yeah.
there, as a kid, and they still have that now. In fact, they're pushing it. We have a Sinclair dealer here in town,
Hey,
and they got
speaking of
5.
dinosaurs, show us all the cars that are up there. I need you to get all the cars that are on the
Oh,
top.
I'm not going to do that.
Come
Yeah.
on, man.
No, I'm not going
But
to do that because I haven't dusted up there
We're
in a
not gonna.
long.
Oh shit! Move back a little
you
bit.
know
Move
when
back.
Larry put the when Larry showed
No, no, no,
this
no.
the
Move
out
back. Move back. I want to see
no,
the
no, you need to
Mercedes.
understand me and Larry, we are into camera,
Oh,
and
I
the
can
way
show
that
you
he
that.
did it, and
Yeah, yeah.
listen,
Oh
the way
shit! You
that he
got two
did
of
it.
those. Please don't tell me you got
Yeah,
two
yeah,
of the
yeah.
Mercedes.
Hang on.
No, Larry,
Larry,
the
what the fuck?
autofocus.
I'm
Listen, the
not going
auto
away. Just give me a second. I'm not
All
going
right, all right,
away.
all right.
Hold on. Hold
Larry,
on.
listen, the autofocus that you got on that fucking phone is to be
Like,
jealous of. I mean, fuck me,
it's
that
like
Yeah,
is
DSLR, man. It's
ridiculous.
like
F1.2.
DSLR.
This is ridiculous. For a
Yeah.
fucking phone to
F1.2.
do that, for fucking
Yeah.
phone,
So,
I'm
yep.
like this is like fuck you for all the camera guys, you know? Like,
Yeah.
come
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
on.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like having an F1.2 lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Fuck.
is ridiculous.
Fuck.
See, I got
Please don't tell me you have two identical fucking cars.
no, they're not. They're not. They're not identical. They have different liveries.
That's even.
I got a loose window in one. So hang on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So
I'm gonna
It's
put you up
fun to
as.
do this,
Man.
these are both the
and I need
Mercedes
to upgrade my phone.
CLKs.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, so
Oh my God, that is fuck me dead. That is
This
beautiful.
is nice. Right, the steering wheel actually does that. Turn the front wheel, right? And I
Yeah.
know the whole thing actually. The
I can't
miniature
believe
is very nice.
how
yeah,
expensive that is.
and now here's the other livery or color scheme.
Oh man, that
This is
is nice.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You see the front wheel does turn. Yeah, you actually
Yeah,
can
yeah, it
open the
turns.
door and you
Yeah,
can actually turn the front wheel.
Now the
It's
doors, do they
actually
go up?
very.
yeah.
Oh my God, Larry.
It's got a full interior.
Yeah, fuck. That's beautiful.
The details is nice.
And
Even
then,
the
but you
detail
know
in the
what?
engine they do. Nice.
And hang on a second. I'll show you something
Oh
else because
fuck.
um, we have to check this because I just realized
Oh
something. So
fuck.
give me a second. I'll put these back up. Hey.
Whew, it's cold here. Even the parrot is actually frozen.
That's right, buddy. That's right. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah. Okay. So how about this McLaren?
Oh wow, is that's a P1?
No, no.
Fuck.
This is McLaren F1, the
Oh, that's
original.
the. Oh fuck, that's the one that's fucking what? 12 million?
Nice.
No, more like 25
Hello?
for the
How
street.
many of them was made of the
Jesus.
F1 that they became so fucking
A
expensive?
hundred and something. I mean, they weren't selling. They had trouble selling them, and Jay Leno bought his. He got a discount.
Yeah, it's because I think the original price was about that time they reconsidered the most expensive
Oh yeah, it was like over a
supercar. It
million
was like
dollars.
about $1 million or something.
Yeah.
And also, of course, it doesn't have a power steering wheel, and
No,
it
it
does have
has
a
power
cover.
steering.
Yeah, it does have a gold coating on top of the
Yeah, it's
to
got this gold foil for heat
yes,
insulation in
yes,
the engine compartment. Yeah, it's got a
because
BMW V12.
and
Yeah,
it's a
so
super not it's a very not super comfortable car to drive. Actually, I heard it's very
well, no, it's
very
okay.
difficult to drive them.
The steering is in the middle of the car, and there are two seats
Yeah,
on either side. So you have to climb over one of the passenger seats to to get
it's
into the
on
driver.
inside.
Yeah. So, but I found one for sale. Let me show you. I'm bringing it up. So uh, I have to find it on
You
this
know,
website.
always the idea always with a sports car, that you have only two seats is because you bring a girl. You're sitting and you bring in one girl with you, and this is
Yeah.
the whole point. Here, you bring in two girls with you.
Yeah.
Like, why one girl? You can bring it two.
Exactly. Exactly.
That is crazy, man. I told you one of these days we're gonna do a virtual car show. We want to
Car
see
show.
all
Yeah,
the
we do that. Yeah.
cars.
Is that
Yeah, line them
what are
up
you
and
going to do?
and
Mark, you're
then
coming to Japan this year,
Well,
huh? You
lining
and
them up is
Larry.
not. It's not possible because my desk isn't big enough. I have to take photos of them and then do
yeah,
a
put
slideshow.
slideshow. Hey,
Yeah.
By
hold
the
on,
way,
cops,
by
cops.
the way, you and Larry coming to Japan this year, I heard.
Larry, you want to go to Japan this year?
I don't know about this year, but I do want to go to Japan. Okay, here we go.
So
Hold
I'm
on, I'll
sorry you
convince
cannot
him.
bring your
Hold
girls
on.
with you. Yeah, but
I'll convince him. I'll convince him. Hold on, the cops. Watch out.
Yeah.
Where they at? Oh shit! It's a lot of shit going on, man. Oh my god! It's a helicopter. Oh god.
so cool.
Oh man. Oh
Oh, son of
no.
You still left Larry full screen. I
Let
mean,
me
why would you
let
join?
me share. Let me share the
Hold
screen
on.
here.
Hold on. There you go.
What am I doing? I don't want to be here. I want to go to present, not settings.
Present.
Present.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you just change your hat?
I've changed my hat 3 times so far.
Fuck.
I just want to see if you notice.
I just noticed it. Well, because you were on full screen.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There we go.
Okay, so Tom Hartley Jr. in England just sold one of these things. You see it? Am I sharing the screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the same
crazy.
car
It's
as
a
my
beautiful
model.
car. I cannot say no. I mean, it's a beautiful car.
Yeah. So this is the exact car that the same one of my model. So
Just a bit bigger.
yeah, more expensive, but it's kind of funny that it's not another one with a different livery on it. It's the exact livery. It's like the only difference is they added that 10123 sticker on it. So this was they made the model before they added that 0123 sticker on it. So because now I stopped sharing the screen.
By the way, did any of the F1s actually went to racings?
Yeah, this one right here, and the real one I just showed you. This is a full blown race car.
Nice.
Okay, so
How much was that model?
oh god, I got this like 25 years ago. It was pretty expensive back then because this is made by. Let me look at the manufacturer.
Hey, do you have those Ray-Ban 50s lying around?
No, they're in my safe.
God damn it.
So, so what? The doors open in this one as well. I mean, this is.
Yeah, yeah. So this is, one eight. These are 1/18 scale. Of course, these doors won't stay up. So,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But oh, nice. It's beautiful.
but I'm just kind of amused by how good this phone works as a webcam.
By the
So
way, the model is plastic or the model is
no, it's
kind of.
die-cast. It's
Ah,
die-cast metal, but it has plastic parts. Like the chassis is
nice.
plastic, but the body and the doors are metal, and it's
So it's more
real paint.
durable. Is a more durable model comparing to a
Well,
full.
it's not like these are not made for kids to push through a sandbox.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
So it's heavier than a plastic model.
Mm.
So, but yeah. So
Mm.
again, I'm just thrilled with because I was using a DSLR for a webcam, but so I would focus on myself, and then if I moved, I was out of focus. But this phone tracks whatever you do really, really well, and I was just shocked by how good it was at that.
But by the way, the company that made the models, well, they collaborate with the manufacturer companies
Oh
to
yeah,
do one.
they get the computer drawings and the CAD CAM drawings and everything, and they
Oh,
pay and they pay. If you make a model of a GM car, you got to pay a royalty to the GM. They license everything. So, but
nice.
but you see, this is what I like about the using the phone as a webcam because I can do this. Right?
Like I said before,
Is
did you
And
it
hear?
so
ridiculous that they come out from a phone? What phone are you
I'm
using? You're using the Pixel?
yeah, Pixel 7. Because uh,
Nice.
when they updated the operating system to Android 14, it includes a built-in webcam.
Hey, maybe you didn't hear me the first
Mhm.
time, Larry. Did you hear me the first time?
I don't know what your first time was.
I said, "Fuck you and your webcam."
Oh, fuck you on your webcam. Yeah.
So wait a second. This is the camera. Well, this is the front camera of the phone or the back camera,
Yes,
like
I thought it
the
was
main
a
camera?
No,
DSLR.
this is the front-facing camera of my phone.
Oh my
Get
god,
out. Get out of here. No way.
Oh
The
Jesus!
yeah.
front camera of the phone is that quality. Fuck me, dude.
Oh yeah. And that's
Unbelievable.
why it's surprising, because I was using a DSLR, and
Mm.
again, the problem with the DSLR is it doesn't track you when you move. The focus. Because
Yeah,
I
no,
was running
the new ones do. The new mirrorless ones that come out do, but
yeah,
it's
but even that,
expensive.
but then
We're
you
talking
have
about
the
thousands.
look. My Nikon D7500 has
Mm.
got 3D, tracking. Okay,
Mm.
and it's not. It's just. It's not. I mean, it's much better. If you're shooting a car driving down the road or a bird flying by
Mm,
or a
Yeah.
bird flying towards you, that's great.
yeah.
But if you're just sitting in front of the camera like this and you're moving around
Mm.
slightly, and the other thing too, I don't like listening to the camera to the lens refocusing. Hearing the motor.
Yeah.
You
Mm.
do that for 4 hours.
Yeah, yeah,
Burn
yeah.
out a $2,000 lens, right? You know, and like I said, and this thing is like no matter what you do,
Mm.
no matter what you stick in front
Mm.
of it, it'll focus on that. Let's see what it will do with this pen.
No, I saw how he focused on that, and then
Yeah,
he
Oh
stopped and
my
focused
god.
on
look how
you
quick it is.
almost instantly. Yeah, 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 almost
Yeah, no,
instantly.
and I'm like 3 inches from the camera from the phone, and like you said, all of a sudden you get this bokeh.
Yeah.
It's like an f1.2 lens. and that's really bizarre to me. And
And he do everything digitally. He actually even the autofocus is not real autofocus. He just digitalize it, but he actually do a good job.
no, it does a very good job. Now, of course, when you take a photograph with a DSLR, it looks way better than a photograph
Yeah.
with a digital with a camera. Because the sensor on a camera is about as big as my pinky thumbnail, my pinky nail,
Mm.
right? It's
Yeah.
they call it like 2/3 of an inch, but that it doesn't mean it's 2/3 of an inch diagonal or side to side. It's tiny, and you shoot full frame, right, Marcelo?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I
so
have
the
my full
image
frame.
sensor is like 36 by 24 millimeters. I shoot crop, which is about 2/3
Mm.
of that, and so there's no substitute for sensor size. And of course, with that comes real glass, because we're looking through a plastic lens here, or a real tiny glass
Yeah.
lens. I don't know what's behind the plastic, but it's surprising how good it is for how small the camera equipment is that built into the phone. And again, the reason I like it is because it'll track whatever I do, whatever I put up in front of the camera. So,
Yeah,
and
but
it
my
doesn't.
my camera my camera today, I actually need I need a truck to bring the camera with me. I mean, the thing weight like 1 ton. It's
Well,
like
it's not so much for me. It's not so much the camera; it's bringing along
Mm,
extra lenses.
yeah.
And I was never a fan of swapping lenses in the outdoors, but I have gotten really good. Are you any good at cleaning your sensor? Have you
I
learned
never,
how to do that?
I never. That's why I have multiple cameras. I never. Once I put the lens on, I never take it off.
Yeah, and,
Oh,
and Larry, when you come to Japan, I have the camera. I always put it in the shop. Please show me how to do this and how you clean it because I didn't clean my lens. I think
oh,
for the
listen,
since I
I'll
got
show
the
you how
camera,
to
it's
do
like
that.
10 years,
Yeah,
17
look,
years
I'll
ago.
show
I
you how
have the
to do
camera.
that. It doesn't. You don't need see because I read everything because I got my first
Mm,
digital single lens reflex in
mm,
2002. My Nikon D100. Okay,
right.
and then I started reading about cleaning the sensor. Oh no, you don't. You send it to Nikon. Oh God, And then
Mm,
and then what I started doing was I started taking pictures of the sky at f/22 to see if I had
mm,
any dirt on the. I got all paranoid about it, and then I was reading up on all these techniques to clean your sensor. And there's a company in
mm.
Canada that makes all of this specialized equipment and special camel hair
Yeah.
bristle brushes, and they have a spinner for this brush. And when you spin the brush in the spinner, it creates a static charge, and that helps pick up the dust. And then
Oh,
and it's all fucking bullshit. Okay. Then I
yeah.
saw a guy on YouTube. His name is Carmen Tavarna. He's
Mm,
like 70 years old. He's a lifelong professional photographer,
mm,
and he's just really straightforward. Yeah, all you do is you take this little piece of plastic, wrap this pec pad on it. A pec pad is just this material you can buy, like the 4-inch square, and it leaves no
mm.
lint or dust residue. And you put 2 drops of cleaning solution on it, and you wipe it across the sensor in one direction. You flip your little stick around. You wipe it in the second direction, and you're done. Then you take a test shot. And if you have any dirt
Nice.
left, you just repeat it, and that's all. It takes 5 minutes to. It takes more time to take a photo.
Nice. I need to learn. In my camera in the DSLR that I have,
Yeah,
they have an option there. They write down a sensor cleaner, and
right. It,
he
it, it,
actually
it keeps the mirror up.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
he's
my
actually
camera.
say we're cleaning the sensor. It's like
Oh no, no, that's
sensor
the
is
ultrasonic. That's
so
when you
so
turn
he
it
do
on.
he do
What
this
it
inside
does,
the
the
camera. Yeah,
sensor the
he do
sensor
this inside the
vibrates.
camera.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
sensor vibrates to loosen any dust that isn't stuck
Ah.
onto it.
I think the T6i has that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah,
so does my
you press a clean sensor, right? You press clean sensor, and then you
right,
like wait a
and that,
second,
and that's
and then
supposed to
clean.
knock off loose dust. But
Yeah,
the problem
yeah,
you get is, when you open up when you take the lens off, if you
mm,
get just a little bit of moisture on a piece of dust, it's like, it's like a dirty dish. You
yeah,
can't shake it
yeah,
off. You have to clean it off physically.
mm,
And the thing
yeah,
I was afraid of damaging the sensor. And what you have to
yeah,
realize, your sensor is not exposed. When you take the lens off, the sensor is behind a piece of glass,
yeah,
or there's an anti-alias filter. So you're never touching the sensor. And so, unless you're like a gorilla and you stab it, because what you're doing is you're using a piece of plastic like a paddle, you know,
mm,
and you wrap this little pec pad material around it,
mm,
and then you wet the pec pad with special little cleaner, just 2 drops, and you just wipe the sensor. So you apply some pressure, and it's very, when you first think about doing it, oh, I can't touch the sensor, I can't apply any pressure. But I watched Carmen Taverna do it. As a matter of fact, watch his video on it
mm,
on YouTube. His name is Carmen Taverna,
mm.
and he has a video on sensor cleaning. And after watching years of all these different people talking about how to clean a sensor and don't do this and do that, and this guy's a professional photographer for like 50 years. Here's what you do: swipe, swipe, swipe. You're done. And I
Hmm.
thought,
Nice.
it can't be that easy. And I followed his directions, and yeah, perfect. I cleaned all my cameras in half an hour, and so I didn't worry about taking the lenses off, because you don't see the dust at f8 or f9. You start seeing the dust. Well, it's really dirty. You can see it, but you really start seeing the dust and dirt at like f13, f14, f15, and above.
Yeah, well, when you do everything super sharp. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You got to close down the. What you do to test it, is you
Mm,
you, you set your lens to f22, or the
mm,
highest setting, and then put it in manual mode and do like a half-second exposure. Point the camera at a white wall and move the camera around, shake it, because
mm,
the you want whatever's in the background to blur, but because the dust won't blur. And then when you
mm.
look at the image, in Photoshop, you can see the spots real easily. So, what museum is this, Mark?
Volo.
Volo.
Volo Car Museum.
Are they in Illinois? I forget.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. They are way, 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 way up north. It's in a town of Volo.
Yeah, yeah. I just forgot where Volo was.
It's a good family that owns it. So I
Yeah,
was invited out there to do some filming.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
We
saw
shot
they
the
had the
thing.
Batman car,
yeah,
and they have
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
the car
I'm
yeah.
uploading
touring.
the
Yeah.
I'm uploading
Yeah,
the clips one by one now to
yeah.
YouTube. I shot him in
Years,
8K.
yeah, years ago, there was a car museum in Buena Park, California, just down the street from Knott's Berry Farm. It's called
Mm.
Cars of the Stars, and I know Volo bought a lot of the cars from them
Yeah,
when
yeah,
they
yeah.
went out of business, when they shut down the museum.
Yep. Yeah, they do a good job.
Yeah.
And they also sell
Today,
a lot of cars.
Hmm?
I always see, cars for sale by the Volo
Well,
Museum.
the thing is like 200,000 square feet area. So they have a barn full of, these
Yeah.
kind of cartoon cars. They have a barn full
Oh
of
yeah.
cars for sale. That's the first video I put up. They have a barn for movie cars. They have movie props of airplanes
I think
from
they used to have an Airwolf facsimile, a
they
full size
they they
Airwolf
yeah they have the helicopter. They have the Harrier, the
jet
Harrier jet
by the way,
from
today,
from
by
the
the way, today,
Schwarzenegger movie, right?
yeah, True Lies.
Yeah, True Lies. Yeah,
Jesus, they have the
but believe
Titanic thing.
Mark,
Yeah.
Mark, AI got so advanced today that today, if you are a fan of a kit car, you actually
yeah,
can make a real kit car with the AI inside. I mean, not with the whole features that the car actually drive 700 kilometers an hour and that things, but
Right, right.
function
Yeah,
wise, let's say.
you know what, you know
Mm,
what though. Marcelo, speaking of
mm,
AI, I'm looking through YouTube, and you know how you get suggestions for videos,
mm.
and you know, you can say, do not recommend this channel anymore. I've been doing a lot of it because a lot of people are putting up these channels and are using AI,
Oh,
and you
Yeah.
see
hate
this,
that.
you know, and you see this headline, this for thumbnail for a video, the new 2026 Corvette, and it's some
Yeah, yeah,
AI
yeah.
designed
Yeah.
image. It's total fucking bullshit. You know, it's got 200 views. I click that off, and then I see another video. The new 2025, you know, 900 horsepower Nissan, and it's an AI
Mm.
drawn car that doesn't exist. And I fuck that. You know, I'm getting inundated with AI created videos that are complete bullshit. I hate
Yeah, I'm
AI.
getting this a lot also. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just,
I hate
you
that
just
shit.
you know, you just have AI generate a video, and because I guess you can go to AI and you can say, okay, make me an image of what a 2035 year Corvette would look like if it was part Cadillac, and it'll make an image. You put that on a thumbnail, and you just see how many people click on it.
Mm.
It's silly. That's like, you know what I can't figure out. Maybe one of you guys can tell me. There are channels on YouTube that broadcast TV programs like cable news,
Mm.
like they broadcast Fox News. You know, I
Mm.
can watch a show on
Yeah.
Fox News or MSNBC or CNN, and I don't know how they've
Mm.
been getting away with it with copyright and everything. They're just
Ah,
No, 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 no. They get away with it because those channels get demonetized.
well, they're
yes.
demonetized, but why do they still do it?
Oh, the channel they'll always stay there. It'll always stay there.
Yeah, but why would you go through the trouble of doing it? Because what all of them do is they will rebroadcast. They will take the live stream from the cable channel and broadcast it on YouTube live. And when a commercial comes up, they block the commercial
They block the commercial. Yes, yes. I
because
actually did.
that's where they get
Look,
into more trouble.
look. The
What I'm
reason.
saying is somebody has to do that. Somebody has to go to the trouble of doing
Yeah.
it, and they do it
Yeah,
every
I,
you know,
day for.
I
people
tell you
do
what
that.
is good about it, Larry. I tell you what is good because the reason even when I was joking about the 150 years old lifespan of people and everything, I'm watching this news because of these guys, because they actually
Yeah.
broadcast uh, especially Fox and this and also CNN and so on, and I
Okay.
can get all the news from outside of the state,
Yeah.
getting all the
Right.
real
He's right.
Well,
information
okay,
of what really is going on. Mm.
Marcelo. Can
Yeah.
I want to give you
We
something to
got
try.
four viewers in there, guys. Hey, welcome to the Chit Show. Let us know where you're
Okay.
from.
Because
Drop a
Larry,
comment, share, like, subscribe, send
think
a
about
super
it.
chat, man.
Larry, think
Okay,
about it. Think about
Marcelo.
it. Overseas, listen. Think about it. Here, we're getting information that Trump is shit and Trump is making this up
No,
because we're
I
getting the
understand. I
left
understand.
side. You
I'm
know?
trying. I'm trying to give you a
Yeah.
suggestion. Okay, stop for a
Right.
second. Can you get online? Can you check? Can you go to a website without getting off
Uh,
the stream
yeah, because I have my
on your
phone. Yeah,
iPad or
I
whatever?
can
Okay,
try with a
see if
phone
you
here.
see if you can go to this website. I found this website where they broadcast CNN, Fox News, ON, MSNBC 24 hours a day for free.
Mm.
So the website is usnewson.com. usnewson.com. I'm curious if
News.
you
Hold on. Okay, I
usnewson.com.
know. Yeah, yeah. All right.
I'm interested to find out if you can get to that from Japan.
Yeah, I just wrote the U.S. news, and what is the rest? Please tell me.
ON.
O-N, like O-N.
ON.
Yeah.
USNewsOn.com.
Yeah, but this is they're not running this on YouTube.
No, but who cares when you can go here and watch it? It's
Yeah,
No,
but
better because
U.S.
it's not
No,
cut
look,
off.
yeah, this
U.S.
is
news
a
on. Look,
Because
U.S.
the
Here,
guys who
U.S.
do it on
news.
YouTube, they never do the entire show. They clip off the last 7 or 8 minutes. Okay,
I'm
this
going
is
to
a
show you
24
something,
hour
Larry.
feed.
You're
Well,
talking
yeah,
about this? U.S. Wait a second.
let me get back. Let me get back to the screen here.
This one? U.S. news?
Yeah, yeah, that one right there. Click
This
on
one.
it.
Okay, so let me press. Let me press. You're getting
Yeah,
this. One
and
second.
you'll have it. You should have it. Yeah. Now
Uh,
you scroll down, and you'll see you have a choice between. The first one is going to be Fox.
I'm going
Oh,
to do like this for you guys to like this. Yeah.
go back. No. You had, it was okay in the vertical, but just go up and
Live.
right
Fox
there,
Live. One
Fox
second.
News. Yeah,
Let me press. Let me see. Is
and it's 7:27.
uploading?
So Sean Hannity should be on.
No, it doesn't show me nothing here.
Oh, okay. Well,
No.
maybe you could access it with a virtual. What do you call that, Mark? A
Ah,
virtual.
no, but
VPN.
I tell you what I do. I tell you what I do. I have here, right? So I tell you what I do. I going to one second. I'm going
What
to
was
go
that one
here.
website?
Uh, no, I have here. I have here when I go live. I'm going to show you something. When I go live,
Okay.
I have here a bunch of. So you're going to see. By the way, producer Mark is here. I'm going to show you. So I
Yeah.
have this the proper news, and then going to show you something. And this is the way I'm getting the news. I'm going to show you. You know what? Let me show you something. I think I'm going to press this guy. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to show you something. And then I'm going to go with here. Um, Here, for example, these guys. You see, so you have one second. This you see. This is the also this guy. So they
Right.
produced a news here 4 hours ago, and this one
Yeah,
three
yeah,
hours
yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
This
This is on YouTube. Yeah, I'm very familiar.
yeah on YouTube,
I was
and
watching this too. I was watching
I also
these
have
feeds.
live shows broadcast also.
Right,
Sometimes they
but
doing
that
the live
yeah,
ones.
but at least in America, I can access that website, and that's a super clean feed because when you watch the videos that you're showing on YouTube, they're never the entire show. If it's a 1 hour show, the guy will cut it off after 48 minutes or whatever, and it's annoying as heck. And and the website I showed you, it's live. So
You
if you want
see
to watch,
this one? Oh, this one. What's
yeah,
this? This is live. So this
yeah,
guy, you see, this guy, he
yeah,
disappeared. You see, he come probably from an Arab country, so he disappeared. So when you press live, so you're getting the
okay,
live footage,
yeah, that's
and
cool.
this
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
actually disappeared. So that's why when
yeah,
you write down subscribe, if I subscribe to his channel, doesn't matter because he disappeared and then he appear another one, and here
yeah,
is another one. You see, another one also
Yeah.
live,
Yeah.
yeah.
Marcelo's right.
and
Gutfeld is funny. He became the #1 late night show in the United States,
yeah, here and also here another one live. Yeah,
beating all the liberal Democrat whack
Yeah.
jobs.
No.
That's the
Nobody
highest rated.
watches.
Yeah. So
yeah, I follow him a lot. He's actually funny as fuck. Him and the other guy, the younger one, this guy. This guy I also follow. This guy
oh,
is
Joe
also very
Rogan. Yeah.
funny. I love this
Ah.
guy.
It was really funny was Kamala Harris didn't want to do his podcast, and Trump did. And he got like Trump won the election. He got a lot of young male voters who voted for the
Mm.
first time, and it's because he Trump decided to do podcasts because his son, his 18-year-old son, told him, "Dad, you have to go on Joe Rogan. You have to go on this other podcast."
Yeah.
And he, because Trump does really, really well when he sits down with an interviewer for like an hour or two. He did like 3 hours with Joe Rogan,
Mm.
you know, and
Yeah.
and and Kamala wanted Joe Rogan to come to her place and have like 15 staffers and only do 45 minutes. And Joe said, "No, I'm not doing that bullshit. You can come to my studio for 3 hours, no notes, no other people in the room." And she refused to do it because she couldn't do it.
Look, look,
So
look, look at the
No,
collection
see,
of my
no,
car
actually,
books.
it was funny. They actually review in 60 Minutes that the
oh
guy
yeah,
actually asked, why you want to be a president?" And she's like, "Because this is the American dream." He was like, "What?"
yeah. Well, that's the interview that they changed. Trump caught them. Trump is suing CBS, but what's more important, what they did is against the law, and the Federal Communications Commission is looking into
Yeah.
it. There is a possibility of CBS losing their broadcast license.
Good.
So that's going to be
It's
even
like,
funnier. Yeah, we're just going to lie and make
no,
stuff up, and you know, and
but it's funny. It's like, do you want, maybe because you want to fix the country, maybe because you want to no, it's the American dream. So it means
yeah,
everything is possible. Even I can be a president. Wow, okay, this is a
yeah. But
good reason
but
to pick you as a
Marcelo,
president.
you do realize that's the original tape. That's not what went out on the
Yeah,
broadcast. They
yeah, I
fixed
know,
it
I
up.
know. They
Or
fixed it.
yeah, yeah. It's like, um, it's like
Yeah.
she was vice president because Biden wanted a black woman. That's the only reason he
Mm,
picked her, because that's what liberal you have to have, and like and Biden's what do you call the woman that was doing the press conferences, press secretary.
Larry, Biden
She was a
even wasn't
black
the
lesbian,
president.
you know.
Larry, you guys had 4 years without president in the country.
Yeah, exactly.
4 years, you guys didn't have a president.
Yeah, and there's
Everybody
this
was wondering who is running the country.
lady. There's this lady. It's just Chinese, Chinese American.
Mm.
Her parents were born in China, and the Chinese murdered her grandfather. And she was a Democrat fundraiser, and she got so fed up that she's talking to everybody now. Her last name is Lee, Li, and her
Mm.
first name I think is Lanny. And if you see an interview, she did an interview with. There's another guy like Joe Rogan. He's got millions of viewers. He does like 2 hour interviews. She was in front of him yesterday, and she was naming all the people who are running the White House for Biden because she knew all of them. Because she raised hundreds of
Wow.
millions of dollars for the Democrats, and she got so turned off by Kamala Harris that she quit the Democrat Party.
Yeah, Trump hired her. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And what's her first name? Is it Lanny?
I don't know. She's an Asian lady.
Yeah, yeah. The last name is Lee, Li.
Yeah,
And
she
Yeah.
had.
I saw her talking about that. She fundraised something like $1 billion, a billion point $2 or something. And
And they said some of the celebrities never got paid, but the thing
yes,
is, they still cannot account for $350 million. Nobody knows where that went.
yeah,
I do.
yeah,
They
yeah.
they
Oh, we
they
all
have
do. Some of
they
it went
have
to Oprah. Some of it went to Beyonce. Some of
yeah.
it went, I mean, everybody that Trump didn't pay anybody to show up at his rally. He didn't pay Elon Musk
Mm.
to come up on stage and go, "I support Trump." He didn't pay. He had I don't know if you saw him in a few of the rallies. He actually had an
Mm.
opera tenor singing. What is that? I'm trying to remember the tune. Da, 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 da. Not Pagliacci.
Explain to me something. How, look, uh, how the Democrats still have some people, they are stupid enough not to open their mind to understand all the corruption that's going on. Like, oh, but Trump is and Elon Musk. They destroying the country. Okay, do you see the news? Do you realize what they're doing?
Well,
Don't
okay,
you
I
know
can I
that?
can answer that for you,
Yeah,
Marcelo, two ways. Okay,
yeah.
California is a good example. California
Mm,
is hyper majority Democrat. Okay, um, the only people in California only watch
mm.
CNN and MSNBC, and they believe everything they hear. And I understood
Ah,
that, but it wasn't until COVID that I really understood. Okay, during
mm,
COVID, how many people believed everything the government told them? I never wore a mask. I never
right.
got shot, right? Because I'm listening to this bullshit and I recognize it's bullshit. And you know what? I went on the official USA government website for the Center for Disease Control, and I looked at all the COVID statistics they had. And from looking at the statistics, they were bullshit. And I remember one day here in the local paper, they had an article. A woman from Meeteetse, which is a little town 30 miles south of me, population 350, she died of COVID in a Billings, Montana nursing home. Okay.
Mm.
So, you know what I did? I decided to call the state of Montana Health Department. Do you have is this lady, and I gave the name from the paper, did she die in Montana? You have her listed as a Montana COVID death? Yes. Then I called the Wyoming Health Department. Do you have this woman listed as a Wyoming COVID death? Yes.
Mm.
They double counted. And then I talked to a county health professional here in Wyoming who's a doctor and a coroner. And I asked him a few questions. And one of them was, okay, doctor, if I have a COVID test at 9 o'clock in the morning and I test positive, and then I fly my airplane into Spirit Mountain here next
Hold
to
on
my
a
house.
second. Wealth and worth. Who are you, bro? Who are you? I don't know you. Tell us who you are.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So
Go ahead.
I asked the doctor, I said, if I test positive at 9 o'clock in the morning for COVID, and then I crash my airplane into Spirit Mountain at 10 o'clock,
Hold on,
an
hold
hour
on.
later,
Studio Phone, PM, you always said you would never accept money on YouTube. Well, fuck, I'm broke, man. I need the money, motherfuckers.
Biden broke him, and it'll take a while for the Trump economy to kick in. But uh, anyway, so I asked the doctor if I kill myself in an accident an hour after I test positive for COVID, will my death be listed as a COVID death? He said yes. And he's a county
Oh,
coroner.
everything
Yeah,
was.
yeah, 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 yeah. You tell me. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, and at that point, I don't believe anything the government tells me. Okay? And so,
I
but at
believe, I
the same
believe,
time,
I
how many
believe.
hundreds of millions of people around the world were brainwashed
I
by
don't have a
everything?
Porsche, bro. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I tell you a Porsche. I don't have a Porsche. That's a wallpaper.
You used
People
to have a
fall.
Le-
Yeah, that
Porsche.
was it. That was
See,
fucking
it's
30
just
years
like,
ago.
you know, okay. Number one, don't be a Californian. Porsche is a
California,
two-syllable word.
yay.
It's two syllables, okay?
Mm.
It's not Porsche, you
Porsche.
know? Yeah, because it's like,
No.
that's like,
And
what's the old,
by the way, then you have that woman El Abar something I forgot from the Democratic something
Hold
that
on. I gotta sell
you
your
know when
watches.
they
Man, I have Invictus, bro.
yeah.
I'm talking that woman that married that she married her brother or whatever, and then
Oh, Ilham,
asked yeah,
yeah.
whatever. And he said that look, all the money that they discover in American A, all these billions of dollars that getting wasted. And she said, but
Oh,
this is
yeah,
only 1%.
drag shows in Pakistan, LGBTQ coloring books
Yeah. And she said, but
in Bolivia.
this is only
Yeah.
less. No, this is only less than 1% of the American tax budget. It's okay.
Well,
It's less than one
you know what
percent.
they
Now,
found
listen,
yesterday?
less than 1%. listen, less than 1%, you could
Yeah,
fix fucking half of the country with all the problems that happen in
yeah,
fire in
exactly.
Florida and
You know what they found yesterday? You know, FEMA, the Federal
mm,
Emergency Management, people, the people that help you when you have an earthquake or a flood,
yeah,
FEMA,
they pay
FEMA,
for hotels in New York. Yeah, they pay
yeah,
for hotels
fifty
for
nine,
illegal
59 million.
immigrants. Yeah, yeah.
After Trump told them no disbursements, well, 4 people got fired today
Mm,
for sending $59 million to New York hotels to pay
mm.
for illegal alien housing. So
Look, I say, you know what?
this
You know
is going
what?
to get
For
funnier.
listen, for the look, the thing is, this news need to be exposed for the Democrat followers. You know, for the guys that going blind, listen to NBC and listen
Yeah.
to CNN. They need to get exposed for this to know the truth.
NBC,
Well,
CNN.
I haven't looked it up yet, but they said that the Trump administration was going to set up a website for Doge, the Department of
Mm,
uh,
mm.
Government Excess.
All right,
All
hold
the
on, hold
stuff.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. This is another section where they have the movie cars. See,
Okay.
the problem that I had filming this, it was beautiful,
Mm.
but they have. I made a mistake. I took the DJI Osmo that
Well,
day.
this is the crazy cow.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, they're all from the movies. They're all from the real. These
Mm.
cars are all screen used cars.
Yeah.
Not these ones. These are for sale. But anyway, what happened was I took
Mm.
the fucking 4K camera, and it
Yeah.
was set at fucking 60 frames per second.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah, and then I forgot to cover the microphone. So what happened was it picked up all the ambient music,
Yeah.
and I can't put it on YouTube because there's music playing in the background. So what
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
what
you can just erase the audio.
Yeah.
yeah, well, I'm not gonna well, yeah, no. So what this is Elvis's
Yeah.
actual
Yeah.
car.
I saw TCB
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
under the front door key lock.
Just
So
Their business.
overlap it. Just
yeah, so
make it like this mute and overlap it. Just add your
Yeah,
own
but
audios
yeah, yeah,
and
that's what
so
I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is after I get all the videos uploaded,
on.
Larry, I want you to jump on one day, and we will do a walkthrough, a virtual walkthrough where me and you can talk about all the cars,
About the
yeah,
and you
pieces.
and
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and you you can you can
we'll just
explain a
guess
little
what
bit,
they are.
huh?
It'll be our best guess. No, no,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I mean, yeah. These are
Yeah,
cartoon
there's
cars.
Mm,
there's one of the Christine mobiles.
That's right. There you go.
mm.
Just like that. But that's like a
Yeah,
dummy car.
it
Yeah.
was pretty cool because what they did was uh,
I
they
don't think
ran.
that's a real car. That's a plastic. That's a big plastic model.
Yeah, this because they
Right.
had a lot of replicas because
Yeah.
think about how many times they crushed
Dracula,
Christine
Dracula.
and Christine rebuilt
Yeah.
itself. The dents were popping out and stuff. Yeah.
Right, 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 right. Oh man, the amount of
Yeah.
fucking
Also that
hateness you get. You
that
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even
I
even
remember
at
when I was a kid. I went to
yeah.
Universal Studios where they filmed the Munsters, and they had a big display for the Munsters show, and it was Grandpa's laboratory,
Mm.
and they had all these panels with switches and buttons, and they would let the kids pull all the switches and press all the buttons, and if you got the right combination, the theme music started playing, and there was like a operating table with Herman Munster on it, and it would tilt up and everything, and it was, and they also had the bridge of the PT-73.
Mm.
At the beginning of McHale's Navy, you saw McHale on the bridge with the American flag flying behind him. Well,
Mm.
it was the same set, and you,
yeah.
you, you could have your picture or a little film taken. So There was all this stuff was current when I was a little kid.
Yeah, these are.
And of course, that's one of the Batmobile copies. That's not the
Yeah.
original.
No, 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 no.
George Barris built that car, but after the show got popular, and
Mhm.
same here, it was a Miami Vice. Uh, that's a Corvette
Yeah.
with guy. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. I'm trying to remember.
76 Corvette.
Yeah, I'm
Miami,
trying to remember.
Miami Vice is supposed to have the white Testarossa, no?
No,
No, no.
I
Here's
after
feel.
what
after
happened.
they took this, they gave them the white test. Ferrari gave them a white Testarossa.
Well, what happened was
Yeah.
Marcelo Ferrari sued the producers of Miami Vice for using a fake Daytona. They said, "Fuck you, we're going to sue you," and they came to an agreement. And on the last episode of the first season, they agreed to blow up the car. They blew up what the Corvette, uh, Daytona they were using. They blew it up in a rock quarry.
Yeah, with I
And-
think with
but
that guy
but
Wise,
but
right? I
so
mean,
after
yeah, that
so
was
after Ferrari sued them, they gave them a brand new white Testarossa, a real one. Ferrari gave them that
Testarossa,
car
yeah.
after suing them for using a fake Daytona. But
Yeah.
that's not the funniest thing. You know what the Miami Vice producers did immediately after they got the real Ferrari Testarossa? They made a stunt car. They splashed the Testarossa body in fiberglass, and they had like a NASCAR chassis. They made a jump car out of it, right? So they were using another fake Ferrari on the show after they got sued for using a fake Ferrari by Ferrari, and Ferrari gave them a real one, and Ferrari knew they built a replica to use for stunts. So it was the weirdest thing. And
Remember this one? That's
the duck.
the duck. Yeah, from
No, no,
Raiders
no,
of
no.
the.
That the duck was bigger. That's a smaller. The
You
duck
remember
the
that?
duck
You
was
remember?
on a 5-ton truck chassis, and
You
that's
remember this one?
American Vacation or no,
Yeah,
it was the
National
other one.
Lampoon.
National Lampoons. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just not nostalgia. You know, you see these cars that you grew up to. Hey,
yeah,
man, first of all, I just want to welcome the six lost souls that are watching
yeah.
us this late night.
And,
This I think is a Video Bob
yeah, that's a video
DeLorean.
Bob replica.
Yeah. Well, he's the only one that's making these commercially.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
the Back to the Future. This is you
Back to the
have
Future, yeah.
the.
yeah.
But I
It's
think
like
they had like I think like 20 cars or something, right? I mean, for that movie.
oh
The
yeah, I mean that you have a hero car, which is the
Mm.
car you use when the stars are inside. Like, and this is a replica of one of the kit. I don't think that's one of the screen use kits, but
No, no, these are all screen used. These are all
okay,
screen
okay,
used.
yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a guy on YouTube. I think he's a Knight
Video
Rider historian. He
Video
owns
Bob.
two of them.
Mm.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
one of
yeah.
them is he keeps at the Peterson Museum in Los Angeles, and that guy's researched like every frame, every scene of every episode, and he tracked down the VIN numbers of all the Firebirds and everything. You know all those Firebirds came from a train wreck uh, because there was a GM factory in Van Nuys. I actually visited it when I was in grad school, and they made Camaros and Firebirds. So they made a deal to use Firebirds on the show with
This
GM.
is the kit. This is kit.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
and so what happened was there was a train full of Pontiac Trans Ams leaving the factory, and there was an accident. It derailed.
Mm.
The train got knocked over. So GM sold a bunch of Trans Ams to Universal Studios for $1 a piece, and those were the cars they used for filming. They
Mhm.
all came from a train wreck, and also in the train wreck were a bunch of Camaros, and some of those Camaros wound up on other Universal shows like what was the Unknown Stuntman? What was the one?
Fall Guy.
Fall Guy. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's
I think kit also they had like 10 or 20 kids cars as well.
oh
I mean,
yeah,
also
yeah.
kid they had like a bunch of them. They
I mean,
were crashing
when,
them.
well, not only that, but if you look at the show very carefully, because they
Mm,
always jumped Kit. The Kit was always
yeah.
jumping like 100 feet, right? They made after they, so you jump up the car like that once, you destroy it, right? And you can
Yeah.
see there was one episode where the Kit was chasing a Dodge Charger, and it was painted up like
Mm,
the Dukes of Hazzard, right? And Kit jumps over the Dukes of Hazzard car, and a lot of these jumps you can see the nose of the car hits, and as the nose starts to bend, they cut the scene, right? And so after trying to
mm,
fix these cars, what they actually did is they took a dune buggy chassis and they put a fake fiberglass Trans Am body over it, and that was the jump car. And on some of the, because you have to remember when the show was on originally, there was no video recording, there was no CD
yeah. There is
collection.
no CGI. Yeah. There is no
So
CGI.
no, no, yeah, right, no, but you either watch the show live, and if you missed
Mm,
it, you could catch it at a rerun in the summer, but you can't play it back on your TV 100 times. Okay,
Mm.
so they
yeah.
didn't care if things were sloppy because nobody could go back to watch it again. But now it's all available on
Mm.
DVD, and when you watch it, you see the Kit jump, and underneath you can see it's just a fiberglass shell with a dune buggy body underneath.
Yeah, it's like that. I don't know if Marcelo is familiar with the show called Chips.
Yeah, highway
They
patrol,
yeah, they
punch,
filmed
gun, or
the first
motorcycle.
3 seasons of it was filmed on one street going one way and coming the other way.
Or what freeway? The CD. Well, yeah,
You told the story.
yeah, there was a beautiful documentary on it,
Yeah.
on YouTube. It just came up. Both Mark and I watched it. We didn't know each other was watching it, but what they did when they filmed that show Chips was about highway patrol and two motorcycle
Mm,
officers, and they were filming on California freeway, but the freeway wasn't done yet. Okay, they only built
mm,
portions of it, so the production company actually rented the closed freeway from the state of California, and that's how they were able to shoot these crashes and everything on California freeways. But it was just like a 2 or 3 mile section
Yep.
of the freeway up in Simi Valley and locking out of Flint Ridge, and they used that they shot up there for like 2 years in a row,
Yep.
and so and again and it's very interesting. And Mark knows a whole lot more about TV production, but when you're using a car, it's like you have a hero car, and that's the car they use for
mm,
close-ups when the star is inside,
mm,
and they keep that car real clean and real shiny, and they don't damage it. And then they have a stunt car, and they can have a car that's made for jumping, and then they have a car that's made to
mm.
roll over, and then they have a car to do this and do that. And a lot of those cars, they look great at 20. When you call it like that car's got a great 20-foot finish or a 50-foot finish. It
Mm.
looks fine on camera, but if you saw it up close in person, you'd say this is a piece of shit. It's completely destroyed, but it's good enough to be filmed from 20 feet or 50 feet away. And
And
they
they
go
need
through.
to continue move it as much as possible. I mean, keep
Yeah.
so
Well,
continue the
it's very
car.
expensive. If you're shooting a movie or a TV show, you have hundreds of people on set, and it's costing
Mm.
thousands and thousands of dollars per hour. So if the car breaks down, you better have a backup.
Yeah.
That was actually one of the problems with the Columbo TV show because Peter Falk drove what was it, a 1959 Peugeot convertible,
Yep.
and I think there are only two in the entire country. So if that thing broke down when they needed it, they had to wait until they could fix it, make it run again. So yeah, it's I don't know if I'd ever want to be a producer for a film or a TV show. It's a lot of stress.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Because then you get people like Mark working for you, and how do you handle guys like Mark?
I don't know, bro. It's the way to go
Well,
with the
especially
babu.
especially when you come with a pink, with a purple car with the yellow
Hey,
wheels. I mean, yeah, this is a little bit problematic.
And here, yeah,
Yeah,
let
I
me
mean, it's like,
let, let
it's
me.
like look, what do I do? Okay, I go and buy a car. Okay, okay, I decide on a Mustang Mach One, and they had a really nice blue in 2003 and 2004. It's called Azure Blue,
Mm.
and and we found one. I was at my friend's dealership, and we found one at Galpin Ford, and we were going to do a dealer trade. And then I thought, well, okay, how long has that car been
Mm.
sitting on the
Mm.
lot? Almost a year.
Mm.
Yeah, no, and he had a dark shadow gray one at his own dealership, and it only
Mm.
had like 4 miles on the odometer, so it wasn't test driven. And I thought, okay, I'm going to be driving this thing fast. I don't need an electric blue car. I don't need neon blue. I don't need purple with yellow stripes, gray, asphalt, camouflage. I don't want cops to see me. And that's
Mm.
the direction I went. And Mark is the opposite. Here I
Oh,
come.
oh shit! Hell yeah,
Here I
bro.
am, boys. He's
That
like
the
Liberace. Yeah. That's what
that
you got to do. You put a candelabra on the hood of that fucker.
I told him. I said, listen, I want the car to stand out like Liberace's underwear.
Mm.
Yeah. That's like, you know, there's, I didn't change anything on the car except for the wheels, and it's lowered from a visual standpoint. It's lowered, I think, 3/4 of an inch. And it's got custom wheels on it, but everything else is
Mm.
standard.
Mm.
And the only deviation from that was a couple of years ago. I got these American flag stickers, but I got stickers that are they're not decal. Well, they're cutout decals. Okay, and so they're vinyl, but they're flat black. And I put them on the rear quarter windows that are tinted. So if the light hits the car one way, you can't even see them. If it hits the other way, you can see this American flag. And that's the only change I made to the factory look of the car. And meanwhile, Mark is like, "You got bright yellow. How about a green interior? How about a purple?"
Larry,
I
Mark, I'm
was
going to
looking
leave
for
you
it.
guys. Mark, I'm going to leave. I need to go with mommy. Also, I need to take a
Okay, okay.
shower, fix the.
Yeah, we're gonna get going too. It's eight
All right,
o'clock
brother.
here.
Yeah.
Your time.
So talk to me when you have time. Hi, Mark. You have my
Yeah,
number. You know that.
Yeah.
absolutely, brother. I'll give you a call.
Hey, and
Uh,
Marcelo, one of these days,
yeah.
you got to show your cameras because you got a professional Canon full frame, but like Mark. I don't know if you know, every lens that Marcelo owns is like the has
thirty
got the
thousand
lowest
dollar
f
lens. Yeah.
number,
Yeah.
f
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
point
Yeah.
two. Do you own anything that's above f 2.8?
Yeah. Actually, two lenses that I don't use. I have the I think is 70 to 24 f4, and I
Yeah,
have the I think is the 35 to 16 also f4. That two lenses was actually good for video, even so that my camera
yeah,
is completely not good for video, but because they actually have the I think you call it IS something, no, the stabilizer.
stabilization. Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah, so these two lenses they have that, but they go down only to f4. And
yeah, and
what else I
you're
have?
you're 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 like the king of bokeh. You want
I
everything
love
in the
bokeh.
background
I
out of
love
focus.
bokeh. So my 85 is f1.2, and I have
Yeah,
a 105 that is a Sigma f 105 prime Sigma that he actually go to f1.4. That is
yeah,
amazing. The lens is a monster. And
yeah.
and another one that is a super wide. I have one that actually go from 24 to 11, right?
Holy
Uh-huh.
shit.
No, not fisheye, not fisheye. It
Yeah,
goes to
Rick,
11 straight, and that one
yeah,
is the it goes down only to f4. But that is
yeah,
amazing. I mean,
yeah.
it
I have a
is.
I have a Tokina 11 to 16
Mm,
millimeter, but
mm.
remember I'm shooting APS C cropped, so
Larry, did I
Yeah.
send you?
No, guys, when you guys going to come to Japan, I show you all my gear, and Larry going to love it. He's going to
well
freak out.
you
Straight
you
11
gotta
is
show it on the
crazy.
channel. Yeah, you got to
I
show it
will.
on
I
the
will.
channel too.
Of course, I
Yeah,
will. I
and it,
will.
yeah,
The-
Mark, you sent me a
Yeah.
Canon 10 to 20.
Yeah. Oh man, that 10 millimeter. That's no aberration, no
Right.
fisheye.
Yeah, but I'm just pointing out to Marcelo who shoots
Yeah.
full frame
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
both
Well,
of you you're talking
full frame is
crop.
different. Full frame is
So like
different.
and so Nikon full frame you multiply by 1.5.
Yeah.
So 10
yeah.
millimeter is 15. And on a Canon cropped sensor, it's 1.6. So a 10
Yes.
millimeter,
Yes.
the 10 to 20 millimeter that Mark sent me is actually 16 to whatever.
Yeah.
So
But
when you compare it
but
to full
mine.
frame,
What is interesting about mine? I mean, not that it's a portrait camera because you, of course, you want the latest and the best and and the better one because it shoot better. But if my camera could be reconsidered as a watch, let's say as a Rolex, so
yeah.
that one is the last
Are you
DSLR.
are you shooting a 5D? What model are you shooting?
I have the 5D SR. So my
Yeah.
5D SR is the last DSLR that was made with the
Hey, you're
biggest
gonna love
sensor
this. This
ever.
is Ford versus Ferrari exhibit.
Yeah.
Nice. So mine have a 50 megapixel sensor in a DSLR. After that, they never did ever that big sensor in a DSLR. And
How,
after that,
I'm sorry. How many megapixels?
50.
50. Yeah, because the Nikon D850, which was the last and best DSLR that Nikon made, and they still make it, by the way. It's 46 megapixels. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. That was also the last. Nico. So it was ridiculous. It was a big competition back in 2014, 2015 with the
Yeah. Now,
mirrorless
now,
that
now these
Sony came.
these the Ferrari replicas, or they're from
No, 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 no,
RCR.
no, 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 no replicas. These are the actual screen used cars. They don't have
Well, what I'm
replicas over there.
telling you, okay, Mark, what I'm telling you
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that the GT40s that are screen used are super performance. They came from Irvine,
Mm.
California,
yeah.
and I'm trying to remember the owner of Super Performance.
Oh no,
And
I mean they can come from anywhere, but that's
Mm.
the whole thing. These cars were actually used in the movie.
right, but
Mm.
they're not. That's not a real Ferrari 312. It's a replica, and that's not
No,
a real.
it's a replica, but it's screen used.
But yeah, it's screen used. I recognize
Yeah, I
the
see.
liveries. I mean,
Yeah, the
there was
plaque. They have the plaque on the thing.
yeah,
Look,
yeah.
look, guys. Talking about fake cars, it was. I don't know if you guys got it. It was in Netflix. Just came out. The movie, the life story of Arthur Senna. You know, it was.
Well, I've heard about it, but yeah, I don't have.
Yeah. So
I
they
don't have.
did a show. They did a show of, I think, was like 5 or 6 episodes, and it was with Brazilian actors. It was really Brazilian actors and so on,
Yeah.
and they produced the whole scene. The Formula One car that Senna driving in that movie is a
It was,
replica of a Formula One. Because they don't, because there is no, maybe there is only one or two in existence that actually had
yeah, they're
the
worth a few
original.
million dollars. Yeah, they're worth a few million
Yes,
dollars a piece.
so
Yeah,
they replicate the
yeah.
so it's not a real Formula One car,
No, but
you know.
the thing
The
is,
thing,
like in the movie Ford versus Ferrari, all the cars were
right?
replicas, but they shot them at real speed. On the racetracks.
Yeah.
There was no CGI in Ford versus Ferrari, and there's no CGI in that Ayrton Senna movie. Did you see the movie a few years ago about Niki Lauda? I'm trying to remember
Um,
the title of it.
Hey, I'll
But
be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
that was a very good movie too. Uh, it was when Niki Lauda was fighting with who was the Brit, the Playboy, James Hunt,
oh,
and I think James
yeah,
Hunt.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
Niki
yeah, yeah.
Lauda that year won the Formula One championship by 1 point. I think.
I saw you're talking about the him, the English guy, and the German. I think Austrian or German.
Yeah, Nick Lauda was Austrian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That
yeah,
he
he,
got
you
burned
know,
in the car, and he had half
oh yeah,
of his face burned. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh
I
yeah,
saw
yeah,
the
and then and
movie.
then and then
I
and then,
saw
and
the
then, and
movie.
then after he retired from Formula One racing, he went in all kinds of businesses. He had an airline called Lauda
Yeah.
Air
Yes,
out of
yes, yes.
Austria,
I
and
saw that movie was amazing, and of course,
yeah.
all the Formula Ones there, of course, was fake. But that was the time of the Formula One with the noise and everything, and the
Oh,
turbochargers. I mean,
that's when it was really dangerous. You know, back in that era,
yeah,
was the Scott driver. What was his
mm,
name? Not Jackie X. He was called the Wee Scott.
mm,
And he was sponsored by
yeah,
Ford. He even did Ford commercials,
mm,
and he had a Formula One team. God, what's
mm,
the guy's name? It's a real famous race driver. He actually went on strike, and he got the other drivers to do it too. He said, okay, we're not racing until you take this steel plate, off.
yeah. I forgot the
They
name. I
came up
know what
with
you're talking.
crash barriers and everything
Yeah.
because a lot of people were dying in Formula One. I mean, and don't
And
forget, you go back to the 50s in Formula One,
mm.
they didn't wear seatbelts because they thought it was better to be thrown out of the car. And well, I mean, Marcelo, you know about the crash at Le Mans in 1955. Pierre Lavage driving the Mercedes SLR. His car
Yeah,
went
that
off the
was
road
horrific.
and went into the crowd and killed 80 people.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That was horrific. I mean, if
Yeah,
the
and then,
whole
and then Mercedes.
and I think, and then they stopped bringing the crowd that close. Also,
Well, yeah, but
yeah,
what,
it
what
was.
happened though was there's this big crash, a lot of fire, 80 people die. Mercedes pulls out of the race, but they continued the race. And the reason they did it was if they figured if they stopped the race, that everybody would be clogging up the streets trying to get out, and it would cause even more problems. But then
Mm.
I forget the name. It was a Brit that won that race in 1955, and they took a picture of him on the podium, and he had a little bit of a smile, and people hated him for smiling after 80 people died. So that was a very
Mm.
strange uh, race, and but you know that the stuff in Ford versus Ferrari, like 90% of it was 100% true. Were you aware of that?
I was.
Wow.
Yeah, like the having Miles slow down to do that three-way finish, and then
Yeah.
the French people running the race said, "No, no, no, you're not number one because you started farther up than the other guys," and so that was true. And like I said, 90% of the movie was true. The biggest part that wasn't true was Carroll Shelby never bet his company with Henry Ford.
Mm.
In the movie, it was like, okay, tell you what, you let Miles drive, and if he doesn't win, you own Shelby American. That never happened, and he never gave him a ride. Shelby never gave Henry Ford II a ride in the GT40. But other than that, it was pretty close to reality.
We have got a
Yeah.
big project coming up, man. Holy shit.
What's your
Nice.
project?
I'll tell you.
Guys, on that note, I leave you guys.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Marcelo, for joining in. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Of
See you
course,
next
of
time.
course.
Bye.
See you next time.
Thank you,
Cheers.
brother. See you. That was good. That was good of brother Marcelo from Japan, from Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah.
So my buddy, he actually gave me this idea. Remember where I was going to do that thing with OBS and all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Fuck OBS.
OBS stupid.
Yeah, fuck that. So what I'm going to do is,
You had enough
uh,
problems with that goddamn 4-channel mixer.
huh? Yeah, well, no, and not. It's not the mixer. I'm I'm in the process. Me and my buddy we're downloading archived videos, interviews and stuff.
Okay.
So we're gonna compile all of that into like a 3 hour, 4 hour video, 4 hour video,
Oh, you
Fi
can run on the channel.
5 hours. Yeah, 5 fucking hours, and then
So,
we're gonna let that thing rip it out for about 11 hours a day.
so who are these interviews with?
General interviews that we did over the years,
But I mean, and do they have a theme with our car guys
they're all car guys. They're all cars. They're all
Oh, okay,
cars.
okay, all
Yeah.
right, yeah, yeah. You did because you did.
So remember how there used to be the broadcast of Speed Channel and Motor Trend?
Sure.
They would run the whole thing for like 24 hours. The
Yeah.
thing would.
Well, I remember watching Speed when it was the Speed Channel,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know.
not reruns on Motor Trend Channel.
Yeah, yeah. No, I
Because
remember.
that was really the hot thing for car
I
guys. You know? Hey, what's this new
well
cable TV? What they
the
got a channel about cars? Holy shit!
Yeah, well, there was a spin-off back in 2000 and early 2000s,
Right.
early 2000s. On cable TV, there was a channel called Car TV.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, that was that was the most advanced thing for you know the car guys because we didn't have YouTube.
Yeah. Back in the early days, with Speed Channel, there was a guy named Alan de Cadenet who was British, and he was a race car driver, and he was sounded very proper Englishman, and he was a good presenter, and he did shows, 1 hour shows on Speed TV or Speed Channel. They were about one make of a car, like
Mm,
Shelby Cobra,
right, right.
uh, Renault, Jaguar D Type, whatever. And
Mm,
and he's the guy I showed you on YouTube a while back. He's the guy that was doing a show about the Spitfire airplane,
mm-hmm.
and he's standing in the middle of a field, and he goes, in 1938, the first Spitfire, serial number 005, took off from Benchley Field, and there's a Spitfire coming straight at him from behind.
Right.
And I forget the name of the pilot, but he was famous for flying Spitfires, not a treetop. He would cut the fucking grass, okay?
Mm,
And they said he's going to do a low pass over Alan de Cadenet, right?
mm.
He does. If you slow this video down, and you can find it on YouTube and bring it up now if you want, because when you freeze frame it, Alan de Cadenet ducks and says, "Fuck me, fuck me." The cameraman didn't duck.
Oh,
When,
yeah, yeah. I saw
yeah,
I saw that one.
yeah,
We showed it.
when you play the video back and you freeze frame it, the bottom of the propeller is lower than where that is lower than where Alan de Cadenet's head was.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
He could have got decapitated very easily.
Yep, yep. We saw that
And
one.
that's one of the most amazing low passes I've ever seen caught on film. You
Yeah,
know,
we saw that one. Here,
yeah, and
I'm gonna put this one here. That's
there
the
you go, an F-40.
yeah. It's a $2 million F40. He's gonna do a burnout in that.
A burnout. Okay,
Yeah,
in a fucking parking lot.
yeah. And well, front wheels are locked. It's got fucking. How much horsepower was that in the F40?
I don't know. I was going to say 400 and something, maybe 500,
Yeah, man.
but it was very lightweight.
Yellow pops out, man.
Well, yeah, and the and that car had a lot of. That was one of the. It was a early use of carbon fiber. You look
Yeah,
at the interior. You got carbon fiber shell bucket seats, and the interior is raw
right.
carbon fiber. There's no floor covering on it or anything.
Yep,
And
yep.
you got straps to pull up the plexiglass windows, and the back
Yeah,
window is plexiglass. I think
that's
the only
crazy.
real glass on the car is the windshield.
The windshield, yeah, that's it. Oh man.
So
So
but there was another car. There was the they had the Ferrari Dino,
mhm.
the 246, And then there was a Ferrari 288, which was like the ultimate development of the Dino.
Right.
It had a V8 mid-engine, and that car is worth. It could be worth more than an F40 now.
Yeah. They, they got some good cars coming out, man. They got some really good cars coming out. I mean, the
I
new
don't know. I think I got a little fed up with all the technology. I wish, you know, I wish somebody, and I understand this thing probably wouldn't sell, but if you took the current Mustang
Mhm.
and you took out the fucking, I understand we need to have the smog controls and we need to have the safety, the
Hey,
impact.
not to cut you off, but I think they're changing the California smog laws. Trump is going to
Yeah, well,
change.
Trump is the Trump administration suing because the problem is and always was California had its own emissions
E- e-
regulations.
exactly. So they got to make special cars just for
Yeah,
California.
yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah, and they're also cutting back on. I understand they're not doing any diesel inspections anymore, and they're not, so a
Put
lot
your
of things are
A
going to
up in
change.
the air. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
But 'cause
That is
it
fucked.
is nuts because I lived in California for 42 years. Get a fucking smog check, and then
Yeah,
it was get a fucking smog check every 2 years,
yeah.
and then it's a smog check with a dyno on a
Mm,
dyno. And it's real fun when you have a Subaru, right? You got to
yep.
go to four-wheel dyno, and they put a probe up your exhaust pipe,
Mm,
and they put your VIN into the CARB California Air Resources Board computer, and the computer matches up your VIN with the original engine type
mm,
and the original engine tune, and if what's coming out of so you have to understand, even 25 years ago in California, or 22 years ago in California, you have the smog requirements. So this much carbon, this much nitrous, whatever oxide output. Your
mm,
car could pass that, okay? You could pass the measurements. But if what's coming out of the tailpipe doesn't match what's supposed to be coming out of the tailpipe with the stock engine and the stock tune, the car would
mm,
fail.
mm,
Okay, so they were coming up with all kinds of different ways to make sure that your car was not modified at all.
mm,
And then I'm sure over the years you've heard about the California Highway Patrol. They would bust these, and local police too. They would bust these street racers. Take over the streets in an industrial park and run drag races. They would bust them, and they would seize their cars, and they've crushed hundreds, if not thousands, of what's the term for the Japanese cars? The
JDM.
JDM, yeah, JDM, modified Hondas and Nissans. California's just crushing them. You fuckers, this car is illegal. We send it to the crusher. So,
Right.
and then I moved to Wyoming, right?
Mm,
So before I moved here, one of my first calls was to the Wyoming Department of Transport, WYDOT,
mm,
Wyoming Department of Transportation. Hey, I'm thinking about moving to Wyoming. What do I have to do to register my car? Well, each county registers its own cars. Okay,
mm,
so I call the county courthouse here in Cody because it's the seat of Park County. Hi, I'm thinking about moving to Wyoming. What do I have to do to register my car? Well, we have a very specific procedure you have to do. I said, okay, what's that? Well, you have to bring in your old title,
mm.
and then we issue you a new one.
Right.
And I said, what about inspection? And the lady says, well, yeah, you do have to have your car inspected. She says, you have to have a police officer or a county sheriff's deputy verify that the VIN on your paper title is the same VIN on your car.
Right.
And I said, what? And she said, well, if you can't go down to the police station or the sheriff's station, we'll send a deputy or a police officer out to your house. And And I was thinking about smog checks, smog inspections, right? We don't even do them in Wyoming. So, so that was a bit of a shock, you know.
Right,
And it
right,
was really funny. I said, because I remember I said to him, I said, well, what, okay, wait. You need to have a police officer or a deputy check the VIN on the original registration with the VIN on the car. He said, yeah, but don't worry. If you can't make it down to the station, we'll send a deputy out to your house. And I'm like, yeah, I'm moving there. Right there, I decided.
yeah,
And then the other question I asked was, what do I have to do to register a kit car?
right.
And, and my friend Simeon, he used to have a Pinsgauer registered for the street and a Unimog. You know what a Pinsgauer is?
Yeah,
Yeah, that six-wheeled Austrian military vehicle.
right.
Yeah, and he had, it was like my friend's Unimog had Polizei. It was a Swiss army. What do they call it? What do you call it? Army police. What's the term for that? Well, that's what it was. It was an ex-Swiss army police Unimog, and it said Polizei on it.
Oh,
And it had blue lights on it. And every once in a while, one of the local cops would go, "Isn't that you shouldn't be driving around with a car that says police on it? It doesn't say police; it says Polizei." And it was registered as a 1965 Jeep, by the way.
right.
Because and it's like, and my car is registered as a regular Mustang, not a Mustang Mach 1.
Right.
And it's just it's very. It's not like registering a car in Illinois or California. It's like you know what else is legal here, Mark? Those little Japanese Kai trucks.
Oh
KEI trucks.
yeah. I wanted to. I'm actually. You're gonna laugh at me now. I am actually looking for one.
Oh, I wouldn't laugh at you. I've driven one on the street here.
I've driven one too. Not here, overseas.
And I'll tell you something, Mark. And you can find film of this, okay? If you put two guys in a cab, because those Kai trucks are cab forward, right?
Oh yeah. Listen. You
Two
brake
guys
hard.
our size, and you brake hard, you'll roll the thing.
Exactly, face front. Yeah, you're
Over nose over. And
Ex-
that's no
ex-
joke. That really
right.
happens.
Exactly.
And even if you're driving slow, you can always feel that when
Yeah,
you can feel the back end lifting when you're braking under normal.
that's right. So what these what they do is the front brake of that car is usually spongy. It's always the rear one clips in first.
Yeah, but the problem is there's no weight over the rear, so the rear brake doesn't work. It hardly does anything
That's
anyway.
right.
And when you step on the brake, even it's front heavy to begin with passengers in it.
Yeah.
You step on the brake, you transfer even more weight to the front.
You brought on something that none of these car guys in America talk about.
Yeah, well, how about this? The federal government says those cars are illegal to be registered on the streets in the United States, and when you import them, they're imported as off-road only vehicles with a maximum speed limit of 25 miles per hour. They all go faster at 25. So you know what they do when they import the cars,
right?
The K trucks, they weld a piece of steel over the gear shift, so you can't shift. You can only shift in the second gear.
Yeah.
They black out third and fourth or fifth if they go up to fifth. Okay, so here in Wyoming, you can register and insure a K truck. In fact, I think I showed you pictures of one, and you can also register side by sides.
Yeah, bring it up. Bring up a picture.
I got to find it first, so let me look for it. Because I don't remember where I put it, but I have it somewhere. And so here you can register them and drive them around legally. You can't do that in Illinois. You can't do that in California.
No.
And I even called my insurance company. I called State Farm and said, "Hey, I got one. If I get one of these K trucks, and the federal government says it's illegal to drive on highways, it's legal here in Wyoming. Can I get it? Can I get it insured? And they got back to me and said, yeah, we'll insure it, no problem. And I go, wow. Um, so I don't know. I don't know if I can find that picture because I got thousands and thousands of
Yeah,
pictures.
K truck. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah, but I wanted to show you one registered in Wyoming with a Wyoming plate on it.
Japanese.
It's KEI.
Yeah, K. I know, I know, I know.
KEI mini truck. Just search
I
for that.
there's a little what do you call that thing? It's a fucking
They make a little
uh
sports car. They make a couple little sports cars too, like Suzuki and
yeah, it's from Suzuki company.
yeah. Well, there's the K trucks are different. They're Hondas and Suzuki's,
Daihatsu.
Daihatsu, and Hino, I think too.
Yeah.
HINO.
God, they're so beautiful. But they're asking for too much over here. For 11,000. You must be out of your fucking mind.
Well, I mean, you know what the law is in Japan. I forget the exact mileage, but in Japan, when your car reaches certain mileage, I don't know if it's 100,000 kilometers, which is 62,000 miles. It has to be taken off the street. It's too old,
Yeah.
and they did that
JDM
to
cars.
promote the new Japanese car industry after World War II to make people buy more cars. And so that's why you can find used engines with 62,000 miles in America because people go over there and they buy the engines that you can no longer use legally on the highway on public streets in Japan,
Yeah.
and they bring them over here and they do the same thing with all kinds of Japanese cars and especially the K trucks.
Right, right.
Because
Yeah.
you're not going to find cars in Japan that have 200,000 miles on them because you couldn't register them on the street with that kind of mileage.
Yeah. Over here. They're still fucking crazy. They're asking for too much. There's no fucking way I'm gonna spend $10,000 on a. Well, I can't spend shit. You know about the time when I got hacked, right?
The time you got hacked.
Well, when I had that scam where they cleared out my bank account.
Well, you didn't tell me anything about it. I think
Ah,
it was
fuck,
on the phone.
man.
You said, "Hey, I got to fix the problem, Larry. I got my
Yeah,
bank
yeah,
account got
man.
hacked."
They cleared out my fucking. As smart as I think I was, they fucking cleared out my bank account. I didn't have much, but I had a little bit of savings in there,
Yeah,
like for bills and shit, emergency.
yeah.
So that yeah, everything got drained out.
Well,
Uh,
okay. So let me ask you. Okay, when you say everything, like what I do, like say at this one bank here in Cody, I have two
hmm
accounts,
hmm
and I have a couple of debit cards, one for each account, but I only use one debit card, and I feed that account. Like right now, it's got $500 in it because I wrote a check for 225, and
Yeah,
I got a bill coming up for a hundred bucks. So I got $500 in that account. So if somebody rips me off, all they're going to get is 500.
yeah,
I don't use the debit card on my other account where I have a lot more money.
yeah,
Were you doing something similar? Were you feeding one
yeah,
account?
yeah. I
And,
was feeding one account, but I had that month I had a lot of bills and I had to pay off some stuff, some family stuff,
right.
and yeah, I got fucked, man. So
Well, I mean, but do you know how you got fucked?
yeah, I know how I got fucked. That is something I would rather tell you on the phone.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking say that on over here. So
Because
anyway, the thing is the bank knows that what happened is they know it's not my fault.
right,
So,
and they have to cover you. Yeah,
but for 120 days I can't get the money.
yeah. Well, the good news is at least you'll get your money back.
Yeah, I'll get the money back. So 120 days is 3 months.
No, it's 4 months.
Oh, it's 4 months. Yeah, it's four
Yeah,
months.
30 days
So
to a
four
month,
months.
roughly. Okay.
So
Yeah.
this fucking thing happened on the 6th of January.
So you won't have any money until my birthday.
I won't have any money until the birthday. That's one thing.
Yeah.
The second thing that's going on is
Well, actually, no. You'll have it before my birthday.
yeah.
You know,
Okay, very good. The second thing that's going on is because I had a lot of auto pays connected to it.
Oh, I try to avoid those.
Once, yeah, I know. I'm trying. I have to.
Yeah, you get a lot of bounce.
I just have to live out this cycle of auto pays and then just stop the auto pay.
Yeah,
So,
I only have two auto pays. One of them is for Verizon
mm,
because they give me a discount on my two phone lines, and I get a really
yeah,
good deal on that. And the other one just started when I turned 65 because once you start getting your Social Security,
yeah.
if you have they take out your Medicare Part B payment straight out of your Social Security.
Mm,
So no, I misspoke. I misspoke. They take that out before they send you the Social Security, but I have Medicare Part D, which covers uh, stuff beyond Part A and Part B. It's like a separate additional insurance policy to cover the co-pays that Part B doesn't cover,
hmm.
and that cost me like $167 a month, and there's an auto pay on that. But that's the only auto. I've been avoiding auto pays my whole fucking life.
Mm. Yeah, well,
You know.
anyway, I fucking fell for it. So now the only thing is I have to live out that cycle of
Yeah.
auto pays.
The other thing I do you use a debit card?
Yeah, yeah. That's
Okay.
how I got fucked because of the
All right.
debit
See,
card, man.
one of the things I do is I walk into my bank every 6 months and say I need two new debit cards. Were you hacked or anything? No, I just want two new debit cards
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah.
new numbers. You
Yeah.
know, because one time I tell you, my bank is really good because it's not Bank of America. It's First Bank of Wyoming, is part of Glacier Bank, which is a bank holding company in Montana. So it's still
Mm,
a locally owned bank. Okay,
hmm.
so if there's a problem, they call me. They actually call me on the phone, and
Mm,
I get this phone call and I say, "Hey, Larry, did you book a motel room in Atlanta?" No.
mm.
Okay, we didn't think so. So we stopped the charge.
Oh,
So
wow.
some jerk somehow got my account information
Yeah.
and they booked a hotel room for $400 in Atlanta, Georgia. And then I'm asking the security guy, just out of curiosity, what hotel was it? And he said the Marriott or something,
Right.
and gave me an address. Well, these fuckers, they spoofed the motel because there was no Radisson or whatever Marriott in Atlanta, Georgia.
Right.
So everything about that charge was fake.
Yeah.
And,
Fuck.
and, and,
Hate
and
that
the
shit.
other thing that happened on that phone call, they said, well, uh, you'll be getting a charge for what was that company that you could rent movies and they'd mail them to you?
Oh, Blockbuster.
Yeah,
Redbox. Redbox.
no, a Blockbuster. Redbox was those were the boxes. Those were
Right, right, right.
the vending machines. But
Mm,
Blockbuster. So my bank tells me they caught this charge for $400 on a hotel room that they blocked. But then the security guy says, um, you'll see a charge on your account, one for Blockbuster for $10 and another one for something that was $12. He said, don't
mm.
worry about it. We're reversing them. So what the bad guys do is they get your account information and then they
Right.
test it with a
Yeah.
small charge.
Yeah, exactly.
And so when the Blockbuster and the other $10 charge went through, that's when they tried the $400 charge on a fake hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
And then Blockbuster calls and says, or sends me a letter or note, whatever. Hey, you owe us $5, and screw you.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened with me, you know. So anyway, I'll get the money 4 months later, whenever. The second thing is I have to live out the cycle of all that. But anyway, what happened was because I didn't have any money, some of the bills got delayed.
Yeah.
So I
Or
not only did I get hit with the late fees, not only did I get hit with the payment
the,
of the bill, but
sorry.
also the late fees.
Yeah, you got
It was
late fees.
it was like robbing Paul to pay Johnny.
Yeah, and that's why I've always avoided the auto pay as much as I could
Oh
because
fuck, man,
you
I don't
know
know.
I've been
Yeah,
like you. I've been self-employed 90% of my life, and there have been times when I've been really broke, and
yeah,
I remember one time I closed an escrow in Southern California, and I had a $10,000 commission check,
yeah.
and this was in the early '80s. Okay,
Mm,
and when I got the check, the escrow company didn't mail it to me. I picked it up.
right.
And when I picked it up, I went straight to the escrow company's bank and I hammered the check. And the teller was surprised that I didn't have an account at that bank. So I'd like to
Yeah,
cash this check. What's your account number? I don't have an account.
yeah.
What's for $10,000? It's so. I
Mm,
had to bring out the manager.
yeah,
I had already been a money market trader, and I knew all the federal banking regulations. I'm telling this bank manager, I've presented identification, my driver's license and my U.S. passport. Okay,
yeah.
you can call Pamela, the owner of the company, to verify that she cut this check to me. Okay,
Mm,
give me my fucking money.
yeah.
So they gave me the $10,000, and I broke the speed limit going to my bank to put the $10,000 in my account before 3 checks bounced. Okay,
Mm,
so when you're self-employed, that kind of stuff happens once in a while, and you go through that,
mhm.
and you want to avoid the auto pay because if you don't have enough money to cover the auto pay,
Yeah.
you get hit by the overdraft charges.
Oh
Like you
God.
said, on top of, I'd rather deal with a late fee
Yeah.
from the credit card company or the
Yeah,
Verizon.
that's what it was. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
but
get hit
it's the
$36.
$35, whatever it is now,
Yeah.
$35 for non-sufficient funds.
Yeah. Fuck.
And, and so you get one non-sufficient fund,
Yeah.
and the bank doesn't say, okay, let's stop everything because there's no money in the account.
Right.
They
Oh,
just
they
let
keep.
it roll.
I
They,
know.
it's like,
Fuck. I hate that shit.
you know, and
So,
yeah,
so this is why. This is why. Yeah. This is why. This is why. This is why I was fucked up.
yeah. No, I understand it. Uh,
Mhm.
it's just sometimes it's like you know they don't have to do stuff like this when they
Oh man. You know.
everything is computerized, everything is automated. So if you bounce an auto pay, the bank knows exactly when it happened to the millisecond, and they could just freeze your account and not run any more auto pays through
Yeah. Yeah.
until they find out. They put a pause on everything, but no, it's $35.
They
10
yeah.
minutes
Well,
later, $34,
that's what
35.
happened.
Now,
That
let me ask you this:
yeah.
at my bank, I'm sure your bank has this feature too. I just don't know if you're using it. But I have set an alarm on my accounts. You know, I can set this alarm for any amount. If the money in my account goes below X at any time,
Mhm.
day or night, when it's clearing, I get an email and a text. So let's say I set it for $10. Okay,
Yeah.
so if I bounce an auto pay or anything else, my tech, I get a text immediately,
Mhm.
and I can call the bank the next morning. And if you call them in the next morning and you transfer funds, you won't get a late. You won't get an overdraft.
I gotta check that. I gotta check that.
Yeah, you get notice because I pretty much I'm checking my balances every day,
Oh, me
but
too. Me too.
but you know
I check the fucking balances every time I use the fucking card. I check the balances.
yeah, it's same with me. But then there's another problem. Okay, and that's with whether you use a credit card or a debit card. Okay, some charges like the Walmart here in Cody is a super Walmart. It used before COVID, it was open 24 hours a day, And I would shop there at 2 o'clock in the morning because I hate crowds, even in a little town like Cody. I just like to get in, get out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I noticed when I went to Walmart and I bought some stuff and I came back home at 3 o'clock in the morning and I checked my account, the money is out of my account right then. Okay. But if I go to the Japanese restaurant on Sheridan Avenue and use my debit card,
Mm.
that charge won't hit for 2 or 3 days.
Mm.
So I looked into it and I found out that merchants have the option. They can pay extra to clear their charges right away.
Right.
So Walmart pays a little extra, and they pull the money out of my account right then.
Yeah.
Uh, but if I go to Arby's or a local Japanese restaurant or whatever, those charges don't hit for a couple of days. And for a while, I was believing that all the charges hit right away. So I would put some money in that account for my debit card and use my debit card, and then I check my balance. Yeah, I'm okay. And then like 3 days later, I get hit with a $30 charge. Oh, that was from the Japanese restaurant 3 days ago.
Yep.
So that kind of stuff is kind of hard to keep track of.
Oh, I hate that shit, bro. I
Yeah.
fucking hate
So,
that shit.
but the good news is that you're going to get all of your money back. It's just going to take 120 days.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the that's the fucking problem, you know.
Yeah. The other thing I learned about debit cards, like
I
when you
fucking
buy
hate
when you
'em.
buy when you buy gasoline with a debit card,
Yeah.
the pump asks you, "Is this a debit card or a credit card?"
Mm.
Okay.
Yep.
And if you say debit card,
Where you at? Hello. Where you at,
he's back.
brother? You're
All right.
back. You ran
Did,
away.
did you know you can run a debit card as a credit card?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you tell me what the difference is?
Uh. No.
Okay. There are two separate systems. One
Mm-hmm.
is for clearing debit cards and one is for clearing credit cards.
Mm-hmm.
If you, like an example I was giving you when I went offline, and you go to a gasoline pump and you
Right.
put your debit card, the pump asks you, is this a debit card or a credit card, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you select debit. You
Mm-hmm.
select debit card, it normally asks you for your PIN number.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Okay. If you put a credit card into the pump, it doesn't ask you for a PIN number, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for years, I thought using the PIN number with a debit card is more secure than a credit card, and that's false
Mm.
and you can run a debit card as a credit card. So if you put a debit card into a gasoline pump or a register, whatever, at the convenience store or wherever you're using it, you
Mm-hmm.
can just run it as a credit card and not put your PIN number in there. Okay. So you
Mm.
tell me, what is more secure? Running your debit card with a PIN number so the bad guys get your debit card number and your PIN when they steal it,
Mm-hmm.
or running your debit card as a credit card without a PIN? I
Running your.
always run my debit card as a credit card and not enter a PIN.
Mm.
Because why should the bad guy steal my PIN number along with the debit card number?
Yeah.
You know, so but
That does make sense. You're right. I haven't tried
yeah.
that though.
Hey, did I tell you? I found out something about how banks or merchants do security with credit cards and debit cards.
Do tell, sir. Do
I,
tell.
I, I decided to go out for a little run in the Mustang
Mm.
on a Saturday or Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Wyoming,
Right,
two
right,
main highways,
right,
only 600,000 people in the entire state.
right, right.
Only, let me see here from memory, uh, 2 highway patrol officers and 10 deputies in the entire
Mm.
county during day shift.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not much traffic at all, right?
Right.
So I fill up in Cody at a Maverick station.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have that brand in Illinois or California,
No, not
and
here.
and then I take off, and I'm having fun, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to well, I forget where it was. It was Shell or I drive like 120 miles,
Right.
and I said, well, I'm going to just top off here because I noticed the price was pretty good on the sign. So I pull in, and my debit card doesn't work.
Motherfucker.
So I take out my emergency debit card on my other account and fill up.
Mm-hmm.
And and then I drive for another 100, almost 200 miles, and I try to use the first debit card. It doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I called up Maverick, and I'm talking to their security people, right?
Mm.
And this goes for all gas stations, okay? I filled up at, say, for example, I don't remember what time. Let's say I filled up in Cody, Wyoming at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did a very leisurely drive, just following all the speed limits.
Mm.
And I get to wherever it was, Shell, Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
And I use the same debit card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gee, well, guess what? The Maverick gasoline or oil company computers say this has to be a fraud because he couldn't get from Cody, Wyoming to Shell, Wyoming at 70 miles an hour
Oh
in this
shit.
length of time. Okay. So, and then I did it
Ah
again for a
shit.
second stop.
Oh fuck.
So, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And I'm saying they're lying, okay? But, Maverick was saying, well, you couldn't have gotten from Cody to Shell, Wyoming, and at an average, you'd have to be doing an average speed of over 95 miles an hour for an hour and a half or whatever it
Well,
was.
you're just a regular troublemaker, boy.
No. It was an error on the Maverick, accounting.
Right.
It's just, they probably, they probably lost the time from the, atomic clock signal, the shortwave signal from Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah.
That's what I told them anyway.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. So, and you got to be careful with everything because, you got these apps on your phone. Okay.
Oh god.
And this has been proven. It's been reported in several newspapers and other sources. Okay. Insurance companies are buying data from
Right.
the app publishers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I use Here, HERE, for navigation on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I was using Here navigation when I filled up in Cody and then tried to fill up in Shell, Wyoming, and my card bounced, right?
Right.
Well, if I'm running navigation, the app knows where I'm going and how fast I'm going, right?
Right.
So then State Farm buys that data from Here We Go. And then my insurance rates go up.
Oh,
So
okay.
I haven't used navigation for places yeah, because I would normally run navigation if I drove from Cody to Cheyenne across the entire state. I would put the navigation on for the whole trip, right?
Right.
I don't do that anymore because I know how to get there. There are no alternate routes in Wyoming. There's only one way to get anywhere.
Right. Right.
I have to go south and I have to make a left turn on Highway 25, and then I have to get to Casper, go to Casper, go through Douglas, and that's so I only turn the navigation on when I get to Cheyenne and I'm trying to find a local address, because I don't need the navigation, the app publisher, selling my travel and speed data to my frickin' insurance company, which is what
Yep.
they're doing.
Uh,
So
you know what? You're right. The other company that does that is fucking Allstate.
yeah, Progressive started this thing, and Allstate started this thing where, hey, attention, Progressive insured drivers, Allstate insured driver. This is different. I know what you're talking about.
Mm.
Uh, this is where, hey, if you're a good driver, we have a good driver discount.
Oh yeah, that's
All you have to do is plug this little cube into your
OB.
OBD2 port,
Right.
and it's a fucking cell phone that sends the data about how fast you're going to the insurance
Exactly.
company when they jack up your rates.
Yep. Yep.
You know,
Yep.
and how about this? Years ago, this company, and I forget the name of the company now, but yeah. I know the name of all the police radar manufacturers, but the lidar companies, I can't remember, but because we don't use lidar here in Wyoming.
Hmm.
But the so years ago when they invented lidar laser,
Hmm.
um, they found out that a lot of police departments weren't buying it.
Right.
And as you know, one of the big differences between shooting radar and shooting lidar is the radar signal goes out like if you throw a pebble into a pond, the
Mm.
waves go out in an arc, right? It just
Right.
emanates at like a 45-degree arc.
Hmm.
So you can have a radar gun on the dashboard of your police car, turn it on, and set it to alert you at any speed over 65. And you
Right.
can be eating a donut, and the alarm goes off, and you look up, oh yeah, there's a car speeding. But
Yep.
with a lidar gun, you have to point it like a rifle or a pistol.
Mm.
You have to aim it at a particular car,
Yeah.
and cops don't like doing that. So they weren't selling very many lidar guns. So you know
Mm.
what happened? This is why
Mm.
I will never have Progressive insurance in my life.
Mm.
Progressive Insurance bought this lidar manufacturer,
Oh.
and then they contacted every police department in the United States and said, "How would you like to have 2 free lidar guns?"
Mm.
Okay, yeah, all you have to do is promise to use them every day.
Right.
So Progressive Insurance gives away lidar guns to police departments so they can write tickets for Progressive insured drivers and jack up their rates.
Wow.
You know, and there's always a game going on with this stuff, always, and well, that was like you know about Mad Mothers Against Driving.
Hmm.
I was working with something where we were sponsored by Mad. Okay,
Hmm.
we got a what do you call it when you get an annual? It's not a contribution. It's yeah, I forget the word for it. A grant
Right.
to catch drunk drivers, basically, right?
Hmm.
And so I looked up, working with them was kind of weird. So I started looking up things, and one of the things I looked up was the law on drunk driving.
Mm.
And I forget if this was it was a federal law or California law, okay?
Hmm.
But this is how they play games, okay?
Hmm.
You always hear these reports, drunk driving deaths are up 50%, or
Right.
they're up
Right.
15% or whatever, right?
Mm.
You need to contribute more to anti-drunk driving causes, right?
Right.
Well, you know what I found out?
Hmm.
They changed the definition of drunk driving.
Mm.
Okay, because there was a legal term. This accident was alcohol related.
Right.
You know what the definition of that is?
Hmm.
If anybody in the car had been drinking
Right.
and it's the car is involved in an accident, that's an accident. It's an alcohol related accident,
Mm.
and or death if somebody dies in the accident. So I have my Mormon friend Simeon, the designated driver, and I'm drunk. That's why I have Simeon. I have my Mormon friend driving me. Right.
Right. Right.
Simeon has an accident. It goes down on the books as an alcohol related death or accident because I was drinking, the
Oh
passenger.
shit. Wow.
And that's what happens with government. They can skew the statistics by changing the definition
Right.
of what's happening, and that happens with crime. When Biden was saying the crime rates are down,
Right.
you know what happened?
Mm.
Police departments stopped reporting certain crimes to the
Right.
feds.
Yeah.
You know, or crime is down. Oh, crime is down in New York. Well, you know why? Because nobody in New York calls the cops for a petty crime because they don't come out.
Right.
So it is just, and then you got morons going, oh yeah, crime is down. You know, and it's like that. It's like that famous CNN reporter.
Oh God.
What was the town? It was one
Jim
of the
Acosta.
cities.
Jim
Sorry?
Acosta. Jim
No,
Acosta.
no. It was a field reporter. No, this was during the summer of love. The summer of riots
Oh Jesus Christ.
during Trump's first administration.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was it in Minnesota? It was in the state that
Oh yeah.
Kamala's running mate was from. And he was governor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tampon Tim.
On Tim, yeah. And so there's a CNN reporter. It's night. There's a riot going on, and there's like a commercial strip center or an office building behind the guy, completely engulfed in fire.
Fuck
And
me
it's
dead.
night, so all you see are orange flames.
Mm.
And the reporter's saying the riots were mostly peaceful.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the greatest CNN clips of all time. Yeah, there wasn't too much damage during the mostly peaceful riots tonight.
Yeah, I saw that one.
And the whole city is on fire behind him. It's like, who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes? And the problem is that most people who watch CNN believed it. I'm
with you,
waiting.
bro.
I'm waiting to see what happens in California, because Pacific Palisades burned to the ground. There's nothing left of it. There's like 10,000 homes and structures are gone.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. Bro.
And 3 months before, a lot of people in Pacific Palisades had their insurance canceled because of the idiocy going on in California. I want to see if this doesn't make more people vote red
Right.
in California, this is going to be proof positive, and I don't think it will. I don't think Newsom is going to get thrown out.
I think Californians, they're waking up, bro.
Yeah, as much as people in Chicago are.
You know what? Hold your horses.
Well, I know there are a lot of blacks and Hispanics in Chicago are pissed off about.
People in this town, I mean, in this city, they're waking their ass up.
Oh, hey, did you hear that Trump gave Rod Blagojevich a full pardon last night?
Yeah, I think that's what I couldn't understand. He was pardoned 4 years ago.
No. He wasn't pardoned. He was. There's two things. There's and this is what happened with
his sentence was commuted or something.
Yeah, the sentence was commuted.
Right.
He was still guilty. He was still a felon. Now he's pardoned because I don't know if you've ever seen he did an interview with Tucker Carlson. If you haven't seen it. Oh my
God! What an interview! What an interview!
Yeah, I mean, you watch him for 10 minutes, and if you think he's lying about anything that happened, you're crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, because that whole thing, he was accused of selling a Senate seat, and it was only because he wasn't cooperating with Obama on who was supposed to get the Senate seat, and they set him up. Yeah. And did the same crap they did with Trump.
Yep.
So
That's when you say, "Put your hands up in the air and say that you
okay,
don't care."
so this is this a factory five? Yeah, it looks like a factory five.
This is a
Oh,
factory five. It is. You can buy it for 12.46 a month.
yeah. I actually like the factory five Daytona replicas. They're
Yeah.
on their third generation now, and they just redid their Cobra replica. They
Hmm.
made the interior much bigger, and they
That's right.
stiffened up the chassis.
That's right, Johnny.
And they just launched it. It's a generation four,
This is
I think.
another
No,
video,
generation
Bob.
five. It's the
Hmm.
fifth generation of factory five Cobra replica.
Yeah, I took these in clips, but the problem is, so all of this is without sound.
Yeah,
So what we're gonna do is, I wanted to do a video of this all in one take, and I think the best way to do it would be, through StreamYard,
yeah.
where I
Well,
can record it and then just download the motherfucker and then use
oh, okay.
that to edit.
Record the StreamYard.
Yeah,
Uh,
because this is here.
okay,
Hold on, hold
okay,
on.
yeah. You're going to run this video or video like
I
it
I I recorded the original video, which was my mistake.
with
I
music.
thought it, yeah, in
Yeah.
the
Okay.
background, and and the problem is, hold on, Larry.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
three steps ahead of you.
the camera was on the same settings that I was using at the muscle car show, so it was at
uh,
4K 60.
yeah, 60 frames
So
per
when I
second.
turned the motherfucker on to here, it was on 4K 60, but it recorded all the sound. Now the footage is so high resolution, and so the files are so fucking big, I
Yeah.
can't even download them on my computer.
How big are the files?
The files are like fucking 36 gigs for a 9-minute video.
Yeah, I don't even have that much space on my server.
Exactly.
I only have
Exactly.
like
So
8
so what
gigs
what I did
on
what
my
I did
website.
today was, while we were talking, I started uploading it to YouTube. Now when I download it from YouTube, the file size, a 9-minute video, will be like 200 megabyte.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It'll
Yeah.
be it'll be very 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 very
Yeah.
small.
But then what we're going to do is, like right now, you're going to go
Mhm.
full frame, and you and I will comment on the cars that are,
Exactly. That's what I want to do.
and then you're going to, and as we're commenting, you're going to record it using StreamYard, and
Right.
then you'll be able to play the car video with our commentary.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I can slow the footage down, which is more cinematic, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I know that car.
Yeah. Well,
Well, this is what. Yeah, I actually, my friend Dennis Ursig painted the original back in the day when Michael Andretti was racing for Craco. The
mm,
guy who painted the Craco racing cars was Dennis Ursig of Ursig Enterprises in Redondo Beach, and I got to meet Michael Andretti a few times at the race shop in Orange County, and I got a ride in a BMW sedan. I got a 5 Series at Riverside Raceway during the day of the last race ever held at Riverside.
right. Man, look at this
That
one.
was pretty cool
280
because my friend Dennis had a lot of contacts, and he painted. One time I was with I used to go to the Long Beach Grand Prix with Dennis every year. That's the one thing he always did. No matter what he was doing, he would always take
You
Grand
know,
Prix.
Arnold drove this car.
Yeah,
He actually drove that car. They asked me if I want to sit in any car. I said, "No, man, I don't want to do that. Fuck that."
yeah. You know what's a pet peeve of mine is taking pictures of cars behind velvet ropes.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to move the thing either, you know, because there were a
I know,
lot of
I
people
know.
over
You can't
there.
move it. It's just like,
Sometimes I just want to do stuff and keep it moving, man.
Yeah, and when I go, I like when I was in California, I liked shooting cars at Willow Springs International Raceway, and you've seen the pictures.
Oh
So
yeah.
the trick is, like you in this museum, I can't move any of the cars. I don't bring my own lighting. I can't tell people where to go when they're milling around, and so that's the trick. That's the part I like is trying to figure out how to take a good picture and not
Mm,
being able to move the car or move anybody around it.
right.
Sometimes I have to wait for people to get out of the way and stuff. And
Hmm.
sometimes, I'll go by, depending on, I spent the whole day out at Willow Springs. So, if the light is wrong, maybe it'll change. And if the car is still in the same place in the afternoon, I can take a
Right.
shot. So that was what's the word I'm looking for? That wasn't not the trick, but that was the not intrigue. That's what made it interesting to me.
Right.
But
Oh yeah.
I like shooting cars when they're like standing by themselves.
Right. Right.
There could be other things and other cars in the background, but I don't like shooting cars like here in the museum where they're parked door handle to
Yeah.
door handle.
Yeah. Well, here I got an invite for the Chicago Auto Show that's going on right now,
Oh, okay.
and yeah, they wanted me to come. They invite media
Right.
a day before they
Yeah.
open for general public, where 50,000 people show up. But here's a
Yeah.
problem:
And and,
you
and,
have
and, and that's the time to shoot cars.
well, yeah, when the 50,000
Press
people are
preview.
not there. But here's another problem. The other problem is the media day is one day, and there
Yeah.
are hundreds and hundreds of car bloggers,
Yeah.
video
It's all
guys,
fucking YouTubers and yeah, and
fucking
bloggers.
YouTubers, fucking media companies from all over the world that are there with their camera crews.
Well, and
So,
the thing is, back in the old days, because I used to go to the LA Auto Show. Uh, the first year it started till the year I moved out,
mm,
and I had some like all access passes and stuff because like one of my friends in high school, his dad was the accountant for British Leyland in Southern California. I had some
mhm,
automotive contacts, and I went to press days. Okay,
right,
but press days in the '80s, all the press were professional.
right, right,
So they
right.
didn't get in each other's ways. There were all
Oh,
these
exactly.
there were these unsaid commandments or rules.
Right, right.
Okay, if Mark is there, he knows I'm here and I'm waiting, so he's gonna shoot his stuff.
Yeah.
Get out of the way in 2.5 minutes or 5 minutes.
I want to do a fucking program on that because nowadays, you go to an event, you have all these fucking YouTubers, and here you see me fucking filming,
Yeah,
and the motherfucker will walk right in front of the fucking thing.
yeah. The Fast Lane Car,
Mm. Huh?
that YouTube channel TFL, the Fast Lane Car.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Well, Roman Micah, the owner of that channel, he's like the worst. I've seen videos he's done at car shows, including the Chicago show every year,
yeah.
where he's just walking around, and he's got one of his other guys, Andre, the Russian guy, Andre Smirnov,
Mm-hmm.
and they're talking about, and they just walk from car to car, truck to truck, and they're like, and Roman says, "Oh, there's Bob Jones, the chief engineer for Chevrolet." And you see Bob is doing an interview with somebody on camera, and
Right.
Roman just walks up to him. "Hi, Bob. How's it going? Do you have a couple of minutes?"
Yeah.
In the middle of somebody else's shoot, he walks in front of everybody,
fucking
and they
hate
all
that.
do it to one another.
Yeah, yeah.
That's because they're, the good thing is, I like citizen journalism for reporting, on government and, reporting stuff that the mainstream media won't report on.
Yeah.
But these guys are all hacks.
Oh yeah.
They're just they
yeah.
have no consideration, no manners, no nothing.
No, none whatsoever. They don't give a fuck. They
Yeah.
don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
And that's what pisses me.
Yeah, the funniest thing
Fuck
is
off.
there are a few gay car YouTubers, And it's funny. The funniest thing is when you get two or three of these guys together at a car show, shooting the same thing, getting in each other way.
Yeah.
It's like watching an argument among
Oh yeah.
12-year-old girls. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. Yeah.
They don't really bother me, but man.
No, it doesn't bother me either. I think it's amusing as hell though.
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
I
And
did
it's,
I did have problem one time. It was some media company out from fucking Poland or Norway or some shit
uh,
like that. And these motherfuckers, first of all, I don't know who the fuck gave them the visa. They didn't speak a word of fucking English.
yeah.
Absolutely no manners, no etiquette, no looking out for another media company. This son of a bitch. And this was a few years back. I remember the time when you used to carry the battery packs over your shoulder?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So this motherfucker flung a battery. He changed the camera battery, flung it over his shoulder. I'm standing right next to him, right? Motherfucking battery hits me right on the temple.
Oh, jeez.
I went down like a brick.
God.
Oh shit. Then oh my God, they were like all over me. Oh please, oh shit, I'm glad I didn't break blood. The skin didn't break because it hit me on the flat side, not the corner side of the battery. Those batteries.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fuck. We're talking fucking what is that? Canon XL7. You remember that one?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Back in the early 2000s, every porn movie was made with fucking Canon XL7, because you could interchange the lenses.
Yeah, yeah. And it's shoulder. You mount it on you hold it
Yeah,
on your
yeah.
shoulder.
But the
It weighs
motherfucking
about,
the battery
17
pack weighed a
pounds, right?
fucking 2 pounds,
Yeah.
and that was the battery that fucking hit me
square.
right.
Yeah, it's got square edges,
Yeah.
and the battery's covered in thick, hard plastic,
Yep.
and you get hit with that on the corner,
Yeah.
you will break your skull.
I mean, I was, it was a miracle of God that I
Yeah,
fucking survived that. That was in 2002, 2003.
yeah.
I remember that one. I still got a little notch in my head from that one.
One night when the Walmart was still open 24 hours a day in the summer during tourist season, I was in Walmart and I go to the checkout, and there are these tourists in front of me,
Right.
and they're talking shit about the cashier
Mm.
in Polish.
What?
So I listened to it for a couple of minutes, and then in Polish, I asked them, "Would you like me to translate what you're saying to the cashier?"
Right.
And boy, did they get embarrassed.
Man.
Yeah, don't you love it when people go someplace, and it doesn't matter if you're an American in a foreign country or if you're a foreign tourist in America, you go somewhere
Right.
and you think nobody speaks this language here,
Mm. No,
and then you
you're
say stupid shit in your native language, and a lot of times there's somebody within earshot who speaks your language.
right.
Yeah, it's like, shit.
No,
You
you're
know?
right. Yeah, well, here's the biggest one. Oh my God, this thing fucked me up. It was such a nice thing. So they have, I don't know how the fuck they even got it. This is shit that was salvaged from the Titanic. So they have a Titanic expo in there.
Uh-huh.
Not the cars. I think the cars were like, oh yeah, this was the car of that era, kind of a
Yeah.
thing. But they had Celine Dion's song playing over the background.
Oh, okay, from the movie.
And that just fucked up everything.
Yeah.
But man, imagine the craftsmanship that went into these cars fucking 110 years ago. More than that.
I know a guy here in Park County, Wyoming. He owns a Hispano Suiza. I'm trying to remember the model, but I looked it up. I looked up some of the auction reports last year, and it's like an $800,000 car.
Yeah.
He pulls it out for parades and stuff and drives it on the weekends.
Yep.
But Hispano Suiza was like it was on Duesenberg level when it comes to quality.
Right. I wish I could show you the 4K version of this. I mean, even though this is watered down, what you're looking at on
Oh,
StreamYard, but look
it's
how
still
sharp it is.
yeah, it's still very nice.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna bring up the file. Look here, bring up the file. Oh, it's playing. It's playing on. Oh, yeah, it's playing on 10. It's still
And,
going through rendering.
yeah,
It's still going through rendering. Fuck, 1080 60. Yeah, it is
yeah,
still so fucking clear.
yeah, very nice.
But it was
Yeah,
like an
you're right
all.
though. This would be better if it was slowed down about 25%.
Here, hold on. Let's do a test.
You can do that. Slow down
Uh,
to 0.75.
yeah, yeah. There we go. There you go.
Okay, well, no, this is you're playing it back at 0.25. You must have been.
Yeah, yeah. Point
This
two
is
five.
only a quarter. Yeah, this is fine. Like
Or let's say 50.
no 20. If
0.25 is good. It's a sweet spot.
yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
I didn't know what did you have it set at before I said anything.
Normal speed.
Oh, okay.
Normal, but I was walking too fast. This is
Yeah.
this is the
This gives you enough time to comment
right, right, right,
on
right,
each
right, right,
on each
right, right. Yeah,
item.
yeah, and here, hold on. When we can take our time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if I mean we can do it tomorrow too. But here's what we got to do. Here's what we got to do.
I may be wiped out from this tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
We're
next time,
yeah,
we'll
yeah.
just think render and record, and then we'll do it. Yeah, I mean,
'Cause-
we're kind of like we're going through a dry run right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. We're still doing it for fun.
Yeah.
We're still doing it for fun. The
Did you-
thing is, tomorrow
did
because
you-
of the
Did you ever
snow,
did you ever get into brass era cars?
never, and I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, it's
I do have some models, some Franklin Mint
yeah.
models that
that's
belonged to my dad.
Uh,
So I'm gonna keep them forever.
yeah. I've always liked Duesenbergs, and my favorite. Pull this one up. Search for Duesenberg 20 grand.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what you're talking about.
It was. Well, I've seen this car in person at the what's that museum in Silmar, California, the Nethercut collection. I've seen it several
Yeah.
times over there. But the Duesenberg, they made a special car for the 1933 World's Fair,
Yeah.
and it cost $20,000, and that's why they called it the 20 grand.
Yeah, Jay Leno has one.
No, Jay Leno does not have one because he only built one, and it belongs to the Nethercut collection.
Oh, okay. The famous. Hold on,
The
hold on, Johnny.
Nethercut collection has been bringing cars over to Jay Leno's garage for a few years now.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Jay Leno's got a handful of Duesenbergs, including a bare chassis that he drives around. But yeah, she visits Jay Leno's collection.
Yeah.
So that car looks terrific in person. And you got to remember, okay, this was like in the early 30s. Okay, every Duesenberg was guaranteed to do 120 miles an hour,
Jesus Christ.
and these were supercharged. They had
What the fuck?
those were the SJ models, and they had non-supercharged ones, and they were all straight 8 engines.
Man.
And the
This
Duesenberg brothers,
bullshit here, right
the
there.
Duesenberg brothers, before they built these cars, they built Indianapolis 500 winning race cars.
Damn.
And there were a couple of German brothers.
It's like, put your hands up in the air. Say that you don't care.
Yeah, and yeah, I've always liked this one, and I'm trying to remember the name of the, because this was back in the day where you ordered, if you ordered a Hispano Suiza or a Duesenberg,
Right.
you ordered the chassis,
Mm.
and then you went to a bodybuilder for a custom body. And I think this is a Ralston. I don't know if did the notes tell you who built the body on this?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
6. So I'm gonna do a size comparison right now. So number 6. Number 6. I'm looking at the files, right? So file number 6 that I uploaded
Yeah.
on DJI, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was 9.2 gigs.
Okay.
9.2 gigs, and the video is only 11 minutes and 29 seconds.
Okay. So
So yeah, hold on.
11 minutes and 29 seconds, 9.2 gigs at 4K, 60 frames per second.
Hmm. And
Okay.
now I am downloading that video, and it is only 184 megabyte.
And what was it now? 1080p.
I'm going to play it for you right now. As soon as it gets downloaded, I'm going to play it.
Yeah.
This is the cheapest free way for me to do the conversion.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Upload it to YouTube and download it from there,
I
baby.
learned something now because I didn't know you could do that.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I
Because
learned. I learned, bro. Okay, here. So I'm gonna
you know
get this
because
out of here.
I have I have some server space on SiteGround, for a little website, but the maximum I can load on there is 8 gigs.
Yeah. Oh. Shit. There it is.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good quality, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go full screen on my end. Yeah. It's yeah. This is certainly. I wouldn't be concerned about this. This is great quality.
Yeah. Shit, I can do this. I can just download everything. There's one I cannot do. I know I can't put it up because they have the video of the gangsters and the torture things from the 18th century.
Oh yeah. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, we
No.
can. I mean, even though it's all dummies, but man,
Right. Yeah. You want to do it like an Iron Maiden or whatever they used to draw.
yeah. They have a place where there's a chair with nails on it.
Yeah, when Iron Maiden is like a sarcophagus with nails.
Yeah.
So it
I don't want to fucking show that, man,
yeah.
because they'll fucking take the channel down.
Oh yeah, well, which means that you couldn't go and visit the Tower of London and put that on
No.
yeah.
Nope. Chama
What
chama
was
doo
the name
doo.
of the Bond movie where they used that Aston? The one was on ice and there was like an ice palace.
Yeah, that was the last movie. Here, let's go back.
Yeah, but what was the name of the movie? I can't remember.
It's coming up. The name is going to be right there.
And the bad guy was driving a Jag
Yeah.
convertible.
That was the last tomorrow. Fuck, the world is not enough. What the fuck is that? Well, let me just Google it, man.
Yeah, here we have the Mark V
Yeah.
cartoon.
Halle Berry, James Bond movie. They had Madonna in it too. Die Another Day.
Die Another Day, yeah.
Die Another Day. You know this car, right?
Yeah, I already said it. It's the
Speed
Mark
Racer.
V.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But this was built on a Corvette.
right.
There's a company out in Tennessee that if you have a C3 Corvette, you can buy the kit from them and put it on.
Oh, yeah, and there are a lot of people. I mean, there's a company, I don't know if they're still in business, but there was a company where you could take, I don't know if it was a C5 Corvette,
Mm.
and they made a body that looked kind of like a C1.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people were taking C1 and or C2 and C3 Corvettes and putting C4 suspension underneath them.
Right. Man, this is.
There's a company, I'm trying to remember the name. there's a company here in Belfry, Montana, 50 miles north from me. And Belfry is a small little town,
Mm.
and they're known for making custom replacement frames for Tri-5 Chevys,
Mm.
using C4 Corvette suspension.
Right.
Hey, you know what I found out the other day?
What you find out, bro?
My client told me he sent me a video that he shot,
Mm-hmm.
and in fact, I'm going to ask him if you can. I told him, I said I have a friend who's got a he's launching a car-oriented YouTube channel. Could we show this video? Can we show your video on this channel? He said sure. So I'm going to get the video from him. There's a guy here in Cody, Wyoming, who owns an original 427 Street Cobra.
Mm.
He's the original owner.
Mm-hmm.
And in the video that my friend and client shot, he shows the original bill of sale.
Mm-hmm.
He shows a picture of the original owner when he came home from Vietnam and bought the car, and with Cobras, with Shelby Cobras, original owners. I mean, that's a pretty well-known thing. Like I showed you my pictures of CSX 2006, which is owned by it's CSX 2006 was a 260 Cobra. It was one of the first 50 that were made with 260 cubic inch engines before they went to the 289s. And this was the sixth Cobra made, and it's still owned by the original owner. And the original owner is the jazz pianist Herbie Hancock.
Holy fuck, me dead.
And that car is very well known for still being, owned by its original owner. And I have never heard of this particular 427, even though it's owned by the original owner. And here's the crazy part, Mark. And we're talking about a $2 million plus car, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy not only drives it around all the time out here and brings it to the local car shows. He was over in Belfry, Montana, because there's a hot rod shop there, and he was showing the guys. Hey, he said, "Have you ever seen anybody drop a clutch on a 427 Cobra?" No. So he does it out on the highway. And he just trashes the clutch. He destroyed the clutch completely, right? So he leaves the $2 million Cobra at this little hot rod shop in Belfry, Montana, and the guys are replacing the clutch for him.
God damn.
Any place else would be like, oh no, I have to take it to Mike McCluskey in Torrance, California, because he's the most renowned Cobra restorer on the planet, or I have to take it to this specialty shop. No, I just take it to the local hot rod shop in Belfry, Montana.
Crazy.
Population. And what is the population of Belfry, Montana? Let me look that up for you, because that makes it even funnier.
Crazy, man.
Because it's right on the border. I leave Wyoming, and I'm in Belfry, Montana, and there's video of the guys, with the Cobra at the shop, and gee. I wonder if this is connected to that? Yeah, I think so. And so the owner is so cool with his car. He let one of the shop guys drive it.
Right. That's crazy.
It's hilarious. And
some of these. I mean, I know he's a local guy. I don't want to say no names, and I'm not even going to say the fucking car because some people may recognize it.
Yeah.
If not now, maybe later. So this guy owns a 1995 Dodge Viper.
Okay.
The car has less than 500 miles on it.
Uh-huh.
And the car broke down in a little town in Illinois called Peru, Illinois.
Okay.
Not Peru, South America.
Gotcha.
Peru, 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 Illinois. It's in LaSalle County.
Okay.
And then he takes a cab and drive and takes a cab fucking 100 miles to Chicago.
Uh-huh.
Wakes up the next day and forgot where in Illinois he dropped off his 1995 fucking
Yeah.
thing. It was by the grace of God that the mechanic happened to take his business card
Yeah.
and called him a week later and said, "Sir, when are you going to come and pick up your Dodge Viper?"
Yeah. Well, that's okay. I just looked up here. Belfry, Montana, population 2018.
Mm.
Okay. Located approximately 11 miles from the Wyoming border, roughly halfway between Billings, Montana, and Cody, Wyoming. Okay. So in the video that my friend shot for his YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
he shows this original Cobra and owner, and the owner keeps it in a hangar here at Yellowstone Regional Airport.
Mm-hmm.
And then he shows another video of the car in Billings, Montana, at the little hot rod shop, and it's all like, yeah, the owner let the shop guys drive it, and the owner was demonstrating a burnout with his Cobra, and he just lunched the clutch. So he said, "Hey, can you go ahead and fix it for me?" And
Right.
then in part of the video shows the guys at the shop. They're like, "Okay, all right, well, let's put it up. Let's put it up in the on the hoist."
Yeah.
Yeah, is this connected to that? Boy, I don't know. Did they make them this way? You know,
Yeah.
that they have. I knew more about the car than these mechanics. Okay, and it's like, and the owner's like, no, they'll be able to fix it, no problem. And they did. And it's just and like I said before, anybody else would have taken it to Mike McCluskey in Torrance, California. Well,
Mm-hmm.
who's the guy who was on TV all the time? The guy who owns the exotic car dealership and restoration. He's in Canada.
Oh yeah.
He, he was
Yeah. I know. I know. I
He's a
just.
very nice guy, very knowledgeable. Yeah, take it there because he's restored several Cobras and he's restored several GT40s. Or take it to there's a guy named Colmer in I think he's in Arizona, who's written books about Shelby Cobras. But yeah, just take it to a little shop in Belfry, Montana.
Yeah. Some of these. Yeah, I can't remember their fucking names.
Yeah, it's funny because when I moved here, when you got to Belfry, Montana, you're driving up it's Highway 310 in Montana,
Mm-hmm.
2-lane road. You get to Belfry, and you have to make a 90-degree turn and drive through the center of town, past the Belfry High School, and then they did a bypass. They actually straightened out the it was almost like a C-shaped. You had to drive through the entire town, all 218 people. And
Shit.
they got an aerial photo of Belfry, Montana on Wikipedia. It looks like it's on 40 acres, the whole town. It just looks like one of the square. There's farms all around it,
Right.
and it looks like, okay, they planted corn on this 40 acres and beets on that 40 acres, and they put a town on this 40 acres. It's hilarious.
It's
But that's what I love about living up here.
some. Well, yeah. I mean, open. Believe it or not, Minnesota is like that too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Illinois is like that too when you get out of the cities.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I remember as a kid, I'm trying to remember. I know we used to go to Southern Illinois to visit some relatives, and they owned a farm.
Mm-hmm.
And you're way out in the country, and there's no traffic and no. But the damn thing is, you still have the Illinois politics out there.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
problem.
I've been going down south, and the thing with going down south is the more south you go, the more Republican it becomes.
Right. And as a kid, I also remember visiting Wisconsin Dells.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but it's like, so eventually, after you're done with everything and you need to do in Chicago, you're not going to stay there, are you?
No.
Yeah.
No. I would piss on this state, man. I've told
Yeah,
that. I
that's just
moved
like
to.
me. After my mom died, I was out of there. 6 months later, I closed on my house here.
Yeah. Yeah. I fucking moved to Wyoming. I know a guy out there, a buddy of mine. I
Yeah,
love him.
set you up.
I live in his fucking backyard. I
I
don't give a fuck.
subleased my basement to you. Hey, I got a 1,500 square foot basement.
Shit. bro. I'll have a
The
fucking
basement
camper.
is exactly the same size as the first floor.
Right.
And I was thinking about building a big N gauge railroad layout down there,
Hmm.
because upstairs I have a living room, a little dining area, and a kitchen.
Right.
And downstairs, that same area is just like, call it one big family room,
Yep.
you know. And there's a bathroom down there and two full what we call it, bedrooms.
Hmm.
And the law here is that if you have bedrooms in the basement, you have to have walkout windows.
Yep.
You have those in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember I left Illinois after I finished the first grade, so I barely remember some stuff.
Yeah.
But
Illinois hasn't changed, man. It's the same fucking shit.
yeah, well, the old neighborhood has changed because I looked at it in Irving Park. I looked at it on Google Earth, and
Yeah.
it got gentrified a little bit.
Oh well, no, that's
And the apartment, and I looked up the whatchamacallit, the ownership and the title on the old apartment building that we own there,
mhm.
which is over 100 years old now, brick
Right.
apartment building, and it was
Right.
converted to condos some years ago.
Yeah, some of see the thing is most of these old neighborhoods like where you were from,
Yeah, Irving Park. Yeah,
yeah, a lot of the owners and the owners' children, they turned that into Airbnb.
yeah. I don't like Airbnb, and there are a lot of places have got rules against Airbnb, like Las Vegas, for example.
Yeah.
There was an idiot in Las Vegas who bought a home in Las Vegas, and he turned it into an Airbnb.
Hmm.
And the city has got some ordinances, and I forget exactly. Uh, you know, you there are definite rules for operating an Airbnb, and this guy ignored them.
Yeah.
And so the city sent him a certified letter, and then they had a building inspector visit the clown. He was out of town. Uh, he was an out of town landlord. He lived in Oregon, I think. But
Hmm.
the city inspector actually caught him at his property, because what happens with Airbnbs is people rent them to party,
Hmm.
and then so you're in a quiet neighborhood and you own the house next door down the street, and all of a sudden there are 50 cars parked in front of this fucking Airbnb, and there's a party that goes on for 24 to 48 hours,
Yep.
especially in Vegas. And a bear, or this is actually in Henderson. No, Las Vegas. So a Las Vegas suburb, people go to Vegas to party. So they outlawed them, right? And
Yep.
so the city notified this guy by registered mail and in person, like twice, and he just fucking ignored him. And the fine went up to like 180 or $200,000, and it was upheld by the court.
Fuck me dead.
So yeah, so go ahead and ignore ordinances. So
Well,
I had
that's what happened with most of these homes in fucking Beverly Hills. They were using that for porn movies,
oh yeah,
and then
and then
people buy that,
yeah,
and
you
then
know,
one late night they're watching a video, and they go, wait a
hey,
minute,
that's my house.
that's right.
Hey, that actually happened to me with a girlfriend.
Oh shit.
No, I had a favorite escrow office that I always did business with in Hermosa, not Hermosa, Manhattan Beach, California. Go there all the time.
Mm.
One day I walk in and there's this new secretary. She's a blonde girl, and I'm thinking, okay, she's pretty good. And I notice she's filling out some paperwork, and I recognize it immediately because I've been involved with apartment buildings my whole life. Uh, hey, what are you doing? She says, well, I'm filling out the paperwork to take my landlord to small claims court.
Hmm.
Uh, oh, because he didn't give me back my deposit.
Mm.
And I said, well, I can help you with that. I'm a frickin' expert.
Right.
So I filled it out for her and everything. And I said, well, you have to serve this. When she said, well, do you know where the owner lives? Yeah. Well, you have to serve him with this. well, I'm going to just go over there and do it. I said, no, you can't do it because you're a principal. You're the person suing. You have to
Right.
get somebody else to do it.
Right.
Like who? Like a process server?
Hmm.
Well, I don't. Or me. I
Right.
volunteered, right?
Right. Right.
Because she was pretty good looking.
Mm.
So so I go there and I serve the her former landlord. He pays up. He coughs up and pays the her deposit back. And the next time I'm at the escrow company, she's all happy. Larry, thanks very much for for helping me out with this. What are you doing on a Saturday night? I said, well, I'm taking you out to dinner. She says, okay,
Mm.
great. So we go out to dinner,
Hmm.
and everything's going fine. And because I'm Catholic, I went to Catholic schools my whole life.
Right.
We go out again,
Oh shit.
and on the third date, I'm at her apartment, and she says, "Oh, you're such a nice guy. And before we go any farther, I have to tell you, I used to do porn."
Oh fuck me dead.
And she gave me her porn name. And the funny thing was, I didn't react negatively. I didn't react at all.
Right. Right.
She's, I can't believe you're taking this so well.
Mm.
And inside, I was a little shocked, but externally, I was very calm.
Right.
And she gave me her porn name. So on the way back home, this was in the day of video rental stores.
Hmm.
I stopped by at the video rental store, go to the porn section,
Hmm.
and I find I stopped counting at over 100 videos.
Oh shit.
Okay, and then I go home and I'm thinking, and I'm a little rattled. I'm thinking, okay, this now I understand why in Catholic school they tell you don't screw until you're married,
You're right.
because I don't have to go to the doctor,
Right. Right. Right.
And so cut to the chase. Uh, I think on the second date it was her birthday, so I bought her like like $100 Seiko wristwatch,
Hmm.
and then like months later, my dad and I finished building an apartment building, and when you do that, all the cable companies come and visit you and are like, hey, let us run the cable for Spectrum in your apartment. Let us run the cable for Time Warner or whatever. Not the same company, but
Hmm.
and it's like, okay, the manager gets it for free and the owner gets it for free, right?
Mm.
So I was researching cable TV,
Hmm.
and I forget because it's been a while since I had one. What do they call the boxes?
Oh, the cable box.
The cable box. But so that has the electronics to unlock.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so in the back of Popular Science magazine, I found a company in Florida that was selling um, unlocked converter boxes, and they were selling chips. Okay, and
Yeah. Mm.
in the cable box, when you open it up, there was a chip on the circuit board,
Hmm.
and if you remove that chip and replaced it with this test chip, all the channels were unlocked.
Mm.
Okay, and of course this chip, was potted, which means they mixed up some epoxy, put it in a little plastic cup,
Mm.
and then put the cup over the chip.
Okay.
So I got the replacement chip to unlock everything, the quote unquote test chip,
Hmm.
but I had to take my Dremel tools and I had to do like an Egyptian excavation, and I was
Mm.
just grinding off a little bit of the epoxy that the original chip was embedded in, because I couldn't destroy the socket underneath.
Right.
So it took me a couple of hours, got the old chip out, put the new chip in,
Hmm.
turn it on. It goes to channel 00. I don't know, that's the porn channel, right?
Oh shit.
So the TV goes on. It's on the porn channel, and I look at the picture, and that girl's wearing the kind of watch I gave to, and it was my watch. My gift was worn on a porn shoot. So it wasn't my house, but it was the gift I gave this
Right.
chick before I knew she was a porn star.
Only late night. Hey, it's Justin Thompson, 10:36. Hey brother, how
Yeah,
you doing?
yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're just having a late night convo.
So yeah, and I think I told you before when I was in college, a friend of mine and I, who a friend of mine became a chief deputy district attorney. Uh, we talked about how much money we were spending on dates and not getting anything. So
Right.
we started going to strip clubs, right?
Yeah.
And so we go to this one strip club in Lenox, which is just east of LAX on Hawthorne Boulevard in
Hmm.
Southern California. And we're sitting on the rail, and this girl is dancing with no clothes in front of me. This was years ago. I
Dancing,
tip her like
dancing,
I tip her like
baby.
$2. So
Yeah,
she
right.
comes by, takes it off the rail, and then a few minutes later, she's got a bikini on, and she's got she's serving drinks, right? She comes around and thanks me, right?
Mm.
And I said, no problem. And as a bonus, it's tax free. And she says, what do you mean? I
Damn.
said, I said, you don't report your tips, do you? And she said, yes, I do. I said, well, the next thing you're going to do is you're going to tell me that you pay rent. You don't even have a mortgage to deduct. She goes, no, but I
Right.
want to buy a house. So I gave her my business card and I sold her a house. And what was funny with that was I had loan agents fighting over who would do the loan.
Mm.
And I would walk into that club with a clipboard with documents for her to sign. And I actually had her sign real estate documents and escrow documents while she was dancing nude on stage. I
Oh
just,
my
hi,
God.
Larry. I go, hi. I forgot her stage name. I would
Don't
just,
say it. Don't
I
say
was
it.
no, I was just, well, this was 40 years, 35 years ago, whenever I was in college.
Yeah.
I'd hand her the clipboard and she would sign. And
Good
while she was
grief.
grinding away nude, and so the other people in there's the regular patrons who were like, "What the hell is going on?" And it was funny. And then I wound up selling a house to another stripper. I think I sold houses to 6 strippers when I was in college.
Damn, bro.
So, uh, but yeah, it was. And I remember one time, a friend of mine in the office, he listed this house, and it was a real piece of crap.
Mm.
It was like over 100 years old, and it didn't have a concrete foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Wood went straight into the ground, right?
Mm.
And what that meant was he really couldn't sell the house.
Right.
He says, "Hey, Larry, come over here and tell me what's wrong with it. I don't know how to sell this." And so, because it didn't have a foundation, that it didn't have a concrete foundation, it meant that on any given day, if you put a bowling ball into the center of the living room, it would either stay at the center of the living room or roll to the northwest corner or the southeast corner, And so I said, well, let's get my friend John, the mortgage broker, out here and see if he can do anything with it.
Mm.
So the house was vacant, and my friend Steve, who listed it, he would water the lawn, right?
Right. Right.
So he had a hose and one of these these sprinklers that go. It's like a waterfall that goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had this running in the backyard, and he forgot about it for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
So the grass was really, really green,
Mm.
like a rice paddy, right?
Right. Right. Right.
So my friend John, the mortgage broker, comes out to check out this house. And hey, why don't you come out here and tell me if you can do a loan on this piece of crap?
Mm. Holy
John
shit.
shows up. I'm not making this up. He shows up in a white suit,
Jesus Christ.
and we're in the backyard, and the lawn is really green, really green. I said, John, check it out. This house. You said this. John says to me, Larry, you said this house doesn't have a foundation. Look for yourself. He leans over, falls down, and falls into mud because the backyard was flooded from the sprinkler going on for 48 hours.
Right. Right. Right.
And when he got up, have you ever seen the original Star Trek episode with Frank Gorshin?
Mm-hmm.
And he played an alien, and there was a big race riot going on on his planet, and Frank Gorshin was the right side of him was black and the left side was white, and the Star Trek crew couldn't figure out why they were having a race riot,
Right.
a race war, because the other aliens half black and half white.
Oh wow.
And the upshot was, no, they're completely different. See, they're black on the right. I'm black on the left. And so when John got up out of the mud
Ah
with
shit.
his white suit, it was like you took masking tape
Right.
and you painted the entire left side of John brown, mud brown,
Oh
because he
god.
was evenly coated in mud, and the right side was perfectly clean, including his white suit. And
Mm.
it was, we couldn't stop laughing. Even John started laughing. But you know, but when you're not getting any business. There's always weird stuff that happens. I remember when I first got my license, I hung it at a Century 21 office in Torrance, and my broker goes, "Hey, why don't you? My wife has a house for sale here, about a block away from the shop. Why don't you hold open house today?" So I went and hold open house. I got the keys, got the flags and everything. So I set up, and when I got to the house, I knocked on the door. "Hey, it's Larry from Century 21. Make sure
Right.
nobody's home. Hello, hello, hello."
Right. Right. Right.
And I was there all afternoon. Probably about 15 people came to see the house.
Mm.
And the house was a 5 bedroom. And the first 14 people that came to see the house,
Mm-hmm.
we got to bedroom about 3, and they said, "Well, this is too big for us, or it's too expensive," right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I got to the last person of the day that showed up to see the house,
Mm-hmm.
the couple wanted to see all 5 bedrooms. So we went to the fifth bedroom in the back of the house, and the owner was there with his wife, and guess what they were doing all afternoon?
Oh Jesus Christ.
They didn't hear me. They didn't know I was in the
Oh
house.
shit.
They told the listing agent it was fine to have open house this Sunday afternoon,
Yeah.
and I walked in on them. Uh,
Yeah.
you
I've, se-
know,
I've seen a. I've seen a lot of. I've seen a lot of stuff like that.
yeah. Oh,
in the
in the
in the in
business
the
you used to be in.
in the music industry. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In the music industry. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
walked in because what I used to do was in between I was always a lazy bastard, and I was
Yeah.
always hungry. So the green rooms always had the best food.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, they had the best food. They had the
Yeah.
best drinks.
Yeah.
But there would always be somebody in there. It's not like
Yeah.
they leave. They show it in the movies
Yeah.
where the green room, the dressing rooms, they're all empty. Nobody's there. No, no, it's not like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I would do is in between the sets, I would hang out over there with the roadies,
Right.
and I would drink and drink Coca Cola. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
Yeah.
get some fruit.
Yeah.
And one day, uh, this motherfucker, is a rock star. So he was on stage, right?
Yeah.
So me and another one of the roadies said, "Hey, Mark, let's go get something to eat, man," because I was getting lightheaded.
Yeah.
So I said, "Yeah, sure, man, let's go." I had already done. I mean, there are only so many pictures you can take of one artist when he's jumping up and down on stage.
Right. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
done. There are other photographers there, so we go. They go, "Shit, it's kind of quiet in here."
Uh-huh.
I said, "Yeah, it sure is."
Yeah.
Man, we went in, opened the door. Oh fuck! One of the backup drummers
Uh-huh.
sprawled out, man, getting head. Yeah,
Yeah. The
holy shit! And he jumped.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
jumped so fast, and it kind of knocked her out. Oh my
Yeah.
god! I'm like, oh, it
You,
was it was it was really embarrassing. But hey, they were the ones doing it, not us.
you know. You,
But
you,
no,
you know.
hold on.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
But the roadie, he played it so cool. Like it's like he's probably used to seeing something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Oh yeah.
jumped because they jumped because they saw me.
Exactly. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
jumped because
Yeah.
they saw me, and he, and I'm following his lead. Oh, he just walks over to the table. We pick up like 2 cans of Coca Cola. We pick up some sandwiches, a
Yeah.
bag of chips, and he walked out. I walked right outside, and it was like nothing happened, and we never spoke about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been around the music business because I started playing the trombone when I was 4 years old, and I was in California. I made it a point to meet people in the business, so I got to meet a lot of jazz players, and I got my name actually credited on a CD with a big band, and I've been in the studio. I actually helped to mix a few CDs for my friend who had a big band orchestra, uh, and so a friend of mine, a friend of ours, was the manager of the theater at El Camino Junior College, and they would have big acts there, quite often. And so my friend got me copies, and I still have them somewhere. I got to make copies of them when I find them and send them to you, of contract writers. You know what a contract writer is?
Mm-hmm.
That's where, for people, if anybody's listening, that's where like
Yeah, what
you.
they need, what they want,
Well,
you
no, yeah,
know.
but specifically, it's like there's a contract for the gig.
Hmm.
Yeah, the gig is at 8:30. You're going to get paid $25,000, whatever.
Right.
The contract writer is okay. You got to pick the guy up at LAX with a limo. You got to have M&Ms with no blue M&Ms,
Yeah.
like Sergio Mendes in Brazil '66. Sergio gets two quarts of the best gin or vodka. The band gets the no name stuff. It's actually listed out. Pizza for the roadies, steak dinner for the star, all that kind of stuff. That's what goes in the contract writer.
Hmm.
And you know this, but maybe people are listening. The stuff you see in TV shows and movies. Yes, some of these performers, I literally have a copy of a contract writer for, I forget who it was for, but it's like literally, I want M&Ms, 5 pounds of M&Ms,
Yeah.
no blue M&Ms.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, and the other parts of the contract writer are legit. Like, I need 15 Shure model whatever microphones.
Hmm.
I need this. I need a light for my gobo. All this kind of stuff. But the extra stuff is always funny because that's when you know whether the performer is a cool guy or full of shit.
Mm.
Because the cool guys, they're like Jay Leno. Okay, Jay
Right.
Leno does a gig. He doesn't have an entourage. He just stops working on his cars because his warehouse is literally adjacent to his backyard is a taxiway at Burbank Airport.
Mm.
So, he's got a gig. He still does like 250 to 350 gigs a year.
Yep.
So he'll stop working in his garage at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, walk to the airport,
Mm.
get on a private jet. Nobody goes with him.
Right.
Shows up at the gig, and you heard about him, I think, in Philadelphia, where he fell down that steep slope.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he
And
went
it
to the
just goes
Radisson
and yeah.
Hotel, checked in by himself. He's like, "Hey, where's a good place to eat?" Well, there's an Italian restaurant down there, and so he walks to the edge of the parking lot, and then he realizes the parking lot is, the hotel was like 20 feet above the side street. There was a
Right.
steep
Right.
slope. Well, I can make it down there. Falls down. It looks like it messed up the left side of his face,
Yeah.
cracked a rib or two. Did the gig.
Mhm.
He went to a CVS pharmacy and got a splint for his finger or whatever.
Yeah.
Does the gig with his arm bandaged, and the right side of his or left side of his face was black.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah. I saw.
and
I saw. I
his
saw
his
that.
eye was swollen shut, and then he flies home.
Yep.
You know, but that guy was so fucking smart because I don't know. Have you ever listened to any long interviews with Jay Leno?
Yeah.
The thing he says, he says, never think you're the smartest guy in the room, but he's got a different way to phrase it. Low self-esteem made me millions of dollars. I never think I'm the smartest guy in the room, and because he has dyslexia, and his mom told him, "You got dyslexia, which means it's going to be twice. You're going to have to work twice as hard as everybody else.
Mm.
So just be quiet and listen."
Mm.
And that's what he did. So when he got like the Tonight Show, uh, you know how he got it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was guest hosting for Johnny, right?
Mm.
And they were going through the producers, or NBC was going through different. They had Joan Rivers guest hosting, try her out. Jay
Mm-hmm.
Leno, so a few other comics. They were just rotating, right?
Right, right.
And so Joan Rivers says, I want, $5,000 a show, or 10. The other guy says, I want $8,000 a show. Jay, how much do you want? Oh, scale is fine. He was guest hosting for like $320 a show.
Mm.
So when it came time to pick a host, they're like, the new host is like, well, Jay Leno's ratings are just as high as everybody else's,
Right, right.
and he wasn't ripping us off,
Mm-hmm.
and so then he was making 20 or $30 million a year,
Right, right.
and then when there was that whole debacle with Conan O'Brien and the new host of the Tonight Show
Mm.
and all that stuff. Um, they said, okay, Jay, we want you back at 11:30. Take
Yeah.
Conan's place. Well, okay, but I have to bring my crew with me. Well, no, we can't. We have to get rid of half of them. He goes, no. Okay, what if I pay the crew? He took a $10 million a year cut to pay his
Dang.
crew.
Yeah.
So they were all super loyal to him. And the other thing he said in several interviews was, you get these typical stars, and they're like, hey, the lighting isn't right. I need a key light over here, or I need more magenta over here.
Right.
He said, I
Right.
don't know that shit. That's not my job. I just made it a point to hire the best lighting guy and the best director and the best, grip and everything. And I'd never told him what to do.
Yeah.
And so all these guys were totally loyal to him for like
Yeah.
22 years. It was amazing. So he really turned out to be quite the astute businessman.
Yeah.
And he said, he says, this is a real simple, being a comic is real simple. Tell joke, get check,
Mm.
go home.
Yep.
And that's he's still doing it. I mean, he's, like I said, he's doing like almost, he's like between 290 and 300 gigs a year.
Yeah.
And so he's at his garage, and then like at 4 o'clock, he takes a private jet somewhere to do a gig. And he's back by midnight.
Yep.
So, he worked it out pretty good. He's got everything there in one place. And if I had his kind of money, though, I'd move my whole collection someplace like Wyoming and not deal with the Los Angeles crap. But he's never going to move.
Nah, nah.
Yeah,
He loves that place, man.
yeah.
My buddy sent me these pictures. I'm trying to find one that I can show you, but I don't know which artist you listen to, you know?
Well, why don't you? A better question is which artist I recognize. So throw some names at me.
Here's Thelma?
Thelma, that's her entire stage name.
No, from Good Times.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he sent me like about 600 pictures of me with stars. I
Oh, okay.
I gave him an album, and I told him, "Hey, I need this shit converted." So the poor
Yeah,
guy, yeah, George Benson?
sure. The guitar player. Yeah.
No, 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 no. George Benson, he's R&B. Boys to Men?
Was he part of Boys to Men?
No, no, no. It's a different group.
Well, no. Let's get back to George Benson.
Yeah,
A black guy with close cropped hair.
yeah,
Yeah, that's the George Benson I know.
yeah. Okay, 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 Johnny.
Well, I'm sorry. I said guitar. I think I meant piano.
Let me
Well, I'm,
look.
I'm trying. I'm trying to think. He recorded that. He had one real big hit. I'm trying to remember. We had more than one big hit, but I'm trying to remember the.
Shit, I don't know what the fuck he had. Uh, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see how to bring up. What the fuck is that?
Your name, digital.
No. hold on, bro. Oh yeah, maybe I can do it like this. Get it down here. Zamazu. Man, this thing is like here. Okay, hopefully this will open. You know what? I'll be honest with you with this fucking thing. Yeah, here you go.
Okay.
This photo is I don't know, 17
Yeah.
years old.
Yeah.
You know this guy, George Benson.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like pushing 70. He's over 70 in this
Yeah,
photo.
yeah. And my watch is that the James Bond watch.
Yeah, the 300M.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, brother.
Yeah.
This is you're gonna love this one. This is, I mean, I saw these old pictures, man. I'm like, God damn, holy shit. I had to sit down. I had to get a cigar. You
Yeah.
remember the Pointer Sisters?
Sure.
Pointer Sisters. You know, so when I meet these guys, you know, these young punks, the ones on the internet,
Yeah.
and I'm like, you motherfuckers have no clue where the fuck I've been, bro.
Yeah.
I was me, yeah, people like me and you. We were rubbing shoulders when these sons of bitches were in diapers.
Well, it's kind of funny because I made a friend out here in Cody, and he's a real nice guy, and he's about 6 years younger than I am, but he's led a really sheltered life. He was born in Powell, Wyoming, and except for spending a couple of years in the Navy, he really didn't go any place outside Wyoming.
Hey, you
And
recognize that?
we could,
The Pointer Sisters.
oh yeah, sure,
Yeah. I mean, of course, these pictures are 17 years old.
yeah,
There were no digital cameras at that time, bro.
I know that.
I'm
Well,
trying.
yes, no, yes, there were.
Well, yeah, but it's
Because I bought my D100, which was the first semi-pro DSLR in 2000.
yeah, but it's not like you know like
They
these
weren't
days.
prevalent, and before that, it's like, let me show you. I'll show you something here in a second. As soon as I find, now I have to find it.
Well,
Now that I
these days, you know what I'm trying to say is these days we all have a cell phone. We take a picture and call it a day. You know what I'm saying?
right, it would take 3,000 pictures.
Yeah.
I shot
Okay.
film too. Yeah,
Uh,
but that's
all right.
like okay.
One of the greatest people, one of the greatest people that I ever had the honor of serving, man.
uh,
One of the greatest people, and I was the only one that would put a hand on his shoulder.
uh,
He'd never allowed that to anybody. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Some people don't like to be touched.
Mm-hmm.
Now
You
I
know,
recognize the face, but I'm having trouble with the name.
Mayor Daley.
Oh, okay. But that's Junior.
Yeah, Junior.
Yeah, I was in Chicago when his dad was mayor,
Right.
and so when I left when I was in the first grade, and I could recognize his old man, but at that age I didn't keep track of Chicago politics.
Yeah.
By the time his son got elected, I didn't pay attention to anything in Chicago
Oh
until I met
man,
you.
Mayor Daley. He was. I think by far when no matter where you were on Earth, and people would ask you, "Where are you from?" You say, "Oh, I'm an American." Oh wow.
Oh,
What city are you from? Two things would come to their mind:
yeah,
Chicago,
Mayor
Chicago
Daley.
Bulls and Mayor Daley.
Yeah, and of course
I
his son.
was, check this out. I was in fucking Thailand
Yeah,
in 1991,
yeah. People ask you about Mayor Daley.
and they say, where are you from? I said, Chicago. Oh man, Michael Jordan and Mayor Daly. Is that your mayor? I said,
Yeah.
fuck me dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my
Yeah.
mayor.
All right. Let me show you something. We're talking about,
Show me, bro.
digital, no digital 17 years ago. Okay,
No,
I'm just,
they had digital.
I
I
know, I'm making a
mean,
point here. Okay.
yeah,
So
they had digital,
share
but
screen, share
I, I,
screen.
I was I was a big money spender at Walgreens 1 hour.
Okay. Am I sharing the screen?
Let's see there, Lunar. Add to stage. Yeah, look at that. You got like 5,000 screens over there,
I
boys.
got like 10,000 pictures. Okay. This picture was taken by with a Nikon D1,
Mm.
1.7 megapixels.
Holy fuck me dead.
All right. So this is one of the first. I think it was the first Nikon digital camera. Okay, 1.7 megapixels. And if you read anything about a D1 today, it says you can't shoot at night.
Yeah.
So I got a police helicopter flying.
Hmm.
The only lights on this thing are the lights from the police car. There's a police car behind this one with headlights on, and some of the light is bleeding through the overheads. And of course, there's a police car on the right there, and you can see the orange light pretty well. And this was taken at Hawthorne Airport in California. And so when you read these reviews about these old digital cameras, they were shit. Really? I've shown this picture to hundreds of people, and they don't know if it was taken with a 1.7 megapixel or a 20 megapixel or a 50 megapixel Canon D5.
Mm.
So it's like,
What did you take it with?
well, I didn't take it. I'm working the light
Oh, okay.
up in the air.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
God
So
damn.
so it's like, is he? You have to get everything right.
Oh yeah.
Get the helicopter up a little bit and point the light down a little bit.
Yeah.
But the guy who took this photo, he was one of the reserve police officers who was a newspaper reporter, and the D1 was bought by the Daily Breeze newspaper publisher.
Mm.
But but look at it. Look at the reflections on the. We
This
made
thing is.
we made sure the guys, they didn't understand why we asked them to clean the hood, wipe the hood down,
Yeah.
so we could get nice reflections.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
that is fucking
but
beautiful, bro.
yeah, and there was a little noisy. I cleaned it up with anti noise reduction. Because but this wasn't D1H. The D1 didn't shoot raw files. This is a JPEG.
Mm.
Okay, so I just find it kind of interesting when I watch these YouTube videos. Guys are talking about cameras. They're all supposed to be experts.
Yeah.
Oh man, you need to get the latest mirrorless. You need to do this. You need to do that. I think most of it is horse shit.
Oh please.
Well,
Thank you.
that's like when I first met you, and you
Fucking
told me
thank you.
you were shooting video and stills, and
Mm.
I started asking you some technical questions, and you're like, I don't know, I fucking shoot.
Mm.
And that's the problem with a lot of people. They talk about the whatchamacallit. They talk about the specifications on their equipment,
Right.
but they don't know how to shoot a picture. Okay,
Yeah. See, I shoot. All my life I shot
I took this
manual.
I took this shot with my friend's D1 1.7 megapixels again. Okay,
That's a hell of a shot.
yeah, but
Hey, that's the same car you have in your room.
yeah, that's but yeah, that's an F1. And I like this. You should check out this website, Tom Hartley Jr. He's an exotic car dealer in England,
Hmm.
and his photographer takes the best photos of the cars for sale and
Well,
sold.
when you're doing $25 million car photos, you have to be good, bro.
Well, no, because these photos are a lot better than you go to a big auction house like Sotheby's,
Mm.
and a lot of times they have the owners take their own pictures,
Oh fuck yeah.
and they're shit. And this guy, his name is Ian Wells, because if you download the photos, now first of all, when you download the photos, they're 3,000 to 4,800 pixels across. Okay, so they're very high quality photos on the website, and you can learn how to shoot cars by looking at these photos and looking at the data. Because it tells you he uses a Nikon D850,
Mm.
and this lens, and this is this is the if it's a zoom lens, it's the 77 millimeters, whatever, and the f-stop was this, and the exposure was that.
Mm-hmm.
And I also found out by looking at a lot of these pictures over the years that he uses these big spotlights.
Yeah.
He's shooting outside, but you can tell in this photograph that the side of the car is lit artificially.
Mm-hmm.
And then and that you can tell in this picture too, because this there's there are clouds overhead, and it's getting close to dusk in this photo.
Right.
But other photos, these are all mine. Yeah, I took these photos with my Nikon D100, 6 megapixels.
I got a shoot coming up on the 20th for the next cover of the magazine.
Oh, okay. What are you shooting?
I'm shooting my very, very dear friend and her truck. She's going to be the cover.
Oh, okay.
So, but we're shooting it indoors.
This is how you know you're in Cody, Wyoming. This is my neighbor's lawn ornament.
Holy fuck.
You know what I did with this shot? I photoshopped a menorah and put it on the radiator cap,
Mm.
and then I sent it as a Hanukkah card to my friends.
Oh,
Happy Hanukkah from Cody, Wyoming.
there you go. That'll do it.
Yeah, but I live in a I'm not out in the country. I live in a subdivision within the city limits. So this is the kind of stuff you don't see like in suburban or down the city of Chicago. But see, like this picture I took is a picture of my car on winter tires and wheels. I took this with my D7500, which is one of the last DSLRs that Nikon ever made. It's like the best crop sensor DSLR. Well, they
75,
had
right?
D7500.
7500, yeah.
They make a D500, which was better, but only because it shot more frames per second.
Yeah.
So if you're shooting birds or airplanes, you get the D500, but it's got the same sensor and the same processor as the D500. Okay, so this is with a 50 millimeter, Nikon f1.8 lens, and this picture is taken with a D100, 6 megapixel, and so is this one. This one's 6 megapixel. This is 20.9 megapixels, 6 megapixels. You can't tell much difference.
If you know how to take pictures, man, you can take a picture with a point and shoot.
Yeah. And the thing is, I try not to take pictures. If the sun is in the wrong place, I learned not to take the picture.
Yeah, it's not even worth it, bro.
No, unless I want proof for the court that the car was at a certain location, but you just have to wait, and you have to. And very few people take the time to frame what they shoot. It's like I actually waited about a minute for these two guys to get into a better position before I took pictures of the truck. So it's stuff like that. And the way I learned was, when I was a little kid, my dad figured out that I really liked cars. Like when I was like 2 years old, So when I got a little older, he started buying me car magazines, and I learned how to read by reading Car and Driver and Motor Trend and all that stuff. And so when I decided, hey, I should start taking pictures of cars. It's pretty cool.
Right.
I looked at the car magazines to see how the professional photographers shot cars, and like one of the things I noticed right away is professionals shoot cars at headlight level.
Yep.
You know, and so I started doing that, and so my D100 back then they didn't have flip screens, right? But Nikon had an attachment. It was like an upside down periscope you would attach to the eyepiece with a viewfinder in your camera. You take off that little rubber eyepiece,
Right.
and you stick this L-shaped tube on it. Then you look down the tube, so you didn't have to bend over. So I got one of those. Of course, now in the D7500, it's got a flip screen. But
Let me show you some of my.
sure, let me stop sharing.
So this is all my work on Smug Mug. This is my baby.
Yeah,
See that?
yeah, and it's your watermark on the.
Yeah. Because
Picture.
fuckers, they steal the pictures. They have
Oh, yeah.
no. Yeah. This lens is $4,000, Larry.
So you're shooting. You shoot Sony, right?
Yeah, that's a Sony. Yeah, Sony. And that's believe it or not, that is a Sony A6000.
Yeah, which is fairly old now.
Oh, 6,000. You're talking 2014, bro.
Yeah.
But it's still one of the best cameras that I've
Oh yeah.
ever
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I
my
think
baby.
my D7500 is 2009. I think it came out in 2017,
Yeah.
and it's either they
My
just stopped making it or they're still making it
my
because
special
Nikon still.
my
Sorry. Go ahead.
specialty is this. This is my specialty. Shooting long distance.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, this motherfucker is my specialty.
So, what lens do you have on your camera?
This one is a 400 400.
Not a zoom, just a straight 400.
No, 100 to 400.
100 to 400.
100 to
F what?
400.
F 2.8.
No. 1.8.
It's a straight 1.8.
1.8.
Not 1.8 to 3.5 or 5.6. It's
1.8.
all the way from 100
Yeah,
to
yeah.
400.
I have the lens in front of me.
Oh, no, I believe you. I've just never seen one of those before. I've heard of them. But
It's an old lens. It's from I say maybe 2015,
yeah, well,
2016.
2015 isn't that old, really.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I
because
mean, fuck
you know,
for Sony.
look,
For Sony, yeah.
Well,
They come out with new shit every 2 months.
yeah, but not new lenses every 2 months.
No, well, no.
They have-
Now they have a lot of different variations, man.
Right, but it's like once they. I mean, like I know on a lot of Nikon glass, you can find like Nikon makes a crop sensor. What was it 18 to 55, and it's a kit lens, and they have and that thing's been in production for years and years and years, and they made variations like you have VR vibration reduction. Now Sony has the in-body vibration reduction, right? IBIS,
Right.
in-body image stabilization, and Nikon, I think they have IBIS now on some of their new mirrorless, but all of their DSLRs.
What is one thing you notice about my photography? Let's see how good you are.
Well, pick a shot and make it straight.
No,
it big.
I'm not gonna. That's not the point. The point is what I'm showing you. What is
All right. Well, you got to stop moving it so I can see a
okay?
row.
All right. Okay. What is
All right,
one?
well, let me. You're asking me. Okay. Ask me the specific question again.
What is
about-
one? What is one style of photography that you notice here?
Well, these are all taken with a telephoto,
Well, yeah, and
and well, you like the right three quarter or 7/8 or the left 7/8 view.
no, that's not
Yeah.
it. You just you want me to tell you?
Well, I'm just thinking through this, okay? Because
Listen, I I am I am a professional event photographer. What is one thing you cannot do at an event? You cannot miss an event. You cannot miss a shot.
yeah, oh, all right, okay,
So what I'm trying to tell you is I need a fast camera and I always shoot on burst.
okay, all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I you see like look at this Corvette. Fucking 7,000 pictures.
Yeah, it's like you're shooting a wedding.
The lighter the car, the harder the is for the camera to focus because the sun is directly in front of
Oh
the
yeah,
car.
yeah, I know that, sure.
Now the darker the car, oh the pictures are fucking fantastic.
Yeah, and you also need contrast. You can't focus on
Yeah, exactly,
on a plain
exactly.
white wall.
Yeah. So this is one of the
You know
shoots.
that's one of the things I changed over the years. I used to set my focus on I forget what they call it. You know, pinpoint. You know, you focus on the dead center of the screen or
Yeah.
lens, and then I realized I was missing focus on some shots because whether you're shooting a car that's entirely red or a wall that white, it's not. So I changed it to that small area focus where I increased the size of the focus target,
Mm.
and so uh, I bet that's what you're doing too. You're not shooting with the one point of focus.
No, 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 no.
You
Multifocus.
should, yeah, with that cluster, yeah,
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 I can't take chances.
yeah.
I mean, these are super, super sharp pictures, but of course, for online, everything is compressed.
Yeah, yeah.
But people buy these prints.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, this fucking LFA, 200,000 car.
yeah, I remember when they were having trouble selling them.
They still can't sell them. Nobody wants to buy them. Here's
Well, I mean,
the
when they were new.
yeah, famous Pantera.
Uh, oh, is this used in some production?
Which one? This one? No.
Pantera. You said famous Pantera.
Oh, because of Mikey, remember?
Oh,
Mike.
oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is yeah. I see so many fucking cars in one day, Larry. That after work, I don't even want
Yeah.
to see a fucking car.
Yeah.
But
And
three
Pantera with the American rubber bumpers.
right, yeah. In 3 more minutes, it'll be
Uh,
5 hours.
yeah, I know. Yeah, we're doing okay.
So we will rock and roll till it's 9. I wanted to do a shoot tomorrow, but the thing is, Christina,
Uh-huh.
tomorrow because of the snow,
Yeah.
the her kids are off to school,
Yeah.
so she got to stay in with them. So
Oh,
we
okay.
yeah, so we said we'll do a stream next.
Oh, you said shoot. You meant stream.
Yeah, stream, yeah, yeah. So we'll try to shoot a stream on next Tuesday, and next Wednesday.
Yeah.
But I may do a stream. I may do a stream from you know from the office, if it doesn't snow.
Oh, let me check the weather for you.
Check the weather, bro.
Gosh, no, I don't want to put the name of the town in the
Orland
chat.
Park, Orland Park.
Orland. Okay. Get back here.
Fuck, check.
I don't want to hang up on you and make a mistake. I think the last time we looked, it was 100% chance for tomorrow. So
Yeah, these cocksuckers can
why?
say 100% and then nothing happens, you know.
The National Weather Service I found has got the best track record because when I moved here, I was running like 3 or 4 weather services, looking at them every day,
Yeah, these
and
fuckers.
so why can't I? There it goes again.
Oh, it's still
40% chance tonight.
yeah.
Uh, Northwest wind around 10 miles an hour with gusts as high as 20. Wednesdays, snow mainly after 9 a.m., high near 28. East northeast wind 10 to 15. Gusts as high as 20. Chance of precipitation 100%. New snow accumulation of 2 to 4 inches. And then Wednesday night, 100% chance of 1 to 2 inches possible.
Oh.
And then Thursday, it's clear.
Wednesday night?
Yeah.
Fuck.
So Wednesday during the day, 100% chance,
Mm.
2 to 4 inches possible. Wednesday night, snow and freezing rain before midnight, then a chance of snow between midnight and 2 a.m. Low around 17, northwest wind 10 to 15, becoming northwest after midnight. Chance of precipitation 80%. New ice accumulation of less than 1/10 of an inch possible. New snow accumulation of 1 to 2 inches possible.
God damn.
So if you got, this is something I've never seen in a forecast in Cody, Wyoming in 20 years. New ice accumulation with a measurement of any any
I don't know
any amount.
what the fuck.
Well, that's because you're going to have rain and snow, so it's
Mm.
going to be sleet and you're going to have snow turning to ice. But I just never seen that in a forecast out here.
Yeah,
So there's
it's
something
fucking
new.
crazy. Well,
But
let me. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna download this. I'm gonna download this. It's downloaded. I'm gonna upload this. Mm, 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 mm. Shit. All right. So I'm gonna set that as an outro. Yeah. Hopefully, outro video. Outro video. Set as outro video. All right. Yeah. I guess that's it. So I'm ready to hit the sack, man. I'm tired.
all righty. Yeah, no problem. Well,
Brother
at
Johnny.
least I guess we built up some hours on the channel, right?
Yeah. Hey, that's good. We only had like 2, 3 people, but just having a good chat. I'm glad Marcelo jumped on.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired, man. All right, brother. Thank you, Larry, and
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
All right. You got it, man.
You got it,
Bye.
brother. Thanks, brother. Bye bye.
Thank you for watching Producer Mark's YouTube channel, coming to you live from Chicago. We want to welcome you to our morning talk show where our viewers can come and hang out or jump on the live stream and be part of the show. We cover a wide range of topics and no two shows are alike. Please make sure to subscribe to our channel, smash the like button and share our videos.